vacations. Let's do Paris, let's do Berlin. On a runway, really popping. Picture perfect for the photo. I don't gotta Photoshop it. Giving body every angle. There ain't nothing fake about it. I can show you how to do it, but in life ain't nothing free. Gotta grind to get the shine. That's why there's diamonds in my teeth. $1 million smile. That's why I'm always grinning happily. I done paid all of my dues. Now all my dues are paying me. I need everything I wanted. Yes, I'm coming for it. Wrap it in a bowl, baby. All my wishes granted. Everything I wanted. Yeah, I'm coming for it. Yes, I really need it. Yes, I really love it. It's a lifestyle. I'ma have it my way. Thought I told ya, my way or the highway. Talk sweet, better talk the nice way. If you want my lifestyle, I could teach you my ways. Brand new pair of what's the cause? I told you I'm a problem. Can't even pronounce the name, but I already bought it. Spending all my riches, mama told me I should stop it. Rolling like a skateboard, call me Ollie cause I'm popping. I could show you how to do it, but in life ain't nothing free. Gotta grind to get the shine, that's why there's diamonds in my teeth. $1 million smile, that's why I'm always grinning happily. I done paid all of my dues, now all my dues are paying me. I need everything I wanted, yes I'm coming for it. Wrap it in a bowl, baby, all my wishes granted. Everything I wanted, yeah I'm coming for it. Yes I really need it, yes I really love it. It's a lifestyle, I'ma have it my way. Thought I told ya, my way or the highway. Talk sweet, better talk the nice way. If you want my lifestyle, I could teach you my ways. Yeah.
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
Staying on go, don't need a reason. Applying the pressure, don't need a reason. It can get sticky, give me a reason. Bound to act up without a reason, believe it. Staying on go, don't need a reason. Applying the pressure, don't need a reason. It can get sticky, give me a reason. Bound to act up without a reason, believe it. Staying on go, don't need a reason. Applying the pressure, don't need a reason. It can get sticky, give me a reason. Bound to act up without a reason, believe it. Staying on go, don't need a reason. Applying the pressure, don't need a reason. It can get sticky, give me a reason. Bound to act up without a reason, believe it.
Stay ready to go. Cause I stay ready, stay ready to go.
Staying on go, don't need a reason. Applying the pressure, don't need a reason. It can get sticky, give me a reason. Bound to act up without a reason, believe it. Staying on go, don't need a reason. Applying the pressure, don't need a reason. It can get sticky, give me a reason. Bound to act up without a reason, believe it.
This is the sound of VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Ton of damage on the texture, hasn't been able to confirm that kill quite just yet, but okay, Ash now to the rescue, trying to run! Oh no!
Congrats, David. That's the new intro for the match comms.
Well, KRX going to try again.
Gotta go.
See if they can finish this game off. This time, something on a bit of an expedition in towards Tree with the help of a decoy of his own.
I will take middle. Actually, I smoke a short. I will go A first.
I'm gonna smoke your gather nila.
Go.
Soto 多い、相当でこいも多い。Soto。ちょっとコンツとかも。大丈夫。ない。ちょっとドローンだけ。
Spike down mid. Spike down mid.
Dude, they have no info about me. We need to go B.
Guys, come B.
Portal closed.
CT minus 120. The hell? Just.
I don't even know, but oh, he gets nothing done, and that was a double-fisted table slam.
これ今どうやって抜けたんだろう。
So the Viper, especially with the solo waylay as well, onto defense, you can use it for traps, the stuns.
What? I'm sorry, that's just bad luck.
There's really not much left for VALORANT to do, but they will give it a good crack.
It's really just Zuna. Again on the front, though he will catch Nats.
55. Thanks for 55에 사이퍼 40.
30 seconds left.
He might be timing to CT, yeah? When he catch. 하나 어디였지? 사이트? 사이트야. 들어가다. Nice, boys. Stop! You want to knife me, bro? I know it. Timing. 보인다.
A freebie, but looking for Moy. Oh, really wanted to. Got a bit too greedy for it in the end.
짱구야.
제발.
It's going to give us a bit more of an insight as to what Nongshim are going to put together on this attack.
I'm gonna go inside B main, okay? I'm gonna go in the back.
Are you gonna bring the camera on B?
Yeah, then I'm gonna play inside B.
Okay. I try to help you later.
쟤한테 바로다. 4일 베르퍼.
Get a little bit of a peek from Harvey. In fact, he's going to commit to the side hold. I don't know if they are going to check for it.
How many can he get?
Cage mid.
앞에 가서 야, 뒤에 다 빠져있어 봐, 형. 빠져있어 봐.
놈들을 처치.
없다.
They dug B main. I play towards you, Avi. Okay.
스모크 깎고 망상 하나, 둘, 셋. 깠어.
카메라.
왼쪽. 잡았어.
Can you kill one?
Chill.
Well, to help him out if Batman gets involved. They have
The swing! And oh! Turn it off!
Look, he's not happy.
Oh no.
And you can't blame him. Smoke coverage is pretty good for RRQ, so they do get the B site for free.
Fast in. Now have it confirmed. Face forward though. Ash now to the rescue, trying to arrive. And oh no!
Neon,
I'll pull the trophy.
Trophy, Neon.
Huh?
He stunned me.
I stun him also.
Behind you, Gravity.
Oh.
왼쪽으로 할게.
뭐야?
사이트 걸려야 돼, 사이트. Oh my god!
Observers, you could have cut away at any moment.
Oh! Nice bit! Nice bit! That's the limit, that's the limit.
I win!
Shooting from behind a hard man. Oh.
아 이거 쓰고 들어가요?
에이.
안 보여. 이거 뭐 공포 게임이야?
오 뭐야?
오 괜찮은 거예요?
If you guys bring me to horror movie, I cry. Okay?
Oh, it's cool, ah.
무서워.
무서워. 이거 안 괜찮은데?
I'm gonna scream. Kept me thinking because I've been watching a lot of movies. Like the previous two movies I watched was Backrooms and Obsession. So I thought it was gonna be like something horror.
야 여기 엄청 큰데 여기 공간이? 그러게 되게 크네. 무서워요. 아니 너는 왜 무서워하냐고. 내가 부딪혀도 내가 부딪히는데. 너무 무서웠어요 진짜. 이게 방탈출도 이게 눈 감고 들어가는 그런 똑같은 게 무서워가지고 막 했는데.
To the horror haunted house.
어디?
Wait. 둥글게.
둥글게. 빙글빙글 돌아가며 춤을 춥시다.
그 어디까지 가요? 여기요? 네.
How are you guys feeling?
Scared.
무서워.
너무 무서워요. 빨리 안대 벗겨주시면 안 돼요?
I mean, exciting, I think. I was very curious, like what you guys were cooking, you know? What's waiting for me?
Are you guys a little scared?
Yes.
Okay, so please take off your blindfolds.
이거.
오,
What the hell?
What the?
What?
Wow, it's so big.
서밋이다, 서밋.
서밋. 솔직히 좀 놀랐어요 개인적으로. 안대 벗는 순간 와 이게 가능하다고 약간 좀 이런 느낌이었고.
서밋 신맵 자체를 이렇게 큰 규모로 실제로 만들어서 했다는 건 상상도 못하고 있어가지고 와 진짜 스케일 쩐다. 네 감탄했던 것 같아요.
자, 지금부터 10분간 탐색 진행해 주시면 됩니다. Go in the map.
Go inside.
여기 들어가라고요?
네.
야야야야 빨리 가야 돼. 빨리 가.
바로 시작. 오케이.
Well, when I first played rank, wow, the map is so big.
This is A side. 스파이크 드랍.
Spike is here.
Spike is there?
Spike drop, okay?
스파이크가 여기다. 스파이크. 이거는 C4를 박았다고 봐야겠죠?
Wait,
I think planted. Right?
maybe it's already defused, no? It's down.
Oh.
Oh, maybe I
Is
shouldn't
it?
tell you. Yeah, it's down, no? I feel like it's too complicated trying to like give the false info, and rather than that, I'm just like, yeah, I know this and that, and then what about you and stuff? We just like sharing info, you know? I mean, I don't know, maybe planted, maybe I'm thinking too much. I don't know.
This is
wait.
TP, right?
This is the TP, yes.
여기가 TP 나왔고.
Defender side, that's attacker.
Can I close the door now?
자 이게 뭘까? 이 꽃갈콘. 꽃갈콘이 누워있다. 일단 꽃갈콘도 무조건 스킬 중에 하나다. 이런 게 없단 말이에요. 실제 게임에서는. 이거 벽 같은 느낌인데 내가 봤을 때. 벽이 이런 느낌. 오케이. 아니 이거는 뭐야? 이거 뭐 허수아비가 있어 여기? 사람 얼굴. 페이크 이런 건가?
Wait, what is this again? Is it that body?
That body, Remy.
Rock that body.
해골이 뭐고 꽃갈콘이 뭐야?
Let's just go B-side.
Beside.
삐 되게 많은데? 잠시만 저기가 노다지네. 저기에 뭐가 많구만. 오케이. 아 들켰다.
Oh, Omen Para. You can see from here.
Omen Paranoia. B-Link.
뭐야 거울이야? 이게 파라 같은데? 파라에다가 뭐야 이거? 오멘 네온 사이퍼. 아 그러면은 이게 커튼이고 이거는 세이지 슬로우 같죠 아무리 봐도.
This one, I see the jet smoke, I think. Wait, there's another. Oh! Another Omen Para here. So the round is happen in B side.
So B-side, there's a lot of battles going on here, okay?
Yeah.
A lot of blood.
Fight place.
Everyone fighting here.
B side.
진짜 저한테는 혼돈이었어요. 되게 어지러웠습니다. 뭐가 뭔지도 모르겠고 이게 보다가 일단 좀 포기.
As soon as I saw the hints, I had no clue what anything was. Like, I had no idea.
오멘 이게 TP 종류 같은데 이러면? 근데 TP가 왜 이렇게 많아?
Omen TP? Ah, Omen TP from here to that box. Okay.
여기서 TP를 저기로 탔어요. 이거 확실해. 이렇게 가고.
Oh no, the Omen TP from there to here, no? Because this one have the wall. You cannot. This one there. I think at the beginning when I first roam around the map, yeah, I think I kind of understand what was happening.
Damn, we're working together.
Okay.
I think, right, this is dead body, I think.
This is the body?
I think, because it's too many. It
look
is
at
dead.
look at it here.
Yeah,
right?
like he was watching here, this guy is watching there, I think. I don't know. Yeah.
Damn. What is this?
This is, I think, concussion. They have Phoenix and Sage.
Oh, maybe
and
the
Fade.
Siege,
The Seas. For Phoenix Molly? Because 2 people die here.
Yeah.
야 이거 너무 어려운데 이게 말이 되냐 이거? 동그라미가 연막도 동그라미고 스키도 동그라미고 이래가지고 이게 뭘까?
Okay, so middle.
여보세요? 이거 어디? 이거 오케이 문을 닫았다. 문을 닫았다는 거. 이게 닫혀 있는 거구나. 여기 엿들으면 안 되시죠. 엿들으면 안 되시죠. 저기 경쟁이 열려 있네. 뭐야? 여기는 열려 있었구나. 경쟁단데. 감사합니다. 문이 닫혀 있는지 몰랐거든요, 저는. 가까이 가 보니까 그 투명한 유리더라고요, 문 닫힌 게. 그때 처음 알았어요. 이게 뭐냐고 도대체. 이게 뭘까? 기다려봐. 이게 눈표시인가? 잠깐 타임, 광희야. 이거 뭐 같아, 이거?
그걸 모르겠어. 꽃갈콘이 죽은 거 같은데.
꽃갈콘이 오케이. 정보 하나 나 몰랐는데 나이스.
근데 이게 진짜 이게 진짜 뭐지 근데?
나이스.
This is dead body. 여기 eyes.
I think, right, this is dead body, I think.
This is dead body?
No, I think this is the reveal thing, you know, where you can see.
리코너 카메라.
Yeah, because they have cipher.
that's right.
One guy got cipher, so meaning like this is middle, right? Yeah, he started middle, camera mid, right side. But how the f he put the camera there? A-Link maybe, yeah. Wow, this is rough, bro. There's no way anyone would get this, bro.
So how?
Wait, what is this?
I don't know.
We open it?
어.
How do you open it?
들어보세요. 그냥
Oh,
예.
there's a phone.
아니.
예?
What? What?
That's a VR machine.
Oh, so we're not supposed to open it.
요 왜?
Ah, I'm wearing glasses.
그 거치대는 두고 기계만.
Okay, okay.
He going mad from A link. This. He's defender maybe.
Holy this is gonna be hard. At first I didn't know how to use it. I took out the phone out of it. So, and yeah, we're not supposed to do that.
그때 이거 프라울러구나. 여기 페이드다. 이제 그거를 이제 알게 됐죠.
Let's just check the camera.
오케이.
We become Cypher. Okay. No. Wait. What the hell is this even? Oh, okay.
Maybe this one is a cipher? Because if they split, they need to have cipher here, no? Do we see any ulti from the cipher?
Wait, trap. We need to check.
Oh, trip here, right? Is this a trip? Yes. Should be cipher trip.
Oh, this is Cypher's trip?
Trip B, and then go A. Look A.
Oh, what is this?
What is this? 뭐야 이거?
Camera. Wait, Cypher camera?
Wait, defender is no Cypher.
Yeah, but it could be attacker Cypher.
No, Cypher is going there.
I know, but it could be he could put the camera first and then go to mid after, you know. So later we need to ask what is that. Oh no, that's just that someone see each other, you know. You get what I mean?
recon?
So they saw like it could be recon, it could be anything. This is the Cypher camera, I think, attacker. So he starts B, camera B main. This is the guy here.
Okay.
This is probably the stage light. You know? So he shoot the camera. Yeah. So okay, smoke. Okay. So let's just ask the question later.
Okay.
오케이, 어느 정도 그래도 외문했으니까. 너 뭘 알았는데? 나 지금 확실히 알았어. 깼다 이거. 깼어? 깼어 이거 깼어. 나는 깬 거 같아. 아무래도 근데 나도 깨긴 했어.
This is the sound of VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
Wake up, got the city on my back. We locked in and the wind just stacked. No shortcuts, had to learn what I know. Now all I see is blessings, straight flow. New day, new level, I'm up. This is calculated, never needed luck. Never fold under pressure, I just level back. I got the vibe that they want, yeah, I've been that. I'm getting down with it. Yo, I'm getting down with this. Spitting live, getting fresh, I'm all over it. Yo, I'm getting down with this. Spitting live, getting fresh, you can't handle it. Yo, I'm getting down with this. Spitting live, getting fresh, I'm all over it. Yo, I'm getting down with this. Spitting live, getting fresh, you can't handle it. Pull up, got the whole room watching. Energy hype and the speaker straight knocking. Everybody vibing, heads start bobbing. Game stay on lock, cause there ain't no stopping. New style when the aura too clean. Banners all around like the championship team. Nigga back then, now I'm living a dream. Now I'm feeling like I could do anything. I stay ready, never gotta get ready. Steer my own ship, cause the vision been steady. Haters throw shade, but the glow too heavy. You can try and keep up, but the pace ain't friendly. Came from the grind where the nights were long, but I knew from the work wouldn't be there long. Put it all on the line, that's the reason I'm strong. No, I'm not next, I've been on.
This is our home. Keep them out.
I'm getting down with it. Yo, I'm getting down with this. Spitting live, getting fresh, I'm all over it. Yo, I'm getting down with this. Spitting live, getting fresh, you can't handle it. Yo, I'm getting down with this. Spitting live, getting fresh, I'm all over it. Yo, I'm getting down with this. Spitting live, getting fresh, you can't handle it.
Stay safe.
This is the sound of VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
Let's fly.
It's the time to pull it off. Time to go get it all costs. Time to show 'em really who the boss. It's how you take a loss. How you learn is the real cost. Get back up, shake it off. Pay attention to detail. They all will be well. Gotta learn when you fail. Blaze your own trail. You'll know when you're on the right one. You'll learn how to tell. It's all about the journey, but it can get lonely. Don't get discouraged. You're not the one and only. It feels like it's bigger than you, but you'll get through. You won't know the answers, but you'll see the clue.
Let's go.
Do you got what it takes? 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 Or when you fall, does it all break? When it got your corner, when you shake, do you got what it takes? Is it all real or it's fake? Is it all in you or your trade? Do you got what it takes? Do you got what it takes? Do you wanna be legendary? 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 Do you got what it takes? Do you got what it takes? Do you got what it takes? Do you got what it takes?
You're watching VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
Hold on. Shift around. Low bass. Feel the bloom. No rush. Take time. Everything on the line. Wait right there on my way. When I move like this, no delay. When I move like this, on my way. Feel it come and go. One step and I'm out the door. When I move like this. When I move like this, no delay. When I move like this, no name, still no lead, my own, no push, just flow. I don't force, I glow, I touch, then gone, right place, no wrong. You see, wait right there on my way. When I move like this, no delay. When I move like this, on my way. Feel it come and go, one step and I'm out the door. When I move like.
Welcome everyone to VCT Pacific. We are wrapping up week 3 and guess what? Talent predictions are in shambles. We have no idea who is winning Pacific anymore. Mika Fabs here on the desk with Pilski, and speaking of some winning teams, we have TK9 here, coach of VALORANT, joining us on the desk, as well as Jen Leeds. That put pressure on you. I just said winning team here, VALORANT. But of course, it is something to be acknowledged because VALORANT is enjoying a lot of very recent victories. So I wanted to know, TK9, like how have these victories changed the team?
일단 바렐이 최근에 흐름이 상당히 좋고 계속 그 승리하는 기쁨을 맛보고 있잖아요. 좀 이런 승리가 팀에게 어떤 식으로 작용되는지 듣고 싶네요.
일단 졌을 때보단 당연히 좋고 뭐 당연히 이기면 긍정적인 어떤 에너지가 팀에 흐를 거고 그런 것들이 연쇄적으로 작용을 해서 뭐 T1도 이길 수 있었고 물론 DFM은 아쉽게 실수가 계속 연달아 나와서 졌지만 오늘도 이길 수 있다고 생각합니다.
Well, it definitely feels better than losing.
Figures.
Thanks to the win, we got the positive energy flowing within us, and subsequently, I think that kind of led to our win against T1. And I mean, we lost to DFM because there were a lot of mistakes, but definitely positive effects
Yeah, I think a lot of coaches come on the desk here and they talk a lot about needing to feel what victory feels like so that the team can also ride on that kind of energy, right? I wanted to ask about the addition of Foxy9 because I think Varel for the longest time were these like team of young players, and I've often been wondering if they needed that kind of veteran presence on the team. So what has Foxy9's impact been on the team so far?
일단 포코 선수의 합류에 대해서 여쭤보고 싶은데 이제 와서 베테랑의 역할을 해주고 있잖아요. 좀 자세하게 어떤 식으로 팀에게 영향을 끼치고 있나요?
일단 제가 얘기하는 것보다 선수들끼리 얘기하는 게 좀 더 효과가 좋을 때가 있었고요. 그게 이번에 폭시9 선수가 저희 선수들한테 많은 영향을 많이 줬던 것 같아요. 뭐 실질적으로 폭시9이 이때까지 했던 커리어에서 좋은 경험 같은 걸 레퍼런스들을 저희 선수들한테 많이 전달해줬고 그게 좋은 영향을 끼친 것 같습니다.
Well, I think sometimes players listen better when it's coming from a fellow player compared to the coaches. And I think Foxy9 was able to kind of take part in that. And players have been listening to him very well. And it's just, he's been giving us a lot of good examples. You know, he would give us a lot of reference from his experience. And, you know, speaking from the precedents or his career, it's been going well.
Yeah, and his performance has been amazing as well.
I wanted to ask, I mean, we've been asking a few coaches who have had some experience in Tier 2 about some of the players coming into play-ins. So I wanted to ask about what TK9 thinks of onside, as well as some of the Korean players coming from QTT. Like PKM, for example, is someone that I'm sure you played against and things like that.
네. 그리고 플레이인에서도 이제 새로운 선수들 그리고 뭐 경력이 있는 선수들이 많이 들어오게 될 텐데 뭐 온사이드 게이밍에 대해서는 어떻게 생각하시고 그리고 이제 플레이인에 오는 선수들 중에 뭐 PKM 선수는 굉장히 또 익숙하시잖아요. 그래서 어떻게 생각하시는지 궁금해요.
일단 온사이드의 레이라는 선수는 저희 팀에 있었던 선수고 되게 유망하다고 생각을 했기 때문에 영입을 했었고 그다음에 PKM 선수는 저희가 결승전에서도 만났었고 T1 아카데미에서 되게 잘한다고 생각해요. 애초에 PKM 선수가 보여주는 퍼포먼스뿐만 아니라 어떤 콜링 같은 것도 굉장히 좋다고 제가 알고 있기 때문에 굉장히 기대가 많이 되는 두 팀인 것 같습니다. 네.
I think when it comes to onsite gaming, Ray was definitely on our team before, and he has really high potential. So that's something that I kind of considered when we were playing together. And when it comes to PKM, we did face against them, the T1 Academy and stuff. He has really good performance, but he also has really good calls. So I think we have a lot to look out for, but at the same time, a lot to like kind of expect from them.
And I also wanted to ask, you guys got a win with the Deadlock up against DFM. That was a pick that worked out very well for you. But you guys played Deadlock earlier in the year in kickoff and on Split, for example. And I felt like you guys had some very creative kind of approaches with the Deadlock. Was it good to get a win with it this time around against DFM?
일단 DFM 상대로 데드락을 사용해서 승리한 그런 기록이 있는데 사실 이 전에도 데드락을 워낙 좋아하셨잖아요. 네. 근데 이제 뭔가 스테이지 2 들어서 데드록을 기용한 조합으로 승리를 했기 때문에 뭔가 더 얻어가는 게 있을까요?
마지막 한 번만 더 말씀해 주시죠.
데드록으로 이제
네.
승리를 거뒀잖아요. 스테이지 2에서.
네.
그래가지고 뭔가 거기서 오는 자신감이나 뭐 어떤 의미가 있는지. 네.
애초에 그 선수 자체가 LP라는 선수 자체가 감시자를 다 잘 하고 그리고 데드락을 플레이했을 때 장점이 많이 뚜렷하게 나오기 때문에 그것도 고려를 했었던 부분이고 저희가 다양한 조합을 애초에 비시즌 때 많이 했었는데 그 중에 제일 좋은 거 썼던 것 같습니다.
Well, LP, he's really good on the Sentinel's role, and I think he really enjoys playing the Deadlock. And it's something that plays into his strength. And we've been testing a lot of different comps. And I think the recent one with the Deadlock in was the best option for us.
Oh, okay. I hope that we're seeing a lot more of that. Pilsky is a big fan of some of the Deadlock strats that you guys have been...
attacking split Deadlock, that was pretty good. I like that. Yeah.
And speaking of upcoming matches, by the way, we have KRX, of course, today. I'm wondering because this is VALORANT is now coming into this match with the upper hand, so to say, right? So what do you think makes this a much more winnable match versus like a KRX maybe from stage 1 or when you previously faced off in kickoff?
일단 오늘 KRX를 만나게 됐는데 킥오프랑 뭔가 스테이지 1에 비해서 이제는 바렐이 뭔가 KRX보다 훨씬 더 여유 있는 위치에 있고 흐름도 좋잖아요. 그래서 그 이전 만남들에 비교해서 이번 만남은 뭔가 바렐 쪽으로 조금 더 승리의 기운이 기우는 것 같은데 정확히 왜라고 생각하시나요?
그건 것 같아요. 그러니까 이겨야 되는 상대와 이기고 싶은 상대가 있는데 저희는 항상 아무래도 전패를 계속했다 보니까 이기고 싶은 상대가 되게 많거든요. 네, 상대방 팀들은 전부 다 저희를 이겨야 되는 상대로 생각을 했기 때문이 아닐까요?
Well, you know, there are different types of teams that you face. One is a team that you have to beat. And the other one is the teams you want to beat. And for us, because we've been losing so much since kickoff and stage 1, we just had a lot of teams that we want to beat, whereas other teams would kind of look at us as the teams that they would have to beat, right? So I think it's that different mindset or mentality.
Yeah, that's an interesting way to approach it.
It's the underdog mentality.
Yeah, exactly. Speaking of things that you have to do versus like want to do, I want to ask you as a coach today, up against KRX, you don't need to reveal whether you've prepared for a triple duelist, but would you want to face up against a triple duelist comp today? Is it something that you would hope for?
일단 뭐 3타격대를 썼었잖아요, KRX가. 근데 뭐 준비를 따로 해오셨는지 안 했는지는 말을 안 하셔도 되지만 고를 수 있다면 3타격대를 상대하고 싶으셨을까요?
재밌었을 것 같다는 것도 사실이고 두려운 것도 사실이고 사실 뭐가 나와도 해야 되지 않을까 생각했습니다.
Well, I'll have to admit, would have been fun. But would have been kind of intimidating at the same time. So whatever comps they are gonna run, we would just have to, go up against them.
Yeah, that's what everybody says. It's like, oh, 재밌었어. It would be fun. It would be fun, right? Any words for KRX today?
KRX에게 경고의 한마디 하시겠어요?
경고의
네, 아니면 그냥 아무 말이나 하셔도 돼요.
최선을 다해서 상대해보겠습니다.
조금 더 스파이시한 거 없을까요? I mean, we'll try our best is to blend.
근데 제가 저희 팀 자체가 킥오프부터 연패를 받다 보니까 좀 겸손해져서.
네. 알겠습니다. I think that losing streak kind of humbled us all, so no more trash talking.
I think it's nice as well. KRX is a team in crisis right now. So
that's fair. That's fair. It could have been encouraging words. It could have been encouraging words. DK9, 감사합니다. Thank you for your time here on the desk, and best of luck on the stage today. You can leave the headsets right over here as we welcome back big time on to the desk. That was definitely fun. Definitely love talking to VALORANT because they're such a fun team. I do hope they have a lot of fun on this stage today because as we see from the matches today, it's gonna be really interesting how the standings are gonna shift around after today.
Yeah, at least for right now, VALORANT will find themselves in the top 2, but KRX is a team that, look, they've been going through some struggles as of late. They've been flipping their comps. They've been trying to figure out what their identity is. But I still think if you look at their history in VCT Pacific versus VALORANT the rest of the year, they would maybe view themselves as favorites in this matchup. And if they can adopt that mentality and just have their head screwed on in that matchup, then this group gets a lot more interesting. They're going to have 4 teams at 2 apiece if KRX is able to beat VALORANT there.
And it does feel like every time in their history when they've taken a dip, they manage to turn it around. They've always had a little bit of instability, so we'll see how they go on today. We take a look at the champs points. KRX, of course, way at the top, already in champions, but then I think it gets a little bit more interesting. Nongshim on 13, T1 on 12, both Full Sense and GE on 8. Those are the teams that are likely to be able to get in on those champs.
And let's keep in mind some of the matchups we've had lately. Full Sense struggling to get wins, haven't been able to crack the double digits. T1 missed out on a point, and Nongshim have leapfrogged them in second place, as well as having another game today where they could potentially get themselves a point and really secure that second place under PRX.
That's absolutely right. That second to sixth place is going to get really, really interesting in the next few days. And of course, the matches are just so close that things could still change entirely. Yes, those are our names over there in case you guys forgot, in case we didn't introduce ourselves properly. But even more important than that, guys, set your alarms. On Wednesday, tickets to the finals in Busan will be on sale. So please, please don't miss it. You know how fast these tickets can sell out. So please, we want to see you guys. We will be in the Sajik Indoor Gymnasium, and we hope to see you all there. I cannot wait. We've already been planning like some of the things, some of the antics, some of the content that we'll be doing over there in Busan. Are you excited, Morgan?
Of course I'm excited.
He loves the beach.
I famously love the beach.
I'm going to throw him in the sea. I'm going to throw you in the sea.
I cannot
Please don't
wait.
throw me in the sea.
I cannot wait to throw Morgan into the ocean.
There's fish in
I
there,
will
guys.
help you. I will help you.
There's
That's
fish in there.
exactly
They
what.
move like this.
Yeah, that is very good, Morgan. That is how the fish swim.
Yeah.
Now we are heading into Build Diff. And over here, our rosters have been really interesting of late.
Yeah.
And we all, as unpredictable as the matches have been here in Pacific, I mean, every winner here on Build Diff has also been very unpredictable. It's almost like everybody has had their chance.
I mean, you know it's been a crazy time in Pacific when Achilles and Quack are right up there in the scoreboard. That's how you know nothing makes sense.
Quack managing to win a Build Diff. Times have surely changed, and we always cheer for the underdogs here. So
He's been studying up. You got to give credit where credit's due.
He's on the grind.
Exactly, exactly. Let's pull up our rosters. I'll begin with mine, and yeah, today was a little strange, I think. So I have Dambi up as duelist. I have Eco as my initiator, Mako in control, Foxy9 on the sentinel, and I have Freeing as my flex.
Flex? You're
Yeah.
really buying into the whole Chamber Omen freeing narrative.
It's gonna be, he's gonna be doing his own kind of Agent Ocean as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Why not, right? Why not?
I mean,
What
we're
do
going to
you guys-
dive into that a little bit more later, but yeah, that's an interesting take.
Yeah, yeah.
I almost put him on duelist because I was hoping he wouldn't do that.
well, we'll see what KRX have, but what do you have, Pilski?
I have X-Ross as my duelist. Please play Phoenix, my lord. Get as many ults as you can and run it down. Eco, he's been fantastic. He's going to play a little bit of Eni, a little bit of duelist. Love to see that. Marco is the only player I can reliably pick from KRX because I know what he's going to do.
Yes.
Foxy9 has been fantastic. He's one of the top stat players in the league. Might lose a few points if he plays a bit of Viper, but that's okay. And then Ivy is my flex. He hasn't been fantastic for Nongshim, but I have a good feeling about him today. He's kind of my gamble pick, and he's always kind of reliable. I'm hoping for a big game from Ivy.
That's a very solid roster, I would say. Very straight down the middle. Yeah.
No
Are you
risk
saying,
taken.
is that another way of saying boring?
Yeah, a little bit. It's a little bit boring. I also have gone with a fairly boring team. I will say today, let me talk you through mine. X-Ross, same reason as you. I think he's been the best player on Nongshim, hands down. Bane on Initiator. I mean,
okay.
You have to have one from KRX, unfortunately. Those are the rules.
Those are the rules.
I've gone with Bane. It's always Bane or Mako for me on that team because I know what I'm getting. Foxy9 on the smokes, always on that Viper.
Right.
A lot of the time, I think it makes a lot of sense. Shota there has been quietly very, very good for Zeta Division behind Eco, so want to see a big game from him. And then Zuna on my flex. I wanted 2 viral players today, feeling great for
Can I just ask you a question, though?
Yep.
You've picked 3 Enius. What happens when they just drone all game and don't frag?
That doesn't happen here. You're watching the wrong league, my guy. We're full of fragging Initiator players.
Oh, you know what? I see either outcome happening over here. We have everybody's rosters right now. Lots more picking down. Oh, Chubby Ninja's the only one who picked Hyunmin. Okay, Vic.
Yeah, I had a feeling that Hyunmin might have a bounce back today. His stats have not been great on the Phoenix, but I'm kind of wondering if KRX might just put him back on some more comfortable duelist picks, or whether they're going to keep pushing this Phoenix narrative, because it hasn't been comfortable for him. But yeah, I'm interested to see kind of what kind of mood he's in today.
Yeah. It seems like he's long overdue for that, pop-off that we knew from
He's
like
so
champs
good.
last year. He is.
He's a great player.
he is still good. It's just that, you know, we need the spike for build diff, right? Of course, we have our matches today. We have VALORANT taking on KRX, and we have ZETA taking on Nongshim. These are big days, and as we said yesterday, it's like, these matches, they could result in the funniest thing ever. We have the VALORANT boys walking in right now, and this is a team that is enjoying much recent success. Even though they had a loss versus DFM, it's still a very different VALORANT.
Yeah, now's the time to see the bounce back. They got those wins rolling, and it looked like this team was on top of the world. They were humbled earlier on this week, so let's see where is that fight for the young squad coming in from Ascension. This was the VALORANT we were waiting to see the whole year. Can they return to that form once more today?
I mean, the series versus DFM was an all-time classic, a very winnable game that just basically slipped through their fingers. No disrespect to DFM though, we just saw what they did to T1. They're in very good form, so no shame in losing to them. But KRX have been struggling a little bit, so I think VALORANT, they'll be looking to take advantage of that and try to put themselves up 3-1 in this group, because if VALORANT can leapfrog their way into playoffs, that's going to be insane. That's going to be something no one would have expected.
For sure, and one of the key players in today's match is Foxy9 going up against his former team as well. I remember when Foxy9 was on KRX, or when he was let go from KRX, he said, Termi, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. And I think he's prepared to do that again today.
A little bit of a grudge match for him. He's got a real point to prove, but he's been playing like that all season, man. This guy, he's looking like one of the best players we have in the league right now. It feels like he can do no wrong, especially when he's on this Viper. So he's looking to continue rolling this train forward for VALORANT, because I think ever since his addition, he's added that wisdom, he's added that experience, as well as more firepower in the server.
His Cypher numbers have been incredible as well. It really allows them to lean into the double senti. And quite honestly, if you give me Foxy9 versus Termi in current day, I don't think we even have a debate right now, let's be honest.
Well, I think like it's not just Foxy9, right? It's rather it's not just the numbers he's putting up in the server. As we heard from TK9 earlier, his presence, he's actually the veteran coming into VALORANT this time around. And I've long wondered if VALORANT was, you know, long needed that kind of veteran presence, and now he's the one. It's kind of weird because we know Foxy9 is like this, you know, young kid who's like pretty zoomerish, and now he's the one who's bringing in the experience.
He's growing up, guys. It's just so beautiful to watch.
Doesn't it bring a tear to your eye?
Absolutely.
Yes, it absolutely does. Especially because VALORANT, they've been having a lot of great ideas on very different maps, right? As we heard, you know, Pilsky here, he is a big fan of what the VALORANT boys have been doing.
Oh my god, the Cypher deadlock absolutely destroyed DFM. Let's not look at the overall series result. Let's just focus on the fact that this was a 13-3, and VALORANT on the defensive side absolutely destroyed DFM trying to run that Jet Neon into them.
Yeah, and this was so nice. It felt like DFM could never even get the plant. They were struggling so hard to get into the sites. I think this team understands Cypher deadlock really well as a way to slow down these faster paced teams. So I do wonder if this is something that we'll continue to see more of from them, because I really did quite enjoy it.
I really liked particularly Zexy picking up the op a little bit more. I feel like we haven't seen that very much, and that added another dimension. It's like you're either attacking into double senti util, or you're trying to challenge an op info line, and Zexy was hitting every shot with the op. It's something that, you know, Zexy's just kind of been okay. You even had the Odin picked up by LP there. They were pulling out all the little trick shotguns, op, Odin, double senti util. It was an absolute nightmare for DFM.
Yeah, you kind of missed the Zexy from the Ascension days, right?
Please, I just need him to pick up an op and repeat 4 times in one round. That's what I want to see from Zexy.
So many shots from him that would like make my jaw drop, right? And LP here, he has definitely been doing that as well on the deadlock, as you mentioned, Pilsky. But he's also been one of those Sentinel players that when he has those big moments, it's actually pretty unforgettable.
The thing is, he had crazy stats last stage. Honestly, in current VALORANT, he's almost taken a little bit of a back seat, but his deadlock numbers are very good. To be honest, if I'm VALORANT, I'm increasing his buyout 2x. You know, like, never let this guy go. And if there's another org that comes to you and asks for LP, you got to make them pay a good sum for that, man.
It's time for a morally questionable contract jail. Come on,
VALORANT. They are in that. They can't do that now because, like, you know, they've been getting in those wins. Well, speaking of wins, we have another episode of Gen Pro Winfrey standing by, and she's got a special guest from KRX, Hyunmin.
Welcome to Pacific, everyone, and hello, everyone. This is Jenfra Win Free, where we teach you how to win for free. Now, for our second episode, we have KRX's Hyunmin! Thank you. All right, come in. Thanks for joining us. Now, first of all, talk to us about your jewelry stack.
I have a DRX bracelet.
Okay.
DRX bracelet and some gifts from my fans.
Okay. We saw your family in the venue last week. How are they?
Yeah, they're fine. Although we lost that match, we still had a very fun day after.
Okay. So you spent some time with your family, got to recharge. But speaking of recharging, how is the team doing?
Team's actually doing better than most people think. Even though we lost two matches in a row, yeah, it's still fine. Yeah.
How do you keep it fine?
Our team in general is just very close, like family. So we just straight up say what we think, and there's like no hiding our emotions. So I think that's the most important part.
Okay, so are you guys, for now, focusing on solidifying some of the changes that you made, or are you guys still innovating?
Yeah, when we practiced, we fixed our mistakes that we had, and we added some more strategies. So I think that will help in today's match.
Okay, what about the talks around champions?
Talks around champions?
Yeah, making it to champions.
We can still make it to champions, so our team is aiming for that right now.
Okay, so when it comes to today's game, it's against Veral. They have a good momentum going on. What are your thoughts on your opponents and today's match?
Their playstyle is very fun to watch. Although they've changed a little bit of their playstyle, I think in general they're very similar to us.
Yeah.
So I think it'll be a very fun match.
Okay. Since you joined us for Jenfra Win Free Show, we give you free gifts.
Thank you.
Check under your seat. Yay! It is Foxy9, a former DRX/KRX player. What do you want to do with this?
I'll hang it in my wall.
Okay,
in my
and
room.
Dart? Or
yeah, maybe. Practice
okay.
some aim.
All right. Thank you for joining us.
Thank
and
you.
hopefully you guys pick up another win today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That was kind of unhinged from Hyunmin, saying that he's gonna shoot darts
Everything
at
is
Foxy9's
fine,
face.
guys. The house is not on fire. I don't know what you're talking about.
Meanwhile, Foxy9's face has like a million darts, like right on. But in the meantime, gentlemen, please check under your seats.
Okay.
You get a duelist. You get a duelist. Everybody gets a duelist, and it seems like KRX, known for the triple duelist these days, making them more exciting. Except it hasn't exactly given them the results they wanted.
Yeah, definitely not the best stage from them so far. We did see them swap off it last week, but they're still prioritizing this aggression. That seems to be the flavor of the month for them. They understand duelists are in a very strong spot, so they're trying to get the most out of that team. But realistically, that win against DFM was about as close as it could be. Then a tough loss against Secret, a tough loss against PRX. Things are just not looking great right now.
I mean, we wanted to highlight freeing here. Look, people use the word or the phrase one trick with negative connotations. As far as I'm concerned, for freeing, it's a good thing. He mastered the Teo in Teo meta and had a lot of success doing it. His Neon's been pretty solid for KRX as well, and it's an important agent to master in this meta. But the weird thing was, in that last match against PRX, he played Chamber and Omen, and the Chamber in particular was pretty underwhelming, and he looked a little bit uncomfortable. So I'm just a little bit concerned why KRX are making freeing be the player that's kind of exploring his agent pool a little bit so they can find some different comps, because it didn't work very well against Paper X. But again, that's Paper X. They're kind of good at the game, guys.
That's true. It's a bit of an anomaly, but I definitely agree. I think freeing is at its best when he can lean into one thing and master it, but he's not been able to do that yet. We take a look at their results here and just look at the round diff. 18 to 52 in these two losses. I think the losses themselves, it's whatever, but they got absolutely stomped on all of the maps here, none of them particularly close.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the results on this stage that we weren't really expecting from a team like KRX. They are one of the OG VCT teams that we've had here this whole time, and this definitely isn't where I thought I'd see KRX at this point. We go into the skirmish now, and it's two names that are quite fresh to the skirmish, and we have Young and Rethmi playing.
Okay, we got another assistant coach being thrown into the skirmish against Young, who we all know is very, very sharp on the best of days. I think Young should definitely be favored here, and KRX would love a little bit of an advantage in the veto. You can see they've got a good skirmish rate, and I feel like they've been throwing Young in there quite a bit.
Yeah, I mean, he knows his way around a gun or two, and I think realistically, KRX need all the help they can get to get this win across the line. So let's see what Young has got in store.
Actually, even kind of looking at the fact that Freeing's played Chamber and not had a good game on it,
He's right there! You got Young!
He's right there!
You know, I completely forgot about that. You want to run the Chamber,
skirmish,
and it's not Young. Like,
that's like the one thing he does.
He's like, he specialized in this. He dedicated. You know, he's playing skirmish and he's like, you know, just think your chamber, think your chamber. And then he's like, oh, you know what? Freeing should do this.
Yeah.
I mean, how does it make you?
Freeing's my guy.
Yeah, Freeing's my guy. He's on my flex. He's my flex on the team today.
That's
I mean,
true.
You are skeptical of his Agent Ocean. I say give him a chance.
He's Agent Ocean. He's got like an Asian droplet right now.
It's right now. It's a very small ocean. It's the smallest ocean in the world right now.
Freeing, more like free my guy. Get him up.
Well, it's pretty close right now.
It's
into the
4-4.
At what point do we get nervous here?
I mean, now's the time. Come on, Young. He's an assistant coach, my guy.
You can, you definitely can't be losing to the assistant coach if you want your spot back on the roster, that's for sure. And it's very tentative, isn't it? Young trying to get a little bit of elevation here. He's jiggling, he's nervous. Oh, the assistant coach has done it. Time for a 7-man roster. Put Redby on the smoke.
Get him in. They need more Omen players.
I mean, it will be the second assistant coach that we've had here suddenly playing on this stage, right? It's like, this is what I'm saying. We don't know what's happening here in Pacific.
Sky was kind of good with it, I'm not going to lie.
I think that encapsulates everything that's going on in KRX at the moment. Just a little bit of a struggle. We have the map veto coming in. VALORANT choosing Summit, and KRX going back to that Sunset.
Yeah, we got a breeze ban out of VALORANT. KRX have been playing around with their vetoes a little bit. They're going to take Split out. They banned Sunset and they picked Sunset back and forth a little bit, and it's hard to get a read on KRX. You know, I think TK9 touched on it a little bit, but didn't go into a lot of detail. It's hard to prepare for a team when they've played double duelist and they've swapped to something against KRX. They're playing around with the vetoes. You don't really know what you're going to get from KRX, so maybe VALORANT just kind of focusing on themselves here. They're going to pick into Summit, something we've seen from KRX twice with 2 different comps, but neither one of them... actually, you know what? The triple duelist did work against DFM, now that I remember that. It probably shouldn't have, but it did.
I'm not counting that. I'm not counting that.
And then the chamber comp, even though... You know, this is a comp we see in this meta. This is not too different to something like Alev has been playing and having a lot of success with. It is kind of a meta comp. It didn't work very well for KRX though, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think they definitely needed some more time to make that work, so I do wonder if they'll go back to that today. VALORANT, of course, smelling weakness and deciding to pick it into them.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to forget the results of KRX's last Summit. It was memorable, but not in the good way. We see our predictions over here, and it seems like the viewers are heavily favoring VALORANT.
Where were you when VALORANT was 6-2 on the talent predictions and we were 70-30 over KRX?
I know.
What is going on?
I know.
Crazy times.
They come crawling back.
Crazy times.
Look, guys, it's cool to pick VALORANT now. You know, like everyone's just copying me. Everyone's hopping on the train.
So you're being the whole hipster, like, you know, I picked VALORANT before.
I like VALORANT before they were cool. Honestly, you know what, VALORANT, their first win in Pacific was a map win over KRX, so I'm hoping that they could double that today.
Yeah, well, it seems as though VALORANT, they're prepared for some fun as well.
Yeah.
I think they're, you know, regardless of what what KRX rather have in store for them, they want triple duelists. Hey, that's gonna be fun. And if not, they're also prepared for it.
Yeah, I mean, I think VALORANT, you have to give them the edge just based on recent form. KRX in their last 2 games have shown a real struggle. It's because they're doing mindless aggression, and I'm confused.
I made you say it. That you're just copying me.
You're telling me these guys are Korean.
It's infectious. Well, we're prepared for a lot of fun on that stage here today. We're starting off with VALORANT and KRX taking the Pacific stage.
today's matchup.
When we talk about the fun and unexpected upsets here in Pacific, Varel was responsible for a bunch of those. They have the chance to do the funniest thing here versus KRX. It's the young Zoomer team of new Korean players versus one of the oldest and most established teams here in a VCT. Who takes this one?
Yeah, but the stakes are so different. Varel is riding some very good form despite that one loss, a very close series loss to DFM. I'd say that they're feeling confident, they're feeling good, and there he is. Klaus is in the server.
Did you hear that crowd? They did it.
they love some Klaus. The Varel fans are so crazy. There's so much to love about this team, but I'm sure KRX will be gunning for a win here. They want to try to keep their dreams of playoffs alive.
Yeah, there's totally a world where KRX can still make it to the playoffs, people. As improbable as that sounds, they gotta win their next 2 games, though. This one very much included. It's no exaggeration to say the kids on Varel will have grown up watching Mako. That's the sort of age difference we're talking about here. So I think it's definitely all to play for between these teams. For KRX, we do need to see some improvement. Their previous 2 performances were pretty much rock bottom. They have to turn it around.
I mean, Mako is ancient. He's like in his mid-20s or something
like that. He's like 24.
He's got like 1 foot in the grave. But I think, honestly, for KRX, you heard it for Hyunbin himself. I don't think they're letting those 2 losses really shake them too much. They didn't have that good of a game against Secret because they're trying to run the triple duelist into a team that had a really good game plan, a really good read, and then the other loss is against Paper X. I think as long as they can lock in for these last 2 games of the group, there is a hope for KRX.
That's right. Hyunmin said the team is fine. It's fine. Flames in the background, if you guys know that meme.
Fine, guys.
Everything is
on
fine.
On the Phoenix throwing up the blaze wall.
Well, it feels like KRX, of course, they were very experimental, very creative earlier on, but I hope that that identity crisis is over and they're more stable ground now.
Yeah, I mean, even then, it's worth noting, the triple duelist is not that far away from the meta. Well, you know, when we saw them last time, they're playing the Neon Phoenix with that chamber. Like, that's not abnormal in this day and age, right? It's very on the nose. Yes, they just went 1 degree more into it. So the comps themselves aren't that surprising. I think the thing for me is that Agent Comfort freeing looked really out of sorts on that chamber, even having to dance around on who's on the Neon, things like that. I want to see some comfort and some stability come to this roster because it feels like nothing is really in one place and nothing is settled. Where on the flip side, I think Varel have a pretty clear identity. I think they understand how to play, and now we're seeing Klaus back in the server once more for them. I think that this kind of 5 is the direction I want to see them go.
It's interesting that the veto has been taken in this direction then. Varel choosing to start out this series on Summit, and they'll change up their comp actually. We've been seeing this comp quite a lot recently. Teo, Waylay, Raze is something that we saw a lot in VCT CN, but Klaus is back on the double duelist. No more Oma duties for this man.
Yeah, this is a very different, aggressive look, and I quite like it. For KRX, this is more or less what they were playing last time, but Freeing has moved from the chamber to that Cypher, which for me is a much better swap for Freeing as a player. He has a lot more reps on the Cypher.
Oh, 100%. It's something that he used to play when he was playing in VCT CN and he was coming up in the scene. It's very much within his wheelhouse before he was known as a Teo abuser, so let's see if he can rediscover his roots here.
Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better about my flex player over there, so hopefully he does put up some numbers because KRX, they do need this massive win, and Varel, all of their fans are here in the audience. We saw their watch parties as well last time. They have an elephant in the room, literally.
Elephant man.
I hope we're saying that.
Makes no sense. I love it.
No, it's absolutely not. It's so Pacific coded, and even more Pacific coded, of course, are our casters. We have Paper Thin and the man who has stood by KRX forever, Kilios.
Will this be the final ride? That is the question. I have sent a punt on KRX here today. Whether or not I end up regretting that is in their hands.
I mean, I don't think it's unreasonable for KRX to win here. They're a great team. They're very well coached. I don't doubt that they can figure things out. Had a little bit of time to reconsider some of their ideas. Obviously, the triple duelist stuff was good for a, sort of, we'll call it curveball, but it didn't go great after that. Now you're having to kind of go back to square one and figure out things again. But yeah, I think they'll be okay.
You can't throw a curveball every single throw. The batsman's going to figure it out. And
exactly.
It got figured out pretty quickly thereafter. But we are ready to go ahead and hop into the game. Let's see how this is going to go. I do like the changes. I think this is a lot more in line overall with the comfort for KRX. But I I could maybe still do without Hyunmin on the Phoenix. I think that him on the Neon maybe would give them a little bit more of a boon, but let's see how they do fare. Foxy9, of course, going to be going up against his original org. Looking for a little bit of sweet, sweet revenge.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I expect Foxy9 to be fired up again here today. You know, he's been bringing the passion, been bringing the energy for Varel, a team that already has quite a bit of that. At least going back to last year when they were making their run to qualify for Pacific, they were known as the team that was going to get on their feet and, you know, jaw at you from across the other side of the stage. And Foxy9 has been an injection of energy and just incredible aim, as we know he has. So let's see if he can keep that up here, or if KRX is going to be able to kind of right the ship a little bit. Do have Hyunmin looking for Hot Hands lineup. Boombot going to get cleared for him. They're going to try to make a play, but it's thwarted by the Nova Pulse.
They're looking for that seized Molly, but in the end, not going to be able to find too much of anything. It's like Zuna maybe just dipped his toes in the flames for a brief little second there. Foxy9, however, going to be able to find that first kill. Freeing will get taken down. Double push out of the smoke. Oh, the readjust from Zexy, and then Klaus comes to the rescue. On for a flawless pistol as Mako and Flicker just now work their way over to this B side of the map. And this has Varel written all over it.
Sure feels like that. Flicker trying to get something going with that Sheriff, seeing if anybody was behind the box, but there was nobody home.
Cover going out.
Smoke over to drop, going to be cutting off 2 players. Slide in, Flicker going to be able to find Zuna, but Foxy gets himself a second, and Mako can't find anything else, so just the one casualty, and Varel will take the opening pistol.
Yeah, okay. Nice play here by Zexy, finding those opening kills and just kept wide swinging. You know, sometimes if you know that you're going to run out of bullets or whatever, just try to buy as much extra time as you can. Foxy9 continues his reign of absolute terror. Love that. Just like,
nice
I got one bullet left. Let's make it count. Beautiful. Great cover fire again. At Flicker, I think it's... They are very, very fired up today. I think Flicker is a player who, going back to him a little bit, has been a great entry duelist when he was playing for Gress Gaming over in Japan. So that might just kind of be a comfort role thing. And I agree with you, though. Hyunmin on those entry duelists was so impactful last year. It just feels hard to not put him on that role.
Yeah. Also, I mean, you kind of, especially from a defender side of the map, want to be seeing Hyunmin getting an Outlaw, getting an Operator into the mix. And he's going to be a bit more suited to that compared to Flicker. But Opping Phoenix, certainly not very common. Full attacker side approach here for KRX. All 5 players just going to be grouped up. Maybe just wait for that spike to detonate. Try to rush forward and see if they can find some exits. Zuna and LP, though, going to go scaling forward. And here comes the contact. Curveball, it's going to be a little bit late. Freeing will be able to find one. Mako now dead, and Zuna should have this clean up. No, will fall. Okay, so a little bit more damage is going to be found, but overall, key weaponry is not going to be collected because Klaus is actually quite far away. So that is going to be, I believe, a Bulldog loss. Yeah. Klaus carrying over that Marshall.
Looks like they're going to buy one in anyway. Ooh. I mean, yeah, they hit a bunch of heads, but then just working the pillar. I mean, Freeing there just back and forth. Does a nice job at least finding another one, but that's not the end of the world for Varel by any stretch. It makes the bonus a little bit harder to convert for sure.
See if they can get it. I mean, stark reminder, the last time KRX played this map was versus PaperX, and it was a 13-1 in PaperX's favor. The only change in composition is that Freeing is playing Cypher instead of Chamber.
Yep. I think one of the other things that I'm very keen about right now is also Klaus on the Raze. He's played it a little bit in the past. It does have some experience on the duelist role, but obviously from what we've seen in recent history, playing some Omen, widely known for his Sentinel play previously. So very curious how this Raze is going to fare for Varel.
Oh. Visual contact. He's going to be sent out early. Getting the grab on anybody now. The repivot here from Varel. Shifting over. And he's going to get in the position to try to shut this down, but now going to be smoked off. Curveball going to be sent through. Pushes out of the smoke. Is able to find the one, but Zuna will have him taken down. Door about to be shut, but Mako here now on the site itself. Needs a kill on the Klaus. gives Varel some pause, but at this moment, they're barely invested on this side of the map, and Mako will be good for a second. Keeps him in with a player advantage, but Foxy9 quickly steals that away. Flicker sliding forward. He'll lose his life. Foxy needing to hit the headshot here. Can get the plant in. He's got a little bit of space and time to work with. No further util, though. Camera. The spot out. Taps it. Tries to go for the fight. Free swings, and Freeing will be able to win it out.
So that's great damage done by Varel.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to be very fine with how that round shook out. An interesting attempt here from Hyunmin off that tripwire. You knew he had a player around that corner. Thought maybe if he could get the flash to pop nicely, he'd have the opportunity to get a big multi-kill, but it shut down quickly. Foxy continues to be just incredible. I mean, he is... I don't blame him for trying to challenge that. Just go for the headshot, see if you can catch him off guard.
It means he's just feeling it. Like you said, very good damage found, and that's why you see a little bit of a more wobbly buy. So Judge, Guardian, a bunch of half farmers, a Bulldog in the mix here for KRX. We'll listen in and see if they can tie things up 2-2.
얘들아 이거 CT 셋에 링크 피닉스 사이퍼 가자. 확인. 몇 차례 죽었어 그냥. 여기. 스테이지 좀 노려봐.
야 링크 핑스로 가는 게
연막이야 얘네. 배우 소리다. 형 나 이거 저지로 갈 생각할게. 사이트. 확인하기. 나와봐. CT 드론 쓰는 듯?
사진은 더 가볼래? 더 가본다 가는 중 가는 중 준비 공
풀
써줄게
하긴 우린 준비됐어. 나 풀어 가능. 나봐. 나봐. 베이징 딜레이. 풀 깎기 끝나고. 알긴. 나 사이트 갈 생각한다. 형 3번 다. 바로 줘.
Judge utilized there by Zexy, shutting down Kevin with that ultimate. Flicker losing his life, and now Freeing dead as well. Varel doing well to stave them off. Hyunmin will be able to find one, stopping it from being a flawless, but the time is overall going to be gone, and Bane is as well. Hyunmin now just trying to stay alive. Head for the hill, sprinting across the opposite side of the map as Varel will move up 3-1.
Yeah, this is great forethought put into this round. A little bit of a weaker buy for this round, but because they went in and bought that Bulldog in the previous, and they're like, well, he's going to have his run it back. Let's just throw a Judge at the door that we think he's coming through. That's really well planned and well thought out by Varel. I mean, that's, yep. I saw the wallbang icon in the kill feed, and I'm like, I see that blue X. But it's great. Shows great forethought from Varel, and they continue to be really impressive in both the physical regard and the mental regard. They're just the complete package right now here in this stage.
This could absolutely be a round of all time. 4 classics and a Phantom. The carryover hero. And okay, put to good use. Shot is found, but of course Hyunmin will be able to heal himself up a bit. Sits up with that blaze wall. It's only 27.
Yeah. Oh, there he goes.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I think it was
a little
just
delay on the UI.
Yeah, I was gonna say it should heal you a bit more than that. You would think.
That's the point. Get 9 health off of it. Freeing, tucked into the corner, a little bit of an off angle, is able to catch Klaus by surprise, but Malcolm now going to be taken down. Hyunmin able to find himself another 2 kills. His Zexy and Zuno both fall, and Hyunmin, okay. Massive round for him. Another run it back going to be online, and that is a thrifty for KRX to get their second.
Well, you were right. It was a round of all time. You were absolutely right. That was pretty impressive stuff from Hyunmin. Kind of wondering how he was going to fare, but that's the perfect position to challenge that op. So another great kind of mental play from KRX this time. Able to put Hyunmin in the perfect spot to absolutely destroy that round. That is a huge momentum swing. Gonna get a little bit extra cash in the coffers and put Varel onto an eco. Zuna with a Guardian. Zexy gonna go for that shotgun. Clearly some more intention, I think, towards shutting down that run it back. Gotta get there. You do have the Cosmic Divide. So there is that kind of opportunity to sort of try to make it easier on yourselves on an execute. But they're going to spend a little bit of time. I think they're a little bit wary about some of those aggressive push-outs in that previous round, wondering if maybe KRX would consider a double down on that tactic. Yeah, but trade of the vision utils through mid doesn't give you a ton there. You know, flickers over towards a link. Other than that, looks like they are setting up for...
Oh, well, that was kind of good amount of damage, but he's got cover. Freeing to the rescue. Massive punch there on the Zexy. Gonna be feeling robbed. Falling out, Cloud's gonna be forced away. And KRX, well suited now to tie this up at 3-3. barring a thrifty of their own. Zuna going to be leading the charge, but loses his life.
Spike
As
down,
Bane
B.
gets himself his first kill. Sees at the
30
ready.
seconds left.
Should just bring this one to an end. Spot out. Chucks it in. There's the grab. Didn't even really need the decay. As Hot will get the final location reveal. And LP is surrounded. Smoke about to dissipate. That's going to be Hyunmin just snapping on for the kill. Flawless, in fact, for KRX. And okay, starting to see those vestiges of what this team used to be starting to rise to the surface.
You're not wrong. That's a great little counterplay there, having that little bit of extra backup. Freeing in the perfect position. Bane locking down this angle very, very nicely, playing off his util beautifully. Hyunmin looks fired up.
냄새 잘 맡은 것 같은데요, 방금.
Is gonna have some doing alts. Hyunmin didn't invest his in the previous round. Both the Cypher sitting on the neural thefts. Now the showstopper there for Klaus.
Just trying to play Mako in from this angle. Foxy. Oh. Okay, push is gonna be shut down, and okay, this just gets counteracted so easily by Barrel.
I know exactly where.
That went on the quick exit. Reveal off the neural theft, and that showstopper still in the back pocket for Klaus. Still delayed by the blaze wall. Will now dissipate. Spot them a little bit of time. Hyunmin shoulder to shoulder. And Foxy, I think he pushed forward and shot him. Oh, meanwhile, I was maybe grateful that he ended up sliding back. They've actually left the door open as well. Making this a hell of a lot more of a difficult approach. Oh, there's the shot.
Well, you have the Cosmic Divide and the showstopper here.
I mean, if he just sent that off the ceiling, he'd kill two. Maybe he doesn't need it. And we'll be able to find the one. Freeing takes him down, but now it's a 2v4. Should be fairly unassailable. Time just going to be bleeding away. Spotted on the cam, and they will just have to back off. So, another round going over to Barrel, maintaining a lead, just as KRX catches up.
Yeah, I think the beginning of this round quite fascinating because for Varel, they read that there's going to be a play by KRX to counter the showstopper there because they have the run it back, they have the paranoia, they have the Omen TP, so they have a lot of opportunities in that A main area to, I think, you know, try to bait out the showstopper here. I think that's what this early fight is all about over in A main here. And then instead they just said, let's get aggressive on this and let's get ahead of the curve. Or they just forgot they had the showstopper. You know, one of the two.
Could happen. Doesn't play raise too much.
But I that's my suspicion. But now you've got some great ultimates here for an execute. There is Bane's Nightfall for a counter. Oh, flicker.
Yeah, you got to back off. Stun going to be coming through conversion paths now. Going to be chucked in. That connects on the two players. The showstopper spot out onto the one. Hyunmin will get taken down, but Bane is able to find two at the same time as Exy and Klaus will fall. But LP taking a piece of the action as Bane will get taken down. Neural theft going to be invested. Sees the backpedaling here from Varel. For now, B-side can be held. Mako going to start rotating back across to A just in case this pivot comes through.
Well, those were huge ultimates invested by Varel that don't really get them much and even trade in kills. And the op still in hand for Flicker, so and he's one away from having an overdrive to potentially just ruin this round. Could be a huge momentum swing for KRX if they can convert this one. Varel just going to take a pause to talk things through. You're not looking at a ton of util left in the back pocket. I mean, Foxy9 still has a couple smokes there, obviously.
LP to get this orb.
Yep.
So you have the Armageddon, you can just clear the one side of the site. Flicker just going to be respecting the cage. Shifts back, still playing here behind the unbangable box. Tries to swing forward. Oh, he goes whizzing right over LP's shoulder. A critical misstep that gives Varel the site and the plant, freeing. I mean, he's quickly gotten himself into the site. This could go unexpected, but Mako is still quite far away.
Well, now Zuna's in safely, so he can Armageddon.
Paranoia has been invested, freeing, needing to clear out drop, and he should have the drop. Oh! Uh-oh. It's given Foxy the opportunity, and he is going to seize it every single time. Mako will be able to strike him down. But now it's a 1v2. The Armageddon online will just immediately get called in. And if nothing else, this might just be a consolation prize, but now the star is set up. The grab well enacted. Mako able to find LP, but he just doesn't have the time. The chase is coming in. He hears it. He turns back. He will make sure that none survive on Barrel, but he cannot stop this round from going their way.
Yeah, this one on a knife's edge, but again, so much invested for Varel in this. I mean, your 3 best ultimates that you're going to be rocking with. The Convergent Pass, the Showstopper, and at the very end, the Armageddon. You did get the Nightfall out of your opponents, so that's not too bad. You took the Operator away as well, so I think you'll take this trade every day of the week as Varel, but very costly, probably more than you wanted it to be. Yeah.
Timeout.
So that's going to bring the timeout from Termi and Glow. See if there's anything that they can figure out. It's pretty tough to go for some of these A main fights against Varel, especially because of the Astra. Like, that's actually causing a lot of problems at the door with the Nova Pulse. Those are really well timed by LP. He's constantly got that counter for when, you know, the repush happens from Varel's side, where he's just slamming that down into their faces and forcing a big retreat that has players stunned up, and it's going to allow Varel players to continue to scale further forward. So, you know, I think as KRX, you actually have some tough thoughts to deal with right now and how to address that B-side hold. I think most likely you're going to want to play a little bit further back and try to play a little bit more delay at the choke is what I would kind of think about doing there. Because you've had a lot of success on the other side of the map, holding them out of a link and stuff like that. So let's see what Varel wants to do, though. They're going to try, in theory here, a different approach, at least initially.
Going to give Mako a lot to contend with. Of course, doesn't have that Vandal carried over. A bit more going to be invested into this. Flicker just going to be going for the overdrive.
Yeah, this is going to be tough.
Stealth Drone going to be cleared. Saturate up and over the top. Never really catches on the Mako, but he just managed to dodge it, but he can't dodge the bullet. Sexy able to find that kill. Hyunmin down to the rescue. Comes away with another 2 eliminations. His Flicker will fall, but Hyunmin holds the line. Nightfall across, just decaying them down to 1. They have to wait this out and try to get their audio back, but it's not much health after the decay after all. It's 22 between the 2 of them. Bane now swinging in from behind. Lightly going red. Sexy kind of trained in on this angle, but that's not going to be favored in that fight whatsoever. Zuna unspotted.
And that means they don't know if he scaled in through mid. They don't have any of the info gathering util there. The cam's still over in B main. So that means a little bit of a recheck here. Just a fall back to safety.
This should just be 30 seconds of tucking away and trying to keep the weapon. Nothing really more to be done here for Zuna. Just trying to find the right spot to hide away in. And overall, it seems like KRX not going to go hunting. I thought that they perhaps would. A couple members of Varel, money is low. You see LP down to 500, and Hyunmin would get 1 away from having that next run it back online. But they will just leave Zuna to his own devices. So KRX, off the timeout call, able to find a 4th round win.
Yeah, it's really good stuff again from Hyunmin. I mean, it just feels like now as Varel, you're trying to avoid him on the map in some ways, the way he's been playing. Just going absolutely crazy with that Phantom. But I think the A side kind of difficult. I get why you're going to go for it, trying to show a different look to KRX, but obviously the overdrive helping really just muck all this up. And yeah, the Nightfall too, but the Nightfall almost not even needed here, to be frank. It was pretty much GG by the time that was ripped.
And what a polar opposite performance from Hyunmin. In 1 kill versus PaperX. Granted, the whole team only did have 1 round, but still impressively poor performance as he's right back to it. Swap over to the shorty. Not going to be able to make it happen. Zuna will be able to come away with 2 eliminations, but
jeez,
that is just a hellish performance.
Well,
suddenly, though, they have a window of opportunity, and Foxy is alive. 2 salvos and a stun. This can be doable.
Oh, no doubt. I mean, Foxy alone, with the way he's been playing, you feel like he might just be good for it. Just to walk into a site and take control of the round anyway. Bane will continue to press a little bit further forward. He's kind of cheating forward a little bit. Is he going to keep going? No, he's just going to hold that line. They're going to hedge their bets with that Cypher util there. There's not much that Freen can do initially other than give a little bit more of a reaction to Bane, but he's already starting to scale further forward. We'll have a trip back there. Foxy's still alive.
Foxy have to think cleared the camera early.
Ooh.
Just a little bit more damage.
That didn't matter.
Oh, well, there's Spike down.
Spike down B.
Quick little peek in. Yep, Zuna dead. Landing into the open. Foxy now going to be going for it. Can he clutch this out? Rewrap coming in from Bane, avoiding that camera at Bane. Foxy about to rotate right into him. Oh, that shot rung out. That initial contact coming through, and a little bit of a wide swing adjustment. Foxy able to find it. Minor damage suffered. He's dancing here with Freeing. Freeing more than willing to tango. Will win out the fight. Clutches it here, and it gets KRX now up to 5, tying this yet again.
That's twice now, Foxy hasn't been able to win out that battle against Freeing. Granted, both times he has been in the weaker position in terms of the health bar. This is crazy stuff from Hyunmin and Mako. The flash paranoia combo. I've been looking for this a few times. They get it to go. Zuna punches back, but Freeing there, catching Zuna on the plant out in the open. Just not ready for it. Not sure why you wouldn't plant for the tucked in position there, but
I think he would have been screwed either way. But
probably.
You can shoot through that box.
Timeout.
Oh.
Barrel.
Very late timeout call here. Well, yes, it will be Veril pumping the brakes after surrendering 2 in a row. Let's see what the coaching staff has in mind.
Maybe wanting to look for some of those early advantages over at B main again. I think your hits there have looked really, really nice. So maybe talking through how you want to approach that situation, or maybe some more mid exploration. You got a lot of good tools to clear out some space there with the Astra, with the Tejo, with the Waylay, with the Raze. I mean, you have so much ability to clear angles, check corners that, you know, as long as you can avoid the Phoenix Flash, that's kind of one of the big keys here. For KRX on this defender side. There's a lot of those 90-degree angles that are going to be tricky and that you have to consider. Let's see. What do they want to do? Looks like a mid thought early, but not a full commit necessarily. Just going for the cam, and obviously not going to be the strongest by.
Coming right back out into mid, taking the fight. It's another 2 kills. LP will be able to shut him down before the run it back can become a factor.
Dude, LP is hitting some okay shots, but it's more Hyunmin here. 17 and 6 now. That is outrageous work from him. He has been the difference maker for KRX.
He's also been miserable on the Phoenix for
the
most part.
No, you're right.
And this is the first time that I'm seeing it, and I'm like, okay, I think he's figured it out.
It's
I mean, a player of his caliber, it's just a matter of time, but
yes,
certainly wasn't instilling much hope in the previous outings, but it seems like it's really, he's been on the grind. Gun does get collected, though, so Foxy now with a Phantom. And goodbye. And hello. Cage goes down. Freeing spots all 3.
Cage triggered.
Pivots now quickly starting to be enacted by KRX.
30 seconds left.
Boom about to try to clear Freeing position, and they're just lined up for him. He's able to find the 2. It all comes down to LP. Very shallow plan here for him. Tries to take the fight, but will just get overwhelmed. Flicker winning that one out, and KRX in the lead.
I mean,
Last round in the half.
When Hyunmin just getting multi-kills every round, it just makes your life so much easier. Doesn't even need the flash this time. Just gun out, ready to go. Yeah, nice hold there by Freeing. Cam nicely placed to give him that early warning system. Okay, one more to go. This is where that timeout really needs to get its value. I have a couple ults. You're going to have that Cosmic Divide. You're going to have Foxy's Neural Theft. Hyunmin, though, going to be sitting on that run it back. And Flicker's already got him. That was that spray down through mid.
Just right through that smoke.
Yep.
Oh, and Hyunmin, the insta-headshot onto Zexy. KRX well slated to make this 7-5. Little peek there from Flicker. Just backpedaling away. Meanwhile, Bane off angle. Not quite going to be fast enough on the draw to be able to find that kill. Util out just trying to delay, and you can see here Veril scrambling to try to figure out where they can go. What is going to be the weakest site?
And they're making noise all over the place to try to tee up Foxy9 for an unexpected hit, but KRX was wise to it. They used some of the fade util to check him. So now he's going to go even further. Bigger lurk.
This Cosmetic Vine, I mean, kind of does tend to make you think that this is going to be an A hit, I would assume, but you've got two players situated on B, playing in front of and behind this. Oh, Foxy, nice little ring around the back. Wheel turn and find Hyunmin as well to boot. Big impact kills there from Foxy9. But Will be able to find him, and he gets another through the smoke, and Zuna will get taken down. Spike now on the floor. Zexy pushes out of the smoke, manages to win the fight versus Mako, but suddenly Flicker on for an ace. What a victory this would be as he gets the headshot. He can't quite confirm it. But Freeing will be there for the final shot and shut down. 7-5, KRX out in front at the half.
Well, there you go. There's that flicker round that we're looking for. Yeah, a couple of them sprays through some smokes. I mean, Foxy plays this great. Right there for Hyunmin, but that slide in from Flicker gets ahead of the spray. Foxy just no hope, and Flicker got eyes on Zuna there.
Big activation from Flicker.
Oh, right when you need it.
He heard y'all talking smack. I'm sure some people in the chat going, ooh, the Neon's only got 3 kills. How about that?
Yeah, that's right.
Almost got himself an ace.
He more than doubled his kill count.
Well, no surprise. The leader at the half is going to be Hyunmin at 423 ACS.
Oh, jeez.
17, 7, and 4.
That is not bad. Not bad at all.
No, pretty. It's pretty good.
Yeah. He's a damn good player, so it's, again, just a matter of time before he starts popping off. I mean, he's just too good. I mean, we've seen it, you know, even last year where he'd have like a bad map or a bad, you know, match, and then all of a sudden he's just like absolutely destroying again the next one. So it's just a matter of practice and figuring a few things out for him sometimes.
And I think that one of the wider concern that you have from here is that this is KRX establishing a lead after dropping the opening pistol.
Right.
They weren't able to secure that. They got the, you know, the anti-bonus, drop another round. It took a while, but I mean, four consecutive.
Right, they're down 5-3. I mean, that's a huge glow up. And for Veril, let's see if this defender side has some legs to it. Kind of just depends on the day on this map. Team's still trying to figure it out. This composition, though, yeah, we'll see. I think the tools are pretty similar between the two in some ways. And then others, yeah, a little different. But there's that star right on the other side of that trip. So let's see what they want to do off that orb tap. Just a smoke. They're not going to make anything else out of it. But they do thwart that A push initially with just that smoke. I mean, this is, oh, this is so smart if this works.
Triple contact swing out of A connector in the mid.
Quadruple. There's 4.
Well, that is true.
Oh, boy.
They look like they're about to do a synchronized dance.
Should be anti-flash here. Oh, but he doesn't flash around that corner.
Backpedal, but it's going to be freeing. Player furthest away, just getting clipped in the head there by Zexy. A very nice shot to be found. Veril, he's just able to find both pistols in the map.
I'm out of here.
KRX still in with a shout, though. Only through to Link. Veril going to be held back for now as door does get shut. Hyunmin taking a very forward angle. Just the one curveball to try to work with. Well, no one with eyes directly on drop. Not going to be playing in this position. Paint Shell does get used just to try to clear it out. That's 3 players on that arrival. Just getting set up from LP. Hyunmin taking a little bit of damage. Swings in, is able to find one before getting taken down. Bane with another, but Zuna now training him up. But quick little peeks at Bane! Finding himself at another, and Mako will have the finisher. KRX. Oh, they tie up the pistol count, and they stretch their lead now up to 3.
Yeah, they're able to avoid the disaster of pushing through into mid. The trap was there, but they were able to just barely scurry out in time. What a shot there, but didn't matter in the long run. Hyunmin got his one, exactly what he needed to do, and then Bane Absolutely crazy swing there. I mean, nothing wrong with the timings there from Varel. They just get outplayed.
Well, the energy is now flowing freely. Quad push, able to grab the orb. Flicker, some warning shots, but Varel still scaling forward. There's this trip here, and you've got Hyunmin and Flicker dialed in on the angle, but it looks like Varel just going to go backing away.
They're
Bring them down.
just going to try to reassess towards A, hoping that that's where this is going to go. That orb tap is going to help sell things for sure. Bane loves to do this these days. Kind of that solo player, selling fake info on the other side of the map as the fade.
Yeah, it's a full rotate off. Obviously, they'll get a little bit of an early alert from the camera here, but the Bane is just keeping them all locked on the safe side of the map.
Yep.
I'll find you.
The Haunt and Prowler to really just try to seal the deal. No, I'm just okay. We'll hold the Prowler for now. But here comes the push. Cam not being toggled. Waiting for it. There it is. Surprise!
30 seconds left.
No plan to come through, and Bane now still on that flank.
Now playing that intercept angle if
Spike
Varel
planted.
did try to come through mid, but they're going to swing all the way around. Seems to be some intention of trying to die to the spike here, I would assume. Just have to wait. It looks like it. Doesn't feel like there's going to be anything further attempted. It's just on to Bane at this point to see what he can get done with that Ghost. He can get a few kills.
I mean, you'd love to have him join in alongside the Phoenix, swap the Ghost over, and let Hyunmin go hunting, but
2 kills and a death, and he gets his Nightfall.
well, he's pretty damn close. Okay, Hyunmin has gotten the weapon passed over, so he's going to go swooping forward, try to see if he can spot anything. Here's some of those footsteps, but quick checks around, and won't be rewarded with anything. All of Varel do successfully go down to the spike. KRX now one away from hitting double digits if they can convert this bonus.
It feels like they're on the right track. I mean, for sure, after that clean anti-eco. And good map management. So far, Bane looking really nice in a couple different ways. I mean, yeah, the kill count isn't super high, but came up big in the pistol. Just had some pretty good ideas in terms of that big brain of his. Maneuvering his forces around the map. This round, they're going to send Mako over to the other side as the solo to try to hold out A main.
This is one of those rounds where it feels like Varel, they're not quite maybe reading the tendencies of KRX. Having an outlaw in this position would be monstrous. Everyone has regen armor at the moment on KRX.
Yeah.
This could have been easy pickings for Zexy.
That's true. Bit surprising, but some teams just kind of thinking the next round ahead that you want to have as many rifles as possible, but with what you're going to be going up against, you know, 3 full rifles, including the Bulldog and the Guardian, it's just very, very potent here from KRX. Klaus gets the bad news that he's under pressure. And the
Go, go, go!
front level trip was cleared earlier by the Blaze Wall.
Flicker taking some space off the back of that Prowler. Gets his shoulder spotted on Azuna, but can't quite win that fight. Puts him down to 56. It's Flash connecting, but Gunman unable to find it. In fact, will just end up falling. Freeing push forward, though. It's the finisher on Azuna. Foxy decayed down to 1.
30
Haven't really swung him, though, and for a second I thought they were going to line up for him, but Foxy eventually will fall.
One enemy remaining.
Clean little tuck away from Mako, and this bonus is getting converted. LP. I mean, it's a 1v3. It certainly is possible, but
should be just a save, yeah.
Yeah, just even trying to go for it, it's just far too big of a risk.
It's not looking too hot right now. KRX is pretty well situated. They're going to go up to double digits off of this.
Where are you?
They are really outpacing what was a hot start from Varel.
Here.
They haven't been able to recover, so is this going to be the moment where TK9 just says, okay, I'm going to have to use that last time out, try to figure this thing out, because this is starting to really crumble way too fast. you know, your duelists are just not hitting. Again, Klaus showing up on the raise. He's bottom fragging. Zexy on the Waylay. I mean, Waylays in general do have, frankly, kind of a tougher time fragging these days because of the role they're asked to play, but still, it's not where it needs to be.
This has got to be a timeout call.
맞아. 그 표명이 본 거대로 한다.
Timeout.
Dropping the bonus. I mean, you know, always two schools of thought. You talk about it ahead of a thrifty attempt. You go just wait for the buy, but that allows for KRX to potentially just move up that one step closer to closing this out. Gets them to 11, so they opt to go for it here and now.
Yeah, I think for me, you know, from a coach's perspective, I think what you want to do, the reason a lot of them want to take a timeout on a thrifty is you have some set play that you want to call. Just be like, we're going to do this. Okay, here's what we're going to do after that. Like, you can just throw out like a, you know, B mid split, do whatever you want to say, you know. And then from there, how do you want to try to, you know, fight this KRX team otherwise when you have full rifles in hand, because you're just getting outdone. A lot of key moments, you know, how are you going to slow down that Neon? You know, Hyunmin hasn't had a ton of impact here on this half, but
I mean,
it just feels like it's a matter of time.
Hasn't really had to do too much so far.
No.
Well, Varel, a Bucky, the carried over Phantom, and some Sheriffs to try to see if they can pull off a thrifty. Listening in on their comms is Zexy in position for the dive in. Mako isolated. Let's see if Varel's going to be able to find much of anything here.
A 못 내렸다. A 들어왔어.
A 들어왔어 하긴. 한번 죽이고 해도 돼 이거.
A 간다. A 간다.
A
올 때.
아 우리 링크 쪽으로 갈게. 우리 링크 쪽으로 가자 얘들아.
따라갈게요.
Spike planted.
링크에서 드론 넣고 할게.
확인. 너 정면 네이드.
링크 정면 연막할게 얘들아.
확인. 우리 포 하나 있고.
메인 오멘. 마이너스 14. 나 사이트 하나. 사이트 멀리 깎게. 픽스 메인 얘들아.
Always that second layer there for KRX as well. Zexy just jumping forward into the site, not going to be able to do much. And will get snapped back, but yeah, this is just a shooting gallery for the rest of the team. Another 2 kills here for Hyunmin, an 11th round for KRX as Varel cannot get the thrifty to go.
Yeah, it's really good coordination from KRX, given that free A site. And like we just mentioned, it was only a matter of time before Hyunmin comes alive in this second half, and here he gets a 2K. Able to shut down that attempted flank by LP and Foxy, who had the rifle. I mean, Foxy gets the dink, but can't convert. And now you're staring down a very treacherous round as Varel. A must win, or else you're going into that map point with a very weak economy. A couple players, 100 or less credits in the bank. So they're going to try a bit of a high-low setup here.
Zexy, oh, he drops down off the box, and it is a disaster. 2 kills found. The Nightfall invested, clearing out the rest and freeing, looking for the backstab. Okay, will get spotted out and will be rerouted. Not sure how much more he was able to see other than Mateo. I think maybe he caught a glimpse onto Klaus. Either way, KRX, it's all 5 alive. They can cover every single angle. And still a hot hands and a seize. They're going to save.
Yeah, you have to. You're just kind of cooked at this point.
Well, if they pushed forward, they would have been.
Yes.
Seize Molly would have absolutely wrecked them.
Exactly. It is awfully concerning now. Varel is just not able to find the answers. Zexy with, I don't know if that's intended there for him to drop off to try to buy time for Foxy on the off angle, or if he just goofed on the movement. That's not how you really want to do that. You just want to stay up on that box. Make it a lot harder for those crosshairs to move into your position. So my suspicion is it was a bit of a whoopsies with the W key there. Now we go into map point, and I mean, this feels like it's a done deal. 2 players with no armor, Foxy9 and Zexy, who had died in the previous round. The saved players, only 2 of them on even half armor. No ults other than Mako's to speak of. And Zexy one away from the convergent path, so he's getting close.
Drone going out.
Zuna there doing a little bit of checking. I mean, a big stack.
Oh! They cannot catch a break. Monsters kill there from Freeing. 16-7-1 in his own right.
He's had a tremendous map, but you can see how comfortable he is on the Cypher. Absolutely insane. KRX will be thwarted from this B-side hit. But
I mean, they get the orb. Now they can just rotate back over. You can just chuck that across mid.
Yep.
Get the neural depth reveal.
But Varel's aware of that.
Can they do anything about it? Oh, LP seems to think so. Gets himself a third. Curveball going to be sent down, but Mako able to find the one, and Klaus just going to be taken down through the smoke. Now it is just on the shoulders of Foxy9. He will have the spike right in front of him, Mako. Reading this and unable to do anything about it.
30
No
seconds
armor.
left.
65 health here for Hyunmin. One more curveball, not sending it, and Foxy will get a Red Bull clutch to keep Varel in the map.
Just barely, but he's gotten it done. Giving them some hope. They've got a couple ults to toy with now. And this is why you bring this guy into the team. That's a belter from Freeing. LP gets through there. 3 kills for him. Difference maker, and then all of a sudden you think, oh boy, that 2v1. Foxy, no armor here too. A lot of confidence.
See all the previous celebrations and raucousness that we were seeing from them as it certainly died down. Convergent path going to be sent, looking for a trap play. Mako tucked behind the box, trying to escape. He cannot TP fast enough. It'll just end up being a 1-for-1 though, as Klaus ends up getting taken down. The showstopper now out of the equation. Coming one away from having another run it back online.
And Foxy not going to be in a position to get that neural theft into play just yet, but they do get a spot in towards mid here. Flicker gets hit by the drone. Ooh, he was anticipating that repeat, but just off on the timing. Now a slide forward from Zuna. Crossfire set up by him and Zexy. Gonna try to hold off this A main angle. Zexy has to be careful. Has that saturate still.
How much of a read do you get here? Can obviously relay rebound this onto Zuna.
You are.
Oh.
Grenade is live.
Well, that getting the spot, chase for Zuna, eating damage, and it's going to be Zexy taken down. Flicker. Oh, high rolling with that spray, gets the headshot. Ball now over the top, cleared. Cosmic Divide going to be called in. Zuna trying to find that kill before backpedaling away. Pushes forward, takes the fight, and is only able to find the one. Plant now in play, and Hyunmin could just go running at him with the run it back. Plays it slowly for now. Goes to a little bit of a safer position, knows that he's protected given that tripwire on the back. And can just go running at him. We'll see the one. Flicker catches the other. Overdrive going to be popped, and KRX. They should have this one done, and they do. 13-6. KRX looking massively reinvigorated. They come out on top of Varel on Varel's map pick of Summit.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you think as Varel, you're going to be going into a map that KRX has struggled on, but again, KRX a little bit of time. They're going to be right back to it, right as rain. That was really clean once they got into it. I mean, how many rounds in a row in that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 rounds in a row in the middle of that?
Yeah.
Jeez, man.
From round 9 all the way to 17. It's
kind of good.
Yeah, it's a pretty decent streak. As Varel now gotta be feeling a bit concerned about closing this out. I mean, you can see here again how jazzed up they were at the start of this one. The lead that they were able to establish. But as soon as Hyunmin started hitting, he did not stop.
No, I mean, he ended with a 364 ACS on the map. That is absolutely phenomenal stuff. 5 first bloods, top of the charts in that regard. Those flashes were so good. There were some pretty good reads early by Varel on how to shut down that Omen Phoenix combo that KRX was running, but eventually they just couldn't. It just started hitting them in moments when they weren't ready for it. And Bane was able to put those two impactful players into the right spots time and time again. And over the attacker side, Flicker looking really good for at moments.
Yeah.
I mean, Bane, this pistol, big stuff from him.
Yep, one of the probably the best performances we've seen from Flicker thus far. But that's map 1 out of the way. Sunset's going to be coming up next. KRX's map pick. So for now, let's send it over to the idiots on the analyst desk who didn't predict for KRX.
Wow, that was uncalled
There's
for.
no need.
I mean, it's like man is declaring war over here.
It's map 1. Relax yourself, but
I'm not relaxed. I'm stressed.
Are you stressed? Just sweating over here. But KRX, at least they can wipe memories of their previous summit versus PaperX, right, away from their minds because they managed to take this 13-6, and this is a KRX that we were expecting this entire time.
yeah, I mean, this is so much better from them, especially on this map. When we saw them against PaperX, they got just that one round on the attacking side as well. Their attacker side so much better on this one. Hyunmin right up at the top of the scoreboard there, just insanely dominant. For VALORANT, they couldn't seem to get those individuals into the game, and I feel like I don't particularly love this comp, and I think the duelists never got firing.
Yeah, I think for VALORANT, I mean, they tried to change things up since the last time they played this map, where they scraped a win over Secret, I believe it was, in map 3, but didn't seem like KRX had any issues with it. I was surprised that the duelist pairing was assigned in that order. Klaus is someone that I know has played a lot of Waylay in the past, and we've seen Zexy's Raze be very good, so I'm not really sure why they've chosen the roles that way around. I probably would have preferred them to be reversed, but even if they had been, I'm not sure that it would have gone much better for VALORANT. And KRX, I mean, that was peak Hyunmin. He went straight back to what we expect from him, and I think they already had clearly a lot of structure built up with that comp. That was only one agent change, freeing onto the Cypher, something he's much more comfortable on as opposed to the Chamber, and I felt like they were just kind of off to the races.
Yeah, I think that VALORANT, we weren't expecting a comp change like that in this particular match, right? It is KRX, it is a very important match as well. That said, though, there were some good performances on the side of VALORANT. Of course, Foxy9 still putting up those numbers and still very, very entertaining. He is up against his former team, and we can see there how the years have gone by. Look at him. He is a child.
He looks so young. But this is exactly it. This is a very important match for VALORANT and Foxy9, especially given his history with the DRX squad. But I do think this map for him was okay, but it's not the same level that we have seen from him. Normally it's him that's taking over the game, and I think he held his own here. He was average, but I don't know if that's good enough if VALORANT wanted to win this.
I think he just needed a little bit more help, to be honest. It was mostly him, LP, and Zuna doing the work. What more so I'm looking at this graphic from is like, I'm pretty sure you have to be 18 to be in the league, no? Yeah. Like, there's no way, guys.
He's 12.
There's no way.
That's a child.
He was Foxy 3 there. He's Foxy 9 now, so we can be sure that he is of age in this match. But one player that we definitely have to highlight is the comeback of Yum Yum in his peak form. Hyunmin here on the Phoenix was absolutely frying.
Yeah, he's been so quiet this stage, honestly. Like, it's been a little bit concerning, and I even thought about chucking him in my build diff. Credit to Victoria, who did exactly that and was kind of banking on his bounce back. This was peak Hyunmin, and he was running around on the Phoenix, causing some serious issues for VALORANT.
Yeah, I just felt like it was multi-kill after multi-kill. In those situations where there's multiple people on his screen, he's so fantastic. Take a look at his stats here. We had to bring up Champs Paris. This is where they got fourth. The peak Yum Yum, he had the little,
the beanie.
Exactly.
He had the beanie.
That's
the powers.
form. But then stage 2, he has seen a huge dip overall, but this map was a great recovery for him.
Oh, this was peak Hyunmin as far as I'm concerned. Like, ridiculous map 1. You compare his stage 2 average so far versus what he output in this map. Looks like he almost 2x'd himself, and he's had some very quiet maps. It's been a little bit concerning for KRX, but really, I think the rest of KRX was just decent. Freeing was a big improvement from the Chamber to the Cypher, kind of filling that Senti role for KRX. The rest of the team just did their job. I think Flicker had a couple of good impact entries, but Hyunmin, he really just put the entire team in his backpack and he just ran away with the game. He made the entirety of VALORANT look silly.
Yeah, absolutely. It was just, as you mentioned, like multi-kill after multi-kill on this player. And he's just, like, we were saying how he's been a little bit quiet, and I almost wonder if it's related somehow to all of these, role swaps, all of these weird comps on the side of KRX, right? But now that Hyunmin is in peak form, it feels like KRX is also entering this period of stability, which is what we were looking for this entire time.
The thing is, when your Phoenix player is hot, like, it's going to snowball the entire game. When he's multi-fragging every round, ult after ult after ult, and he's just going to continue kind of running it down with Flicker making space for him. So I wouldn't be surprised if they just kind of play what's meta. I mean, for me, this game felt like VALORANT, you know, picking Summit here. Of course, KRX has struggled on it with their recent kind of comp swaps and things like that, but it almost felt like with their comp swap on map 1, they almost kind of took the role of the underdog in this series, whereas KRX kind of felt like the team that was like, we're just going to play what's meta and we're going to batter you, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, we're moving across onto Sunset now for KRX. We saw that triple duelist from them last time. They played this twice over in week 1, but we're not expecting it now. If anything, I want to see Freeing go to the Cypher again. You can do more or less exactly what you just did, Neon Phoenix with that Cypher, and I think that's a much better, much more natural and sort of covers all bases fit. For VALORANT, we've not seen this from them yet, so a little bit of an unknown here.
Yeah, it's a bit weird because KRX, you can see they picked it twice and they've also banned it. They banned it against PaperX, so Sunset's been kind of a love-hate map for them. And, you know, I feel like maybe that some of that is down to the fact that against PaperX, that's the series where they abandoned the triple duelist comp, so maybe they didn't have a backup comp prepared yet for this map. But clearly, if they're picking Sunset into this series, then they have prepped something new on this, and I wouldn't be surprised to see them completely change. So we're going to see 2 different comps from both of these teams, and after map 1, that makes me feel very nervous for VALORANT.
Yeah, no, same, because if VALORANT is doing these composition changes in this match, you kind of wonder what they have prepared on Sunset and if they're going to think twice about it now that they know what form KRX are in.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's very true. I think for VALORANT now, they're definitely entering a little bit of a struggle sometime. They started off so hot, but then I worry what the loss against DFM has done for them mentally. If it feels like now they're having to rejig around a lot of comps, it feels like a bit of an overreaction to me.
Yeah, maybe. I think they have always kind of been that team where they do like to be tricky with the comps, and they're used to kind of being a team that's on a losing streak, is an underdog. I still think they're trying to rediscover their identity. We've talked to death about the 6-man roster and who's kind of playing what role, and so far it's been mostly an Omen fill, but Klaus in the offseason did have some very quiet games on the duelist, Neon in particular, and unfortunately that Raze map was another one of them, so I'm a little bit concerned for VALORANT.
Yeah, and you have these players that can just absolutely pop off, like on the side of KRX. Obviously it was Hyunmin, but all of these other players are also capable of that because they have that experience on stage as well, and they have that kind of like second gear to go into. But for the side of VALORANT, we haven't yet seen something like that from these players, and they are being tested this entire stage as well.
Here's the thing, like, they've come up against some adversity now. They lost a close series against DFM. KRX absolutely threw down the gauntlet. You've got PaperX up next. Look, a good couple of wins in the group stage here, but if VALORANT is going to be quality across this season after a very quiet year versus just having a couple of groups in the wins in the group stage and then fading away in the play-ins, then this next map is where we need to see some resilience and some grit for them.
It could also be that the pressure's getting to them. It's like, oh, it's actually
Like,
real,
now?
right?
Yeah.
It's actually real now.
They're trying to get themselves to those top 2 spots to go straight to playoffs. They got to turn it around on Sunset. Taking a look at the KRX comp first, this is much more standard, what we would kind of expect, but it's Hyunmin on the Raze, Flicker on the Neon, but Freeing on that side.
Yeah, VALORANT almost taking a little bit of a page out of Gen G's book here. Foxy 9 Chamber, very interesting. We know that he's played a little bit of Duelist in the past. Zexy is going to be that space-creating Neon, and they're throwing LP onto the Sage again. So different looks from both of these teams. They're going to have to adapt on the fly and see how it's going to go for them.
Yeah, absolutely. I am eager to see how this goes. VALORANT, I need that comeback from this because they are so close to getting to the highest position that they've ever had here in Pacific. And KRX, everybody is waiting for them to come back because as we head into champs, come on, KRX have to be there, right?
Correct me if I mean 100%. Correct me if I'm wrong though. This is KRX's map pick. That means VALORANT with double Senti has chosen to start attack here.
Hey, it's obviously possible, but we're gonna find out how this goes down. We're gonna head into Sunset. Let's pass it on over to the frauds on the caster desk.
In we go, Sunset. See if KRX is going to be able to close things out. 2-0 Bastion Barrel needing to rally back.
Not even going to give him the satisfaction.
I'm not even going to, I didn't even hear what she said.
She called us frauds.
Frauds, I see. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't going to disagree.
Sorry. My brain can't process the wavelengths of idiots, so I couldn't understand what she had said.
No wonder you never listen to me.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. I mean, I'm really curious. I mean, Barrel, we haven't seen their Sunset. I think they haven't played it since 2024. That's even not even their old. I mean, that's their other team back when they were not even Barrel yet. And so it's been a while. Foxy9 goes for that big play off the boombot. Doesn't land the shot. Doesn't take any damage, though, so not the end of the world. I think you're really looking at Foxy9 here to pop off on this chamber. Zexy to have an improved performance on the Neon. And Klaus back onto that Omen, where he's been rather consistent. So it seems like a little bit more comfort here for Varel. It's just, what exactly is this map going to look like? Because I haven't seen in a while. KRX. Ooh, Zexy tagged up a bit.
Don't tuck away from Mako. Swinging into the corner, doesn't have an exit, and will get taken down off screen, and Zexy finds a kill. Hyunmin gonna be good for one. Meanwhile, Foxy still just dancing around in mid. Getting encroached upon, though, by Freeing, who will be able to find him off that peak. And Hyunmin gets a second. Zexy now gone. Flicker will fall. And suddenly, it is Freeing in a 1v2, but look at the health. 25 HP between them. Incredibly doable for Freeing.
Could even...
One enemy remaining.
Got Zuna. I thought he might just get him through the box, maybe.
The Sheriff on the swap. Gun pickup should have been heard, and that's exactly why Freeing is skirting back around towards street side. Klaus needs to hit the headshot, though. Tucking behind the box. Quick little check the drop down. The noise being made. There's the spot, and there's the kill. Freeing with 3. It's KRX, their second pistol of the series.
Yeah, you almost had a moment. Kind of missed what happened over on the A site initially. Got a little messy over there. It looked like Varel was going to be able to break through. They had the man advantage. Then again, the KRX players individually looking quite sharp. I mean, nasty stuff. Mako didn't TP out of that. Got cleaned out, but then Freeing catches Foxy9 while he's trying to drift back. And he's the one who is offered up that end, and he looks great, and he has looked phenomenal on the Cypher in general, going right back to that role that we're so used to seeing him on. He just has been so impactful. Individual play. Ooh, not able to find the shot again, and goodbye.
Oh, well, Zexy sliding forward, will be able to find one, but Mako just trying to hold the line, but Bane now being played in. Distracted on that alley side. Comes away with 2, and Mako will get himself a 3rd, closing out this anti-eco very quickly. 2-0 start now for KRX.
And you're going to keep the guns that you mostly wanted here. So not the end of the world at all. In fact, Bane going to go for that rifle. Have a little bit of money to toy around with. Had a Vandal in hand. I mean, yep, that's fine. Got to do what you can in this round. Great paranoia. Bane looks so clean with that ghost, too. He's really frying with it.
Delicious. Tasty.
It's tasty.
Plays.
Can't disagree. Cannot disagree. See if they can convert another bonus.
Foxy's trying his damnedest to get this punish. It's
close.
risky as all hell, though, going for the drop down like that. Judge is going to be identified. Flicker for now, having to leave that market door open. Switch just a bit out of reach. Actually, no, it's already been busted open, I think. Wander back over towards Mako's neck of the woods. Paranoia at the ready, spot him to 1. Sends it. Paint shell as well, going to be lobbed in. Just as a bandit.
It's bought a lot of time, though. Bane, that gets Bane into a position where he can cover the opposite angle of the trip. Oh, and he had the drop. He had the timing perfect. Just couldn't get the shots. Oh, Gunman.
Oh,
hello? Hello?
I mean, Mako's able to find the trade. LP trying to drag them back into this one as Mako just faking the TP out. Ball going to be situated, and Mako finds that perfect timing. Now knows on that approach. Keep himself alive. Jump peek gets the spot out. They know where the 2 remaining players are. As Relay Bolt going to be chucked in on the slide. That's an exit for Foxy. That's the spike now off the site. And he just doesn't have time to go anywhere else. It's just going to be a save.
10 seconds left.
Surely. Yeah, no.
No, he doesn't have time.
They can get the plan for some money, but cannot get this round going. Hello. You're on Candid Camera. 3-0 to start for KRX. Another bonus converted.
That's incredible work from them. But this is all off some of that initial info they get so they can prepare for this hit. They're able to use that paranoia in the paint shells, plus they had a reveal onto another player back there outside of A main. That gave them the time, again, to put Bane into that position to thwart Foxy9's lurk. Or at least keep track of it. And then, I mean, Mako incredible with the Bandit. 5 kills for him.
Yeah. Paranoia in the paint shells, good indie band name.
Ooh, that would be a good indie band name.
Well, we are going to have a listen in, though. KRX looking to maintain this perfection. Move up 4-0.
하나 더. 아, 씨발 80. 그냥 나가줘. 세이지 80이야.
달려야겠는데, 현민아 이거?
수 있었는데 세이지. 이거 그냥 못 잡아진 것 같은데? 레이더 보니까.
진짜 못 잡아진 거야 이거.
까비.
어떻게 왔어?
We're not going to. Comms curse this time around. As very nice shots from LP. Gets the res as well. Needing that to just try to bolster the economy in any way. So big round here for Varel to get themselves on the board in round 4.
Yeah, it just seemed like Varel was able to catch KRX off guard. You know, they weren't quite ready for that fast flood like that. And kind of maybe a little bit shocked with the just tempo that you're sending a Sage in there like that. You could hear it in their voices. They're like, oh, whoops. Like it is kind of an instant collapse of the site.
Little bit of an overheated backside there from Bane.
Yeah, that's okay. Still a very solid start, even with that reveal. Look at LP. Doesn't even have the gun out initially. He's just walking through a one-way. Insanity. Sometimes fortune favors the bold.
A little bit of a relieved fist bump there. Not exactly jazzed up. Not unless Varel's going to be able to find some consecutive round wins here.
Giving yourself a cushion in the economy, though, is Varel.
Ooh, showstopper tiles crunch, and Foxy, well, he's in the perfect position and has the rendezvous out. So they do get rid of the ultimate, but it's going to be a hell of a lot of space taken. Just look at where KRX are. Full push out into A main, and now fast pivots across towards B. Flicker looking to try to hold the line. There's the one-way. He's able to find Zexy, and this time there's no res available. Speed forward, though. Klaus getting the jump on Gunman. Doesn't have to find the readjustment. Foxy on the punish. Bane rushing forward. And again, KRX starting to overheat a little bit, but Flicker, the one to try to steady it. Oh my god! What a shot from Foxy9! And that is a great reply from Varel. What a turn.
I mean, that's the perfect response to a play like that. You have the chamber in the position to absorb the showstopper. This reminds me of what a lot of teams do to Jing with that chamber, where they know kind of where he's going to end up with it. Gunman.
Oh my god! How are we not slowing that down?
Timeout.
That it was filthy. But what's even more important here is the follow-up to that for Varel is they don't hesitate too much. They don't kind of take their time to think about what's happening behind that showstopper play. They're like, oh, we got to rush. We got to rush B because we have no control over the A side. We have no choice. So let's just go. That's exactly what they do. Freeing probably should have got 2 there, but I don't know if that was going to make too much of a difference with Foxy hitting shots like that. That was ridiculous. And again, that's why you're bringing a guy like him into the roster, because the thing you never doubt about Foxy is his mechanics.
That was...
Yep.
I'm trying to think of another shot like that.
Flick of the week.
The one that really comes to mind is probably Meteor Haven.
Yeah.
There
Yesterday.
in B, pushing up.
Yeah. Or no.
Oh, no, I'm talking about at Bangkok.
Oh, in Bangkok.
Where he was playing ISO.
Oh, God.
And he just had that one tap. Well, Mako, speaking of one taps, he's looking for a follow-up. Just jiggling on this angle, sends the paranoia, but will get caught. Caught into the pine. Meanwhile, Zeno on the turn back. Takes down Flicker, Bane falling through the box. Gunman. Just trying to see what he can get, but it's not going to be much of anything. Some damage dealt, but just the one casualty thus far is freeing. He's going to be held at bay.
Yep, that's... I mean, the Varel strategy now is just kind of group up and force the fights. The nice thing here for Varel is that strategy probably going to be a lot more effective here on Sunset because there's not the Phoenix flashes that were really wrecking them like there was on Summit. And with Hyunmin over on the Raze instead, if you can avoid those paint shells and the early kind of paranoia combos that we saw, or maybe a relay bolt into that, you can take these fight very confidently. That's exactly what they're doing. So it's getting not much easier for KRX after this.
No, not at all.
Look at the ults. I mean, both sides have a lot, but the bank is there behind Barrel. That's what's really scary. This round becomes very crucial.
Well, 3 in a row into 3 in a row. We're tied up. Barrel finding their form. And as you mentioned, a ton of ults to try to work with.
Cool. Again, it's just that combined fire. You know that they don't really have much util that they can respond with in that situation. So as the attackers, you're going to have that numbers advantage. That's something you have to take advantage of. They can really start stringing rounds together. Now, Foxy not going to use the tour de force. Flicker will have an op.
You want to play?
Oh, he was going to use the tour de force. He has a rifle behind this. So he's wanting to challenge, but the opposing op not in a place to do so. Ooh, Mako, if he jiggles that again. Trying to bait for Hyunmin maybe a little bit here.
This is bold, and he still does manage to get away with it. Can't find the kill, but forces him off the angle. Meanwhile, nade out. Bane tucked back towards spawn. Intercepting Zexy, who continues to have a really rough time. Granted, Barrel's been decent about converting these 4v5s. So if that can continue as Hunter Sphere from Bane catches on the Klaus, looks for a little bit more, but Flicker will be able to take the kill on Zuna and Market. And now it's 5 players strong versus the 2, but it's Foxy and LP who have been the heaviest hitters. Foxy finding the timing. LP taking down Hyunmin. It's a 2v2. A 2v5 conversion could just be enough to break KRX from this position.
Oh, the timing.
Starting away from it. He's got a back turn.
30 seconds left.
Das Vidania. As Foxy will fall. And now, LP, I mean, 20 seconds. Gonna have to start running here pretty damn soon.
I know
exactly. Right about now.
Okay, we'll get the ult depth out as well. He gets an opportunity to get situated. Fortunately, no corpses nearby.
Oh, that ult is so scary.
Spike planted.
Especially while you're in the middle of planting, you're like, is he just gonna TP to a spot where he can just walk around the corner and ice me? They're gonna play it together.
Well,
Here, 1 enemy remaining.
finds it. Freeing, sent out a shot. And LP gets the Red Bull clutch. A 2v5 as he pulls off the 4K and gets Barrel into the lead.
Okay, that is insanity, man.
Unbelievable.
Oh my God, this is such a good round to start for KRX. Changing up their strategy, playing a little bit further back, giving up some space.
Here, 1 enemy remaining.
Bane, reads how Barrel's gonna react really nicely. Also, the Barrel fans, I could see them across on the other side of the stage, were losing their crap. They're absolutely going insane.
Understandable. I think Mako maybe going to be regretting that ulti placement had he just gone straight up on the site.
Yep.
At least you create this little song and dance with LP, preventing from going for the plant, and maybe you just win it off time.
Yep.
Doesn't opt for it. Hyunmin now chucking in that paint shell. He's going to be blinded up, but Mako is dead. LP continuing to be just an absolute force of nature. Can't quite find the punish there.
I had reinforcements, so could just kind of take that angle. Normally he'd be by himself, so they were trying to see if they could bait KRX into a mistake.
Drone seeing a hell of a lot. Really bolt over the side. Exchange here on a Klaus, but still able to find the kill on the Flicker. Bane cleaning up one, but there's that res. Swing in, Bane now dead. And it is a 2v5 yet again.
Spike planted.
You see 3 reses and a half.
Could do.
One enemy remaining.
Freeing will fall, and Hyunmin, there's not much more to be done here other than to die. And it's going to be LP, of course, to take it. What a half from him so far. 11-4, and still plenty of rounds to be played out.
One of those moments where I'm like, I should have put LP in my flex spot today on my build diff. He is absolutely going crazy. There's the confidence. You know, they're just hitting that flow state right now. Our Varel kind of lost the sauce on Summit, but again, it's kind of been the script for Pacific that no teams can seemingly win their map picks because I don't think anyone fully has reads on what they want to be doing.
I mean, Varel just wants to keep doing this, just death ball A.
Yes, it's fine.
KRX are like, well, surely they're going to fan out eventually. Well, leg shot onto one. Mako able to punish the slides. Nexi again going to be taken down. His Hyunmin will be able to find one, but Mako cannot escape. Zuna cleaning up that kill. Overdrive now going to be popped. Arrival on the backside. Flicker. He's good for the one kill, but Klaus a little bit of sleep at the wheel as Hyunmin will be able to clean up 3. Give KRX another round win.
Yeah, okay. So now KRX has their answer to that. Just that quick push down mid to punish that A hit. You know, as long as you can delay enough here as Mako and Bane, which they absolutely do, that quick shutdown on Zexi's angle. Clear Foxy 9 wall behind you. Might as well be made of Mache. Hyunmin. It's right in there. KRX right back into it.
I am everywhere.
I was very concerned. They had lost an ult cycle. They were on an eco, but a couple rounds ago, and now they're just doing okay.
They're just going to keep doing it. Just keep hitting it. Spotted the Zexy. Hyunmin able to find a decent amount of damage. Big reveals there as well. And Smako, the drag across, eventually going to be connected. He gets himself a second. Not quite ready for that follow-up, though, as Klaus will be able to find a little bit more. Oh, TP's out to safety. Hyunmin thought he had TP'd into backside. Slipping the net a bit. Oh, on the rebase. Hyunmin loses his face. And now, I mean, Varel, you've got 1 minute and 5 seconds left. The silent creep over towards B, I think, is very wise.
Yep, that's definitely going to be the right call here now. You got the one, probably even if Freeing had rotated in a different direction, he's got to be rotating back to A. You know that he has to be covering that. Should have plenty of time now. Get on over there, get situated. But is it going to be Freeing's turn for another big clutch? That would be massive for him. Given the economy of a couple players, it'd be nice overall.
I mean, it would also help KRX avoid another 5v2 loss. See if Freeing can be that guy. Klaus going to be the first one potentially served up here. Foxy, here's the peak. This is all now just a play in the Omen. Gabriel spotted, and there you have it. Too many angles to try to clear out. Klaus with 3 in the round, and Varel now up to 6.5. And it's another massively squandered round here for KRX, considering how things had started.
Yep.
There you go.
Yep.
2v5 at its peak.
They just, oh my God, Klaus. Foxy as well is, unsurprisingly, very comfortable on a chamber. Just let the guy shoot. That's what he's best at. And him, Klaus, and LP all up to double digits. Mako the only one able to boast that on KRX. Hyunmin has to get away from that slow orb. Didn't want to get pressured by the Neon, but a little bit of fake pressure this time from Varel. Trying a slightly different look. Smoking off mid.
Oh, yeah, just walk away.
Just walk away.
Angel over the top, not going to be able to find any damage to scale past that. Rather quickly. Meanwhile, I mean, what a transfer that would have been, but we'll be able to find LP. One of the heavy hitters going to be taken down. Freeing considering swinging off of this, but yeah, Foxy will just be dialed in on the angle. No further approach from Mako. Going to be rerouted back through Market. Coming in Bane with these rifles needing to do wonders. Mako up and over the top, just the stinger in hand. The drop down. Try and creep away as C's will connect.
He's trying to draw attention for the other two.
Smoke's just going to be exchanged. That's for Mako to creep forward ever closer. Hyunmin finding Foxy 9. Swing at the corner. Zexy about to be overwhelmed. Hyunmin gets the angle. Finds that kill, but up and over the top. Cloud's going to be good for the one. The fuse starting to get stuck. Held to half. Hyunmin trying to keep him defended. Mako dragged off the spike. And Clouds can just play the time. Swings out. Oh my god, he's trying to spin to win. Klaus narrowly comes away with the kill. Oh, on a knife's edge.
Yeah, if he had a smoke, he could have pulled off the Forsaken there. Damn close. It's really well played here by Mako, even though he doesn't really get a lot of kills or anything, or any maybe, because he tees up Hyunmin there with all that noise that he's making. He gets the C's to come over his direction. That allows them to scale through back sight. It is on a knife's edge. They know it.
The last round of the half now. KRX a chance to try to make this 7-5. Some big ults to try to work with. Oh, the jump forward. Sexy. He's not checking the corner, and Mako eventually is able to find him. Clear the Prowler, but he is absolutely stuck here, and he likes those chances! Mako is a brick wall at alley.
Switching sides.
Shuts down 3, and Payne gets the cleanup.
Yeah, we know that the foundations are sturdy on that guy. Yeah, that's okay, no problem. How many bullets does he have left there? Oh my god, it's down to the last one. Oh my god. That's all I could think about. It's like that first spray, I'm like, you don't have a lot of bullets left. But he had enough. Good lord. That was a fun half.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think KRX still going to be kicking themselves a bit here.
Yeah.
You squandered 2 5v2s.
Yep.
Should be the team that's out in the lead, especially after you had gotten, you know, Pistol into a bonus conversion. There's a very big half for Varel. Now going to be moving over onto that defender side where those Sage Walls can absolutely give KRX fits.
For sure. I don't think this is any easier on the other side of the coin for KRX. I think you're still facing a lot of difficult conundrums with the Sage in the chamber. Now, how to get through that? That is an interesting spot for the trademark early. That's a nice Zuna pick there. Very well done. But you'll see it when we get into the round.
I was going to say, you're spoiling.
Yeah.
Yeah, just right side top, man.
Yeah. You don't see that. Usually it's like around the corner.
Yeah, normally go left side towards Boba.
It almost looks like kind of like some kind of bait, but the way he's positioned there in market too. We'll see. But I don't even know. Freeing just might be the thing to even check. So, okay, they're sending Mako over. We're able to thwart the A hit.
Foxy, exploration in the mid, and oh, it's a little bit whiffy. Can't quite dial in on the Neon. Meanwhile, double push out of the smoke. It's still going to be good for 1. Flicker now able to find Foxy 9, but LP will shut him down. Go into a 3v3. Freeing arriving at main, breaking down that wall segment. Door shut behind. Quickly getting the position here. Are Varel. Zuna, however, going to be taken down. Mako just sprinting the corner, hits the right click. And now it is just Sexy.
Spike planted.
Don't have to double his kill count to stop KRX from getting this pistol.
Cover going out.
Well, as the relay bolt, it's going to be...
Not in one slide, but you've got double shocks for Bane.
Right.
As well as the recon.
I mean, it's just how well does he read?
Tap, Mako just looking to try to play it in. Sexy just going to be unable to isolate these. He's got no clue if he's surrounded. There's the shock, down to 26. Gets pushed forward by the follow-up. Bane will find it. Team Ace, KRX. Taking yet another pistol. Now 3-1 in that regard. And a 1 round away from tying it up.
Yeah, definitely a tough one here. I like this idea. You can see the trademark actually gets value there. As they smoke it off, actually, and then they're able to use that to kind of stall out KRX, but KRX fights right back. Having Freeing there on that extra angle to clear out the site, the front of sight, he kind of visually peeks it, knows that it's open. Then they're able to kind of swarm from different angles to clear out backside, and they do just that. Nice recovery there in the middle of that round from KRX.
Oh, well, Boombot just exploded in LP swings. Meanwhile, though, crunch play still at main. Going to be rewarded with the kill as Flicker does get taken down. That's a Bulldog now on the floor. And, I mean, they want to try to keep this covered, but they opt to just back away, so Gun going to be given over. Sexy, you would suspect he's going to be passing that over, given that his health as well as just hasn't really been fragging. Boxy 9 now the one under some pressure. Won't be able to find too much, just barely breaking the regen armor of Hyunmin.
Yeah, they gave it to Zuna. Let's see. I'm not counting him out yet.
4v4. A little bit of
ghosts.
weaponry back.
Yeah.
Hello. Spotted a 3. Shock dart from Bane. Ooh. Oh, yeah. It's taking Klaus down to 20. Around back of side, Mako taking that fight. Will be good for one, loses his life to the other. Little underhand toss. Gunman planting his feet. Finds Zexy, and the cleanup is going to be there. KRX tying it up, 7-7. Now looking to convert yet another bonus. But this one might be a little bit rougher around the edges. We'll see how much they want to buy in.
Yeah, they lost quite a bit of weaponry there. Ended up not being able to recover that Bulldog in the long run. Just the one that Hyunmin had carried over. Spectre's dropped. Mako went down. I'm not sure if anyone got Mako's Spectre or not. Would have thought so, but nope. I'm just gonna buy into those rifles off those pistols.
Danger for the Ghost. Boxy. Quick little rendezvous exit. Orb going to be grabbed up here by Hyunmin. 2 charges away from having that showstopper online. And it's a big pump of the brakes here from KRX.
Yeah, they're looking for the response. Probably waiting to see if Zuna's, this Prowler is what they're looking for. Some a little bit more info.
Didn't see Flicker, though. It connected deeper, and that's why they're just going to go walking forward like this. But okay, it's a good reaction still from Foxy to be able to find that. Zuna, great coverage. Catches Mako on the peak. Both of them going to be suffering some damage, but LP, it looks like Foxy just sprinting over for a little bit of medical attention. We'll get the heal.
Well, this is an attempt to rescale into A. Freeing did push forward into mid, trying to look for those lurkers, so relying on Hyunmin and Bane here.
Yeah, I mean, he needs the rest of the team to kind of break forward. His trademark right there, tucked into the corner.
30 seconds left.
Okay.
time
Okay,
he's
job,
gonna
but
be the
Klaus
one.
is near enough. But
Yeah.
here's that. Meanwhile, Zuna dead on site, but it's going to be a quick collapse in here from Varel. As Drone will have gotten the spot. Hyunmin trying to take the fight. Double swing out. Had he been able to line him up, maybe there would be a world to get back into this round, but instead it's just going to be Zuna, the only one dead, as Varel will not allow for the bonus to get converted this time.
A little bit, you know, kind of that Varel play where they want to get aggressive in the mid-round. And Foxy, that was some pretty good reactions again. Goodness. He wasn't initially ready for that angle, and he's the one who shows up. Gives a nice assist over to LP. Good guy healer. And barely, yeah, you could hear that sigh of relief there because they knew that that round, if Foxy gets taken down, could have been a little bit different.
A showstopper to contend with here for Varel. You're taking some space in mid. We'll go ahead and have a listen in to Varel, see if they can maintain this lead.
나이스 잘 잡았다 마켓 써 마켓 마켓 슬로 까놨어 맹구야 탑에 나와 탑에 마켓 써 마켓 들 마켓 하나 더 마켓 하나 더 너희 팀에서 마켓 써 앞에 마스 베이 리코 얘들아
Yes, they absolutely can. Quick shutdown of the round, maintaining their position.
Yeah, I just love these rounds where teams give up space intentionally to kind of lure their opponents into a false sense of security. And then right when they want to strike, Zuna activates big time there. That relay bolt, even though he gets tagged by it, forces the player behind the box out.
Timeout.
Really nice stuff. So that means that Termi now needs to get in there. Start talking about how they want to approach some of these rounds. Kind of tough. Varel's been really good about maintaining control of their space. It's been really, really difficult to get past some of their initial fraggers, and again, that's kind of the nature of both of these compositions. Is the only flashes are the paranoias. And yes, there are relay bolts and, you know, the Sova utility on the side of KRX to try to, you know, create some space, break some angles, but it's really difficult, especially up against a chamber players hitting like Foxy is. LP's been incredible. Zuna starting to get activated. Got to find a way to get this showstopper. I mean, if you can find a way to get this eco to go, you get the showstopper to get some value. Just got to avoid Foxy in the rendezvous with it.
Another indie band name.
I'm full of them. I used to be in one many moons ago.
Well, thankfully you spared our ears and gave up on that. So we have to listen to you talk.
Mika likes my band.
Drone going to be checking out Foxy's position. Of course, does have that rendezvous out to safety. Slide of the corner though, and again eating a bit of damage, but is still going to be alive. And we'll just turn back and find Flicker. Looks for a little bit more. Gets Hyunmin. Welcome can only find the one. On this approach is Zexy. Quickly has him dispatched. Bane will fall. And that is going to be any thrifty hopes. Quickly squashed.
You would certainly think so. Oh, I thought for a moment he was ready for that repeat, but Zuna was better on it.
Well, Barrel now up to 10. KRX going to be trailing by 3 as they go back into a bye. That showstopper still yet to find an opportunity to be used. I mean, critical that Foxy is able to find that kill before getting traded out. Is if Hyunmin's still alive, who knows how the rest of that round ends up going.
No, I right there with you. The fact that he holds his ground, knows that he's kind of in a dead position anyway, has the tour de force for the round. It's just going to use that to lock down mid. It's been freeing his kind of space to roam, even though it hasn't made much of a difference because KRX hasn't been able to break through the initial defenses anyway. Just haven't been able to dial up that answer, but giving a little bit of space here. Relay bolt into blast packs. Throw the dart through. Nice little combo. The wall will be there. Quickly cleared though. They don't want to try to fight past that. Try a different idea. Well, Foxy, not going to overcommit, not going to over-aggress.
Drone will quickly get cleared. I don't know what, my mouth just stopped working.
I don't, it happens.
But
I wish it happened more often.
That's fair. 4-player lean towards B. If this ends up being mid to A, I mean, obviously we'll have to get through Zuna, but slide in and up and over, and oh my god, what a connection for Zuna. However, it's a volley of kills in favor of KRX. LP now, last one standing, and yeah, I think you definitely got to respect him enough to send out that neural death, get the reveal, get the information. KRX will get the plant, and surely they won't give over a 3v1.
This is a much better.
See it happen to you too.
I know. It's a much better address of the angle here by the side of KRX versus what we saw earlier. They're anticipating this back hold by the Varel players, but this time they have the up and over from the Rays and the slide at the same time. So, you know, they're not just kind of swinging through that angle, even if it's just the Neon running through and sliding through or something like that. They've got the extra layer there. Even though Zuna hits an unbelievable shot, just isn't enough, and then you're able to kind of capitalize on that space you took in mid to just bust your way into the B site.
Checking for any exits towards defender's side. Nothing to be seen. KRX. Maybe a semblance of stability here. Still a lot more work to be done, though, if they want to make this a 2-0.
What?
Oh, my God.
Oh, man. I guess, you know, Foxy had nailed one on them. He's, you know, it's just karma. It's just only fair that they hit a nasty one onto him, too.
I mean, I forget who it was, but some Western player had accused, you know, Oh, well, there's just a bait out on that showstopper yet again. Foxy, he's going to get taken down, though. I was going to say, some Western player, when they were here for Champs 24, accusing Freeing of being a cheater, basically, for some of the incredible shots he was able to hit, and that's a pretty clear example of it.
Face your fear!
I fall across. Freeing, oh, they slide right into him, and Zexy's going to be able to find two. Freeing and Hyunwoo both going to be taken down. As Hunter's Fury, the final pulse, does get a connection onto LP. Heal's been used, so won't be able to top himself back up quite just yet. Overdrive now going to be invested. Zexy the slide, and it's able to find Flicker.
Whoa.
Bane and Mako, though. Volley of kills in response. Mako out into the open, just trying to align it, but it's going to be Zexy with an ace to take Varel up to 11.
There you go. It's been a bit of a slow day for Zexy, but winning the round single-handedly. Massive for Varel. Send this to map 3. Going to use that Nightfall. Really nice tee up there. Hits a couple players, and Zexy not going to miss on that one. It's a little bit dicey there for a second, but he's able to just swing through. Good guy Sage with the heals. And a sigh of relief from the Varel coaching staff.
Big Predator ace to be one away from map point. Flicker, an overdrive of his own, needing to deliver. I mean, it's a hell of a set to follow up to.
That is for sure. I mean, I'm down for back-to-back aces. Wouldn't bother me none. Just slowly trying to take space, but look at Varel. They're fine with this.
Foxy on the scale forward, and Hyunwoo hits a belter of a shot. Overdrive now going to be popped, slide into the corner, and Zexy will be able to shut down Flicker. Hyunwoo held it by that relay bolt. Zexy just tucks back across. He's considering a repeat. Mako now with the operator. Slide in. Oh, Zexy has arrived.
Jeez.
Gets a third. I mean, hell, he might have back-to-back aces if he can kill the two remaining
I said I
players.
wanted it.
Maybe he can deliver. Oh, well, there's decent timing. Ring.
This goes here.
Off the trip, has the cage, allows him to safely recover this. So 2 Vandals in hand and a 2v3 of their own. This would be monstrous for KRX.
Very doable. This is not a lot of util for Varel to utilize.
Oh, Ring. Trying to poke and prod. I mean, Bane is going around the world. He's got to get here ASAP. Full approach on this angle. The jump point. What? The hell is that? And he's got a shock dart, but it's just going to be Klaus out into the open, taking the fight. As Varel move up to map point 12-8. KRX need 4 in a row.
Ah, it was so close. It was so close to the ace again. I think the last one we've seen is Mata, right? Was the last back-to-back ace? Back in Champs?
Yeah, may have been.
Yeah, last year.
He was jumping, right? Oh, he just hit the floor. Okay.
Okay.
I thought he was still midair when he
pulled the
nailed
jig.
that.
Just the full air phantom spray.
Yeah. Into the shadows.
That's supposed to be Mako's move, Termy.
He does have that ult. It's the only one KRX have to try to rely on here. Meanwhile, Rez available for LP.
Yeah, it's looking a bit tricky for sure. You're not really getting too much as KRX right now. And all you've had holding over at A is Zexy. But this looks to be where KRX wants to go because they're throwing a lot of util, causing a lot of attention, clearing that prowler. But this drone, I would think, should get somebody moving from Varel over to this side of the map, but no, they're sticking here.
Smoke out, but Spike now starting to move away, and feels like the pressure being exerted here by Zexy is working a treat. KRX now getting ready to just gamble over into B.
I can't believe they've read this.
Zexy just absolutely intimidated the ever-loving hell out of KRX.
They don't want to fight him anymore.
30 seconds left.
Fast lane out, coming in on the blast pack entry. LP going to be spotted, but there's a haunt reveal. And kills now starting to fly through as it is just VALORANT mowing them down on entry. We are going to our map 3. Might just be another very long evening of games here in VCT Pacific, as Haven will decide it all between KRX and VALORANT.
That is some crazy good play. LP leading the charge, the Battle Sage, the IGL. Absolutely insane performance from him. I mean, what a step up from Zexy there at the end. Just going nuclear. Some of those multi-kills.
I mean, KRX is going to be kicking themselves. This is double, double pistol. And those two 5v2s that they squandered, absolutely biting them in the rear. This so easily could have been them with a 2-0, but they let it slip. They let VALORANT find their footing, get warmed up. And I mean, Zexy was struggling so heavily.
Yeah.
At the beginning of this, I mean, the guy was pieing.
Yep.
And then he just springboarded all the way up to his 16-16 record.
It's amazing what, one of those rounds can do for you, where you just get that confidence and then you just start hitting and everything just looks easy. Some really nice setups for him too. The Nightfall from Zuna, really, really good. Zuna with a big 3K there, but this one right here, that's a great Nightfall. That nullifies that Hunter's Furies too. A couple of these rounds where the ultimates were heavily invested. Just not able to get it done anyway.
Well, now going over to Haven, KRX, a chance to try to find this win. VALORANT, though, wanting to try to get the shutdown. They got momentum on their side. We'll get into that in a little bit, but for now, let's send it back over to the smartest, most handsomest, and beautiful analyst desk in all of VCT.
Aw, I accept the Olive Branch for now, and it looks as though Olive Branch sort of extended in this match because VALORANT has tied the score. And this was a VALORANT that was, I think, a little bit polarizing at times as I was listening to you guys, but behind the scenes. We'll get into that a little bit later, but I think VALORANT here have managed to finally get the groove in this series.
I mean, Chamber Sage seems to be very good at the moment. I think VALORANT, yet another one of these Korean teams that's piloting a comp that seems to have a lot of popularity.
Yeah.
Did very well on it. Class looked much more comfortable back on the Omen as well. There was a lot to love here for VALORANT, but in the same token, I kind of agree with what the caster said. KRX, they won double pistol and a bonus in the first half. This definitely could have been their game, but credit to VALORANT. I mean, the first half, they ground their way through a lot of rounds, and then the second half, they absolutely cooked them.
Yeah, look, it's so even across the board for VALORANT. LP played a fantastic game. On the flip side, we saw Mako have a great time. Yunmin managed to get the frags, but it didn't feel like the same heavy-hitting impact from map 1. He wasn't managing to take over the game. So when those individuals aren't popping for KRX, things start to fall by the wayside now. We're going to be heading towards a map 3 where we've really seen the best of both of these teams. So it's only going to get better from here.
That's right. How did I think this is going to be as simple as a 2-0? Of course not.
Never.
This entire week,
Never.
actually, all of these teams have been bringing it. We've had several matches go the distance into third maps and even into overtime. So I think with this, VALORANT and KRX, we are prepared to see the very best of both of these teams. No more funny business now. No more like triple duelists or all of that. This is going to be what these teams want. But when you talk about like what VALORANT was showing on that map, I think it was interesting, to say the least.
Look, the first half, they lost pistol and bonus, and they were down in so many rounds. You're going to see Zexy on the hard entry just get absolutely booked every single time. KRX was actually punishing VALORANT for coming into the sides, but then you see big boy LP, Foxy9, it's the backliners kind of bursting in after the Neon dies first every single time, always getting themselves a multi-frag.
Oh, I think actually if you check the stats, he's actually triple. Shut up! Shut up! It's not about his stats. He's making the space. He's doing his job. He's not playing afraid. That's what I want from my duelist. And you see how he bounces back in the second half. This is why I love this VALORANT team.
Yeah, 100%. This is another 2-on-5. This one was even more ludicrous. Like some of the other ones, look, the Neon's getting in on the entry. This was a straight 2-on-5. Foxy9 and LP just catching all of the timings. And these are the kind of rounds that you see KRX losing that you're just kind of like, man, they must be kicking themselves. And this is why you're so hype about VALORANT at the moment. They just got so much grind in them.
They're stealing away these rounds from such a disciplined team normally on the side of KRX. If I'm Termi, I have some strong words to say when we head back to that room between these maps because they have to tighten that screw, otherwise this series is going to get away from them.
And that, ladies and gents, was a little glimpse, by the way, of the real Morgan that we get behind the scenes. Just a little teaser of the real man.
I mean, this is just what we're saying all the time in the green room, honestly.
Pretty much. That's
most of it. That's most of it. But hey,
no, but
he did his job.
But you're absolutely right. I mean, Zexy, like, sure, the stats might not show what he's actually doing, but of course the results definitely do. VALORANT takes that map, and now we head into a map number 3. And when we look at the players that really popped off, Klaus was also one of these players.
I think he did a fantastic job in this map too. On map 1, he's on that raise, and it feels like a little bit of a difficult role for him. When we've seen him the rest of stage 2, he's been swapping in on this Omen, and when we spoke to him, he said, yeah, he's still got some more learning to do, but he does like it, and he thinks he can be good there, and we're starting to see it. I don't really want to see him shift back to that role. I like him here on the Omen.
Yeah, I think my opinion's really changed on Klaus. When we watched him in the SLT run and coming up through Ascension, when I think about Klaus, I think Waylay, Chamber, that secondary duelist, he's a heavy hitter. He had pop-off maps, but I don't know, something doesn't seem to be clicking in Tier 1 from some of his duelist performances. He's had some very, very quiet games. And honestly, since just filling the Omen in the team, he's had pretty consistent games, to be honest. He's putting up above average numbers. He seems to have more output in that role than Cinder, so maybe he should just play smokes.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, this role is a bit of a question mark as well inside of VALORANT because they do have 2 players that kind of rotate around it, but we're seeing Klaus really come into his own on this agent, and going into Haven also, he's going to play such an important role on this.
Yeah.
I want to see what VALORANT have prepared for this, and KRX also, if they can manage to, get some momentum back, because as the casters are saying, like, VALORANT, they had also that high energy on the stage, which is what I love, what we've always loved watching these VALORANT boys.
Yeah, for sure. When we take a look into Haven, though, for KRX, we saw them play it against Team Secret, and it was that triple duelist. I think the triple duelist sucks on this map more than almost any other, because you need that passive information. For me, I think the Cypher makes so much sense for them here. They could go with that Chamber, but I think with freeing the way he's been going so far in this series, I think it will be that Cypher. The simplification is good for them, and I think also for VALORANT, we have to see what they're going to be bringing.
Yeah, 100%. We could end up with a mirror based on what VALORANT has been playing. They've swapped around their comps. They played something a little bit cheeky here or there, but you can see from the last couple of games, it's been a lot of double duelists. Yes, they did play the Cypher Deadlock once upon a time. They have the potential to bring something like that out if they want, but recently they've kind of more been rocking with the double duelists.
It will be VALORANT starting off on that attacker side. We keep seeing the attacker sides do very, very well on Haven, especially when you get that Phoenix. You got to be snowballing the ults. So I think the onus is a little bit on KRX to start strong, rack up rounds on that defender side, or the game could get away from them.
Yeah, for sure. I think that KRX here, they really have to set the pace for this, and they really have to show VALORANT who are actually the big boys on this stage, right? Because VALORANT now, they seem to be running around with this, like, all the youthful Zoomer energy, and they're like, oh, okay, KRX, we're gonna do this.
I think, unfortunately, KRX have let them believe, because honestly, like, they smashed them on the first map. They won pistol bonus and pistol in the second half, and you'd expect VALORANT to crumble, with their level of experience versus what KRX did, but they let them into the game. VALORANT, some of the individuals pulled off some heroics, and that's where the energy really gets going. Some of those 2v5s, the clutch rounds, the big momentum that they swung back on that defensive half is going to put VALORANT in a very good mood coming into Haven, so you need a strong start here from KRX. You were talking about the defensive start for them.
I think, did you hear Foxy9, by the way, right after that second map?
No.
He was so loud. He let out a loud scream.
He
He's
wants this win,
He wants it, exactly.
He's a KRX hater. He's a Termy hater. He wants to win this.
I remember those words. Termy, I will show you. He said it on that stage.
Yeah.
He still believes it. And I think that's the dangerous thing about VALORANT. Once they start believing, once they start snowballing mentally as well, they could probably run away with the series.
Look at how important that first win for them was here in this stage. It catapulted them forward. That map win could just do the same here in this series. The decider is on Haven, bringing up the agent comps, and it is that mirror that we spoke about. Direct head-to-heads across the board. VALORANT starting on attack. I want to see them snowball with this Phoenix. Get that orb, get it flowing, and that's how you can win this game.
Yeah, going to be interested to see LP filling the Phoenix role. He's been a little bit more flexible, and he's going to slot into that secondary duelist for VALORANT. But to reiterate the stakes here, guys, KRX are 1 and 2 in this group, Varel 2 and 1. So Varel looking to try to secure themselves a playoff seed, and KRX trying to keep their playoffs hopes alive rather than having to grind through the play-ins.
That's it. If KRX lose, they will for sure be in those play-ins, so they need to show up now.
Absolutely. This has a lot of bearing for both of these teams, and we are heading into the third map of this series. Is it going to go the way of Varel, or is it going to go the way of KRX? Let's toss it on over to our bestest friends on the caster desk, Achilles and Paper Thin.
Oh, stop. You're going to make me blush. Let's go ahead and get into this one. Map 3, Haven to decide it all. Between Varel and KRX. KRX, do they let the previous map slip away from them and allow them to crumble? Do they rally back, rise to the occasion, try to show the young guns in Foxy 9 what's what as we go into this final map?
I mean, the support for both teams, very strong here.
Oh, the growth in fan base for Varel.
Yeah.
They already, I mean, they had a dedicated fan base showing up, and you have to suspect, okay, a lot of it's probably going to be, you know, family, friends, and whatnot who watched their journey, and when they found out, like, oh, my friend's going to try to become a pro gamer, and they see it work, it has exploded.
Yes.
It has, I don't know if it's word of mouth, what it is.
They've just captured the hearts of a lot of the younger generation here in particular. You know, they resonate with the way this team, you know, not just plays in the server, but also the way that they, you know, are emotive on stage. They love this high energy kind of new era of Korean Valorant. You know, KRX still represents that old school sort of disciplined, you know, more controlled style, and also the same presence on stage typically. Now, Bane is a little bit different, I'd say, but, you know, you still have Mako in there and Freeing, who are going to be just rock steady. Let's see.
Shock to the corner, but already tripping been cleared out a little bit late on that molly, though, is Hyunmin. Unable to find much of anything. Meanwhile, LP with the molly of his own, just cutting off that back alley access.
That recon dart not going to bother you too much. Foxy 9. Aggressive push.
They linger in the mid from Klaus. And as you say, Foxy going to be holding close. Klaus ready for this paranoia off any kind of contact. Foxy going to start scaling forward. And oh boy, gets a catch on it too. Mako and Freeing knocked out of the park, and Varel looking to make this easy, and they shall. Their second pistol of the series, and a hell of a way to kick off this attacker's side.
That's beautiful. You can hear it all the way up here. It's beautiful stuff from Foxy again. Great ideas in the post plant from Varel. Having that extra layer just in case, you know, things go a little bit awkward for Foxy. They do not. The timing is beautiful, right as they think it's clear. That's when he's going to step up there, catch Mako, trying to set up the util. Stellar. Same kind of approach to the beginning part of this round. They want to take this grass space, give themselves some footing. They're just looking for a response if there was a push out. Now the push out happens to be, as we can see, over at A main. Let's see what Zexy has to say about it. Not much.
Trying to overwhelm. Plenty of shots going to be rung out here as Bane will find one. Like Zexy maybe still the sacrificial lamb here for the team. But kills in reply. Going to be very good. Juggle away the weapons. Chuck goes off the wall.
One enemy remaining.
As yeah, Foxy just keeping him covered here with a Marshall. They know exactly where Hyunmin's at. Never mind. Maybe they lost track of him.
He's just toying with him a little bit.
Spike planted.
Well, not a whole lot to be done here. Hyunmin will get just past that halfway mark, and okay, does find a kill. Suddenly, he's got a stinger. At this range, shouldn't be good for much, though, but stranger things have happened. There it is. Okay, kill to be found, 2 casualties, but LP, he gets his run it back online. Hyunmin going to be 1 away as we go into Varel's bonus.
Yeah, so you're probably going to feel a little bit of impetus here as Varel to use this ult like pretty quickly in the round. I would love to see them just dial up some kind of fast hit off of that run it back before, you know, Hyunmin's going to have a chance to either, you know, go for one of the orbs or get a kill himself. And the worries continue here for Coach Termi. Had to be feeling good after they were able to take their opponent's map pick, but since then, he's going to do the same thing. LP, no run it back used just yet.
You committed. You just have that stinger, but obviously it's just going to be running them down in B. Could have some value, but instead they're just going to backpedal away. Get the recon out. Now, the pivot across, and I mean, there's not much ambiguity about this one. They are just sprinting it. As Mako will get the spot, Paranoia going to be sent in. Still the rush forward going to be coming in, an LP able to find Pain with that stinger in range. Foxy getting flickered, Mako down, and oh boy, bonus looking converted here as Varel are still 5 players strong.
Sorry to the save. Sorry to the save. That run it back, perfectly placed. Reveals the presence. I mean, he gets a kill, and then he reveals the presence of the player tucked into the corner. And already some pings coming out from KRX to talk about how they want to hold that A site.
Upgrade on the Bulldog. Judge, I believe, could also be swapped over here. I mean, Zexy might just keep it, but...
It would not be the most surprising thing if he just wanted to hang on to that.
Foxy going hunting. Chance to maybe get a catch here on the Freeing. Oh.
Camera taken out.
Squire holding it back, and okay. Ooh. A little bit labored on the spray, but eventually Freeing will be able to find it. Given the way that Foxy's been flicking, I had my concerns about a quick turn and a kill.
Oh my goodness, LP.
He was teed up with a little bit of damage maybe, but
still,
regardless. Give me the right hand.
The other one.
Well, Varel, very well poised to move up 4-0. We'll have a listen in with them. And otherwise, KRX, just 2 rifles carried over. See what kind of damage they can find. Varel certainly favored in this position.
C로 템포 올려서. 투시 확인. 돌려. A 3명이었어. 처음에. 바꿔주고 이거. 확인. 네온 저지죠. 네온 저지죠. 거절하다 나. C로는 오면 혼자 갈 수 있나? 나 가라지 가게. 이거 가네. 가라이 스모크. 나 CT 스모크 안 된다. 확인. 이거 갈게. 썼어. 나 CT 스모크 안 돼. 나 CT 스모크. 천천히가 많은 것 같으면 안 가도 돼. 확인. 나 블라더 가는. 블라더 가는. 미안하. 아, 내 CT 쉐어다. CT 쉐어다. 얘들아. 돌려. 얘들아 미드 닦고 다시 가자. 윈도우 나눠주시. 윈도우도. 아필.
He's literally at 1 HP as Zexy. Meanwhile, look at this crunch ready to go in mid. Varel, though, not going to be treading into it.
They were anticipating a mid push.
Oh, but Hyunmin, he's able to find LP. Now Freeing, trying to swing that corner, but it's just a little bit too risky. He's a little bit too hesitant.
Joke's over. Good.
On the back, quickly going to be committed, quickly shut down. Zexy still able to fight with that Judge, just maintaining control of the corner.
30 seconds left.
Thrown now the chase. Gets cleared out the slide in. Flicker with that Bucky, able to find it. Freeing, cleans up Foxy 9, Pain, getting Zuna, and okay. The rally back in from KRX looks damn clean.
Yeah, this is a really interesting round. First of all, that camera placement does cause issues as it sets up that spam angle from Freeing.
It's a cheeky changeup. Don't really see too many Cyphers go for the camera like that in Garage.
Yeah, it is. That's a really nice idea. Usually it's off in that corner so you can play off of it or something like that, but it really worked nice. And you could hear in the comms, Varel's worried about that grass push. And they kind of guess in a way correctly, but it's not as aggressive as they anticipated. KRX held the line. They're able to catch LP because of it, so that's tough for them.
Op now online for Flicker. Delayed check-in, but with the smoke blooming, we'll just sit back, wait this out.
Oh, look at the trip placement here from Freeing.
Up in the window.
Up in that window again. We've seen it already, but it seems to be that they want to maybe set up Hyunmin for a flash play in. But I think Foxy saw it earlier in that previous round where KRX was trying to save during the bonus.
It's just a drone for now, but the blaze wall does not clear it. So Trip's still going to be situated. Free now with a lean more in towards B. Checking back, and Flicker needing to hit this shot will be able to do so. Right into Zexi's stomach. And now peeking towards Sewer, but Klaus faster on the draw. Sets up the smoke onto Heaven. Slow creep ups from main. Smoke going to be blooming Bane, opening up with a volley of shots, but it's going to be minor connections there on Epoxy, and now he loses his life. Mako, turn to the side, shifts over, finds Foxy9 just dancing around the box, trying to keep himself alive and in the mix, and he's been able to do so. Isolates it down to a 2v1, and Mako looking pristine on A. Gets KRX their second round win.
There's that Mako magic you've been looking for. Making things happen. And Klaus plays this really, really nicely. The paranoia is beautiful because it hits Bane. Oh, he gets even tagged by the recon util. But Mako is there and bails out KRX because this looked like it had Varel written all over it. Till he had other things to say about it. My goodness, Mako. That is stellar work.
Still a beast. Come in, some opening spray, has to backpedal away. He's actually quite fortunate to get nothing in response. Yeah. I'm going to find that camera! Not able to do so. Gunman. Oh, he's just going to try to disrespect the Molly! Goes swinging in, but it's a big overstep, and now freeing gone as well. Swing out though, and now Mako arriving on the scene, out of the open with a Hunter's Fury. Gets a ton of damage out of the Zuna. Putting him down to 77. The spike is now dropped.
Klaus has ult, though.
He does.
So he should just be repositioning and then going to pick it up.
Although Zuna going to be pinned in.
Okay.
There's the collection, and they're gonna rescale. This is brilliant.
It is.
I mean, they're gonna be still quite close to not exactly sprinting to A, but this is still such a great call.
No one's heard it.
They're out of the audio range, and now they hear it. Hunter's Fury going to be called in. Interrupts the plant, but the tag's not going to be found. Cannot get that lethal damage through. Flicker, though, on the arrival.
Spike planted.
He's hitting around towards Long. Does he get an angle? Klaus spots him out. And now they know. Both players rough positions. Roger CT approach for Bane. He's got the recon, still has double shocks. Time starting to work against them. Smoke falling. Zuna able to get the catch. Now it's just down to Bane. Dodges the recon, knows it came from back plat. And he's just not ready for Klaus. Flush against the lumber. Varel preventing KRX from tying things up.
You just have to be so impressed with Varel, with the way that they're able to outthink their opponents sometimes. You know, you look back to that sunset and you're like, well, this team is just a run and gun sort of classic, you know, APAC style, but there's good thought behind some of their decisions in this round right here by Klaus. Very, very nice. Zuna too. The way that they completely fooled KRX there. Absolutely brilliant.
Flicker trying to get on a line with his op. Camera into his face. Just has to clear that out. Back away.
Go, go, go.
Going up.
Blaze wall again going to be sent, but again, this trip not getting caught. Will still stand, but looks like Varel. Maybe a bit of a B hit. No, just a little bit of fire in Mako's direction.
They're going to have this cam deep at C, though. So it should give them some kind of alert.
4-1 split. Oh, they're not going to clear it. Well, now they do. Okay. Oh, jump in the garage. Realizing site take has come in. Zexy swooping around, but the paranoia goes through. Freeing only going to be good for the one. Mako taken down, and Zexy able to find Hyunmin. And given that you have this op, even with an overdrive, there's just no way to try to play this out. Have to go for the save. 5 now for Varel. Stretching this lead up to 3.
I mean, again, but there's important moments in here for Varel where Foxy9, as he continues his pursuit of these guns of KRX, he's able to get into garage and get the info that they've left, so they know that the flood's going to be coming from back site. You could throw the relay bolt, the judge into the mix, and then just hold that line, freeing the only kind of danger man in that situation, and he's traded out pretty quick.
Does he end up walking into Flicker's sight lines? He's just on the edge of it. Well, he's just going to check down in the sewer, so it seems like Foxy not going to be able to take these guns out of hand, but will also keep himself alive. 3 rounds separating now. KRX maybe starting to consider that timeout call. As the money is rough. Freeing can afford to buy, but for Mako and Hyunmin, not sure what they're going to be able to piece together.
Oh, great adjustment there from Zuna, but again, it's the understanding that you have
timeout,
garage clear, and the timeout did come through, is the reason that they're able to really tune in there. I mean, Freeing using that cyber cage as a distraction, they have to clear that, assuming that he might be hiding in it or behind it. You know, that you can do a lot with that cyber cage at that angle. You can get up on the logs, things like that, but instead he plays a position that's not fully anticipated, but Zuna has great reactions as usual. He has been very reliable for VALORANT throughout their run in Pacific. And I am just wondering what the name of the game is going to be here now. Maybe a complete different methodology. I mean, I think you're going to have to get a little bit deeper with some of the Cypher util and garage, and you're doing a decent job of taking some control of A main and things like that, but VALORANT's been able to have better responses. I mean, again, if it isn't for Mako going absolutely crazy, I think VALORANT is probably up 6-1 right now. Can't keep relying on that. Now, that being said, you're going to give the op over to Mako here. He's over at C by himself. That does get a little bit of damage onto Zexy, but he is the tank for this team.
Stun out, Flicker taken down. Haven't been able to find one. He's still just going to be fearlessly pushing forward with that ulti. Now does get snapped back, but it's still a player advantage.
Yeah, stun landed, but there were reinforcements behind for VALORANT, and a stun of their own actually hits in there, so everything gets all slowed down. I mean, KRX thinking they're lucky stars that Hyunmin could hold the line, but definitely was not comfortable. There's that cam again.
For the re-clear.
I know exactly where
you are. Arrow theft from Freeing, able to get the spot out. Across towards B. I mean, Mako, he's here, but he's just got the op. Paranoid going to be sent through. Freeing going to be taken down. Mako plants speed. He's able to get the one shot across, but nothing more to be found. Zuna tears apart the remaining 2 players. As it's starting to look mightily? There we go. There's the word I was going to say mildly. Not mildly. Mightily uncomfortable for KRX.
Yeah, it's more than mild. We're into the hot sauce for sure. Mako TP's up on top, or not on top, but behind the box here, and I'm just like, okay. I'm watching it on the map, and I'm just like, what are you doing, Mako? That is some bold play. Flicker have the judge in this one, as he's going to try to make, one of the adjustments here for KRX is that they're thinking that, okay, we've been giving up that garage, the front of garage space a lot early. Let's see if we can punish that onto VALORANT by putting that judge in the door. So trying to use some of their own conditioning against their opponents, but let's see if LP falls for it. He just might. Oh.
Well, he's been revealed. Now, Molly there at his feet, and he is just chipped down to 39 HP. Foxy considering the aggro push. We'll back away. Bane trying to get slotted into the corner, perhaps. No, we'll backpedal a little bit more.
The reads that VALORANT has are just so good.
And Freeing is now starting to shift over, but they're going to need a hell of a lot of help, a hell of a lot faster than they're getting it. Rexy there on the entry, the overdrive pop. Bane going to be spotted, easily dispatched. Freeing. Hyunmin, however, going to be fighting back as Hyunmin is able to find 3 before the ult gets deleted. Foxy now alone. And a 1v4. And
30 seconds left.
And just amazing the way that Hyunmin was able to just absolutely destroy them with relative ease. Slide in. Foxy's still going to be good for the one, but it's going to be Hyunmin with a fourth to get KRX their third round. And overall, it's decently clean for them. I need to see this replay.
It's Hyunmin just getting in there at the right time and doing damage with the ult. I just looked bad for a moment. Oh, freeing through the smoke there.
Oh! Gorgeous.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Nice.
Insanely well done by Hyunmin, but they need a hell of a lot more of that if they want to still get this back into their favor. I mean, you feel from the defender's side, if they can get up to 5,
yep,
decent enough spot.
You'll feel okay with that for sure.
Win is still far from assured. Mako, bit of a change up. Top of the box, tucks into the smoke. Scouted, unstunned. Stands around this one. Meanwhile, Paranoia in towards back flap, but the cage is there to block off the vision and freeing. He's going to be the one getting caught, but Mako cheekily tucks away, but eventually he's going to be flushed out as LP. Swings around the back of sight. Just not letting him get away with his usual antics. Slide in, they're trying to clear out this position. Flicker will lock on, finding Klaus, denies LP the ult. Zuna barely alive. I mean, it's a double take here from Flicker as the flash connects on both of them. It's a disaster for LP. And ultimately, it feels like Beryl just extended KRX a bit of an olive branch in this round.
Yep. Oh, they do such a nice job here initially, but their post plant just not really ever able to get set up to some level of comfortability. And you had to use the Hunter's Fury early because of the confusion that Mako creates at the beginning of this round. TPing all over the place, the smoke plays right into it. And the Paranoia sure reveals his location, but they have to go hunting to find him. Oh, man. I tell you, that fourth right there is a big sigh of relief for KRX.
Oh, for sure.
Because now you're putting the pressure on the Barrel.
You can find the fifth here. Pole position, trying to make this a 6-6.5. You're feeling very good about your chances.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and look at how deep Flicker's already gotten. I don't think Klaus is going to have any idea. Oh, he was ready, but he still lost the battle.
He's got him again. Meanwhile, attempted a B-pop as Mako, once again, just playing at elevation, playing inside of these smokes. Half of the plant, he opens up, and that's going to be Zuna dead. Paranoia over towards main. Zexy able to peel one back on that approach. But it's just full control here from KRX. Seems like they're finally starting to find a solid understanding of Barrel. And they now have a chance, a very real one, to tie this up.
Oh, they've been really quick to react whenever Barrel's trying to go for the plants. It's just a great out duel for Flicker. Yeah, Mako again tucked into the smoke 2 rounds in a row. He's making you think. And even though they eventually clear him, that opens up the other side for Hyunmin.
And that's at the point now where they should be conditioned. So, I mean, Mako could just fake these smokes and then...
Right. They play off an angle of them or something.
Exactly. Oh, well, Hyunmin out of mid, trying to peel back some of the pressure for himself. Slide in, though, and Zexy will have him dead. Bane now in a very all-in position, pushes forward through that fast lane, is able to find the one. Back pedals away to back sight. Paranoia going to be connecting, Freeing going to be spotted before that cage can bloom. Bane now going to be overwhelmed. And in the blink of an eye, it's just Mako and Flicker left standing. Still in transit is now Mako. A 1v4 to try to find parity, but Varel should have just secured themselves a 7-5 half.
You would think. He's going to be able to at least push back Foxy. Doesn't matter. Still has it. 7-5 for Varel, but I tell you what, those 3 rounds in a row there for KRX are going to be feeling really good.
Oh, for sure. I mean, this is a pistol away from just tipping back into their favor.
I guarantee Pilski's up there screaming about how this is going to be in overtime because that's the most Varel thing ever.
It could very well end up being that. It would be the first time that they have an overtime on this map in particular either.
Halftime.
No, they already had one against DFM.
Yep, that would be the one. Well, it's been 3-2. KRX leading in pistols just by that one. And If they can get another, they're going to be very well poised to tie this up. A bonus conversion. Could just have them running away with the rest of this. Zuna guy is always here. We've got ZETA guy coming up in the next series.
That's true.
I'm sure we'll be seeing Manny, and now we've had Zuna guy here in the audience every single time.
Yeah, I don't know if Manny's back in Japan, but we'll have to see.
Well, he'll be cheering.
He'll be cheering no matter where he is.
He'll be like a Jedi spirit in the background.
he's
we'll
like
see him.
he's like Luke and
watching the rest
the
of them.
Last Jedi.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna go more for like the end of A New Hope,
which is a better I mean, that'd be
better example. But
yeah, I hate to reference The Last Jedi because it's a trash movie, but
well, let's see if this can in fact go to overtime and flip it.
Well, thanks for coming anyway.
Yeah,
we appreciate it. Hope you're having fun. This is a good match to come to, that's for sure.
Just enjoy the flashing lights and the loud cheering.
That's right. The fans who are willing both of these teams. This is a big, aggressive push, though, for Varel. This is quite a crunch they could create in mid here if they commit to it. Oh, and this is what they want.
Flash on the Zexy. Meanwhile, LP on that push. Going to be good for one. Hunman taken down, but Bane quick to trade it. Now Flicker finding Zexy. Foxy going to be contained back in the garage for the moment. KRX going to be taking a pause, but Klaus has gotten himself slotted into Cubby outside of B main. Big pump at the brakes. Foxy looking for a timing here. Swing at the corner and Flicker just faster. Now a 4v2. KRX have squandered worse, but freeing. Gun barrel.
Had to see him there, right?
No, he didn't register it. He hasn't noticed. Klaus getting away with murder, but freeing will at least be able to find swift revenge.
30 seconds left.
Well, Zuna is not looking easy. The trip is there. It's a ton of util.
Yep. He's able to clear it. Quick turn back. Freeing never had to leave the window. Kill's going to be found. And suddenly, KRX maintaining a lead in pistols, and they're one away from tying this up.
The trap is exactly what you're looking for here as Varel, but it's awkward from Zexy. He gets flashed up and then throws the relay bolt and thinks he can scale forward, but there's another player tucked in behind the ledge, and he's not ready for that.
Man, it's just a little bit too antsy, I think, from Boxy 9.
Yep.
Feeling like he has to re-clear mid, get some information.
Well, they're at least going to steal the orb. Trying to get what they can out of this round. Zexy does have the Bucky. He's tucked in at the B choke. But that tap of the orb, as KRX.
Gotta go.
I would think that you're just like, this is probably an A-side lean. And they used a little bit of util there, so there's at least a couple, unless they just quick pivoted as a group. But, this is...
Well, they're probably feeling, okay, well, an anti-eco, B-site, very common.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and get the stack going there. Going to be found. Cam does get cleared out, and that does make KRX feel a little bit more cozy about going for this push. Meanwhile, swing in, Mako, bit of a fadeaway, spotted onto the other. It's going to close the gap a little bit for Zuna, but still just has him outgunned. Slide in, Bucky not going to be delivering too much of anything. And now it's just Foxy 9 to try to see if he can draw some blood.
That's so well handled by Mako. Go back to that in a minute. Yeah, that should be the end. Flicker. Good for the final and a flawless on this.
Flawless is huge. The upswing for Varel is that Hunman didn't really get a ton, so he's still halfway to having to run it back.
True. But again, Mako holding the line there. Big part of that. I was kind of hoping that Varel just wouldn't move from their position on that sewers ramp. But they got a little bit antsy with the sight hit. Then from there on out, I mean, now it's KRX's turn to maybe convert their bonus. Assault with Varel on their attacker side.
Honestly, maybe that we would see a timeout call going into this anti-bonus, but we'll just allow the team to try to play this one out. Rely on their, overall better weaponry, but I can't find too much.
No. Oh!
Okay. Foxy tagged to 53.
It's not good. And that, again, this aggressive sort of leaving C open, contest A and B heavier, so far hasn't really paid dividends for Varel, even though KRX has been challenging it. They're not going to see anything here. They go pushing out. This is difficult for Zuna. Oh, he's lucky that Flicker chose that moment. I think he was going to push out a little bit further. They might have caught him.
Stack.
Yep.
I'll be ready with the hot hands. Oh, he's going to go scaling. Oh, curveball. And he's somehow able to get out. Reveal is there off the recon, but this is all to try to drum up a little bit of a fake. Granted, it's a slow-moving one. There's Foxy trying to disrespect that blaze wall, but just walks out to his demise. Just trying to intercept him. Reveal the Mako, and Hyunmin covering, keeps him protected. Hyunmin gets himself a third. Barring disaster, this should be a bonus conversion for KRX in the lead. A little consolation prize offered over to Varel as the run it back will be committed. They have to abandon this round.
It's almost identical to the first half. 2 players had to save from KRX. Let's see if they can keep these guns. Zuna's not looking.
Okay. He's got no protection. Freeing, however. Oh, going the wrong way. He's looked back. I don't think he spotted him at all. And there's the swing, and there's the kill. Just got to be the one gun carried over here in the hands of Klaus.
So it's even worse for Varel than what KRX was dealing with. And they were able to turn it around in their 4th round of the half on their defender side. So now it's on Varel to try to match that. I mean, Zexy just shut right down, slides right into Hyunmin's crosshairs. Hyunmin is incredible today. This Phoenix has been so good. What a glow up. One of those players who's just too good no matter what you're giving him. Flicker, okay, takes about 20 damage there.
Just eat that one. Well, KRX now trying to play anti-eco. Let's see if they can pull this one off and stretch the lead even further.
안 찍혔어. 쭉쭉 가자. 카텍 쭉쭉 가자. 왼쪽 찍. 나 돌 찍을게. 왼쪽 봐줘. 걸렸고. 돌. 블라. 둘다. 둘다. 나이스. 현민이 궁.
존나 빨아먹어. 내가 먹을게. 다 같이 모여서 가자.
현민이 궁퍼.
나 미는 안 보인다.
드론 다 보고. 있다. 나온다. 뛰어.
Hey! Well, that round for KRX was like when your friend recommends a show. They tell you just got to get through the first 3 episodes. Those are terrible, and then it gets good.
Yes, exactly. This is disgusting stuff again from Hyunmin. Oh, the third, so good with that Phantom. Freeing, just tap it away from behind. And okay, he dies. But he is totally fine with that. And there's the timeout that you've been looking for. And the pressure very much on Varel. This defender's side has been lackluster to say the least. Let's see what can be found in the looking glass as they are staring down defeat now.
Back into a buy. I mean, one of the things that they've not really been able to even try to get online here has been an operator. I mean, given the investment, I mean, it's actually maybe has enough to try to go for it, but wouldn't be with full armor.
Yeah.
Feels like that would be a decent win condition for them.
It's kind of a tough situation they're in because I mean, Zexy can op for sure, but you know, we've seen that it's been Foxy who's the one who's going to want to scoop it up sometimes. It is going to be Zexy, you're right. He did grab it.
Okay.
Makes sense. Let's see if they can get some value out of that. They're going to place him over at long C, but this again, big A stack.
And this is one of those moments you'd love to see someone from KRX go Nats mode, pick up that Outlaw. Wouldn't be able to punish Zexy per se, but the rest of the team absolutely could be undone.
Yeah, Zuna knows that there could be presence and has to back off. There's no damage done, no noise made by KRX, and now he's in trouble.
Recon's exchange. Reveal onto one, but Zuna able to shut down Flicker on that entry. Another flash going to be connecting, but they haven't really been able to scale forward. There's still a player situated at Sewer, now striking as Klaus will be able to find Fring. The timeout call looking gorgeous for Varel. Hyunmin's still alive. He has been him, but don't see them bailing themselves out of this one. Especially now that Bane's dead.
Spike down A.
Spotted out, revealed. Zexy on the prowl, wanted to maybe arrive here around the back. Cannot be giving this guy isolated duels! Okay. Willed away, down to 1 HP. He still does make it costly, though. It's damage onto a Varel squad that doesn't have a ton of cash to work with, but will be able to rally back. Now just one away from tying this up.
Yeah, and they're going to keep the op here, too, so this is kind of just Varel taking a page out of KRX's book on these A-holds where you're going to give up that space at the front of sight and then use the back to work with to kind of counteract the hit. And then immediately, Termi says, let's talk about that. I love it when coaches do this, just immediately into another timeout.
This is the final timeout call for Termi. Had to burn one earlier on in the first half. Varel had made it a 5-2.
Well, I think
some added pressure.
Yeah, I think he's probably talking about working some other parts of the map a little bit. You know, you can fake some A pressure early, sure. Let's see if we get some C hits to go. It's kind of the name of the game on Haven. You know, you can create pressure A long. If you're given that space, then you can take it and try to work with it, but a lot of teams like to push them back a little bit at A and then quick pivot over towards C, or you know, maybe go for garage, that kind of stuff, set up the split. It's just so hard for the defenders to react on this map. So you got to put them on the back foot. Don't give them those opportunities. Got a couple big ults, both Phoenixes sitting on them.
I mean, both teams about to come into a massive ult cycle. As you say, the run it back's available on both sides. Neural Theft is going to be there for Foxy 9. Bring 2 charges away from having his own. Warp grab from Zuna now puts him one off that Hunter's Fury.
Joke's over!
Building up to some monstrous rounds. Jump forward up into the window. Foxy going to be able to get to the denial. Meanwhile, attempted B. Free going to be holding back. A lot of this going to be on his shoulders now. Kerbal not going to be connecting. He decides to play this a little bit more patiently and catches Klaus. Swings in, but he can't outduel Zuna, and LP is still able to find Hyunmin before getting snapped back by Mako.
Oh,
drone out Bane, trying to clear this corner, trying to get the wallbang shots in. It's going to be the slide forward, but it's with an operator, and Zexy's dead! Shorty cannot get the job done, and now it is down to Flicker, who's going to be blinded up, picked apart. Varel stopping KRX from getting the value off that timeout. They tie at 9-9.
I like the idea here from KRX. Use the run it back to try to sell a bit of a fake, but they had a wide open B site. They couldn't really just pull the trigger on it. I mean, it looked like for a moment Freeing was going to do tons of damage, couldn't quite connect. Then Bane had the opportunity. He just barely gets thwarted. Zuna able to jump back far enough up in that corner. Please get the op. They do. Now you're starting to make KRX sweat. Looked like they were going to run away with this thing, but the ult cycles you were talking about still in play. Phoenix is going to be traded, and it's going to go the way of Varel. Now you have the Hunter's Furies. Foxy 9 did use the Neural Theft as well, so Freeing does have that in the back pocket as an advantage over the side of Varel. Mako wary of a push out, but let's see if there's going to be any further scaling by Zexy.
I mean, you know this op is here. You have to do something to push this off the angle. Whether it's a curveball, a relay bolt, or the drone. Clear this out, find that pick, and you've got an empty C site, so it will be the drone. Quick pop of that one. Bit of a gap, and Zexy just sprinting his way out of there. The Hunter's Fury to try to track him down. I mean, Bane just kind of punches this one down into the floor. Zexy hits the nose scope, Flicker just diving in front of him. He's looking for a little bit more. The push forward, it's a bloodbath. It is a mess. And now it is a 3v3.
He just wasted his ult, though.
Earlthep gets a reveal.
Nowhere to run.
Counter Hunter's Fury coming out. Bane taken down. Hyunmin trying to find this moment, trying to find this kill. Comes away empty-handed. Now it is down to Freeing. Taps the plant. Recon sent. Paranoid not going to be connecting. He retaps. Oh, should have kept the gun out there, son. Gets picked apart, and just like that, Beryl are back into the driver's seat.
This is absolutely wild. So well played here by Zexy until he rips his ult at the end of this. This is beautiful footwork. He causes so many problems, but he gets taken out right as he's trying to get his ult into play. Trying to go for the big one, the hero. You still get it done as Beryl, so probably not going to sweat too much about it. But yeah, was so well played by Zexy. I cannot stress enough how nice that was. Oh, well, that was... sorry.
A little bit of a curse. Cancel on the TP. Do they cancel on this push, though? Blazewall going to be situated, just trying to keep this attention tied. But no real way to try to scale forward. Meanwhile, LP, he's got himself slotted here. Deep at it at long A.
Let's see if they're going to be able to deal with this op again. It's going to be trained back in. LP pushing forward, trying to bait a reaction out of KRX. They don't give him one. So he's just going to backpedal. We're wary of a trap. I don't blame him. Instead, it's going to be Zuna as well, falling back. Foxy has a trip to play with there. Right where the plant wants to be.
The ball going to be sent. A couple pot shots there from Klaus. And Mako, the one to fall. Spike still not being brought forward. It's just still there in the hands of Bane. Flicker diving forward is going to be able to find the one, but Foxy flushes him out. Put a spray and pray from Hyunmin. Now the spot out onto Klaus, but Foxy just counter swings back into the B site. Oh, brother. Clean shot from Bane, but they need a hell of a lot more of that. Isolates it down. Foxy going to be picked apart, and Zexy still going to be contained on this side as Bane nearly dead. Zexy will be able to find it. Freeing, giving up the angle. The rewrap. LP catches him outside of a garage window, and Beryl are 2 rounds away from taking this series.
I did not have them running 4 in a row on the defender side on my bingo card today. This is beautiful work. The push and pull, the util from Foxy9, so impactful in this round. Getting those reveals, and then his confidence to push out the backside of Flicker. Flicker knew he was there. He saw the gun as he was pushing out. And he was spinning to try to deal with it, but Foxy was just faster.
I mean, that molly just absolutely saved them.
That was beautiful from LP.
Stops the plant, pushes Bane to the open. Zexy able to find that kill before he can try to get an angle. And it looks like they're just going to try to push this again. Bane Freeing's going to be taken down outside of C. Smoke over to the side. Klaus, however, posted up on top of the box. Will finally fall in Mako's hands, but Foxy grinds the other 2 down into a fine paste. Now it is all on Hyunmin. Bottom of the 1, the curveball going to be sent through. Tucked back from Zuna. The spike still dropped outside. And now you've got LP. Drop down out of the window. No further utility to try to work with. Spike is going to be grabbed. Trying to see what reaction he can get. And Zuna's going to go for a sewers walk, rewrap back around a window, it would seem. But now the commitment is going to be coming through. I mean, if he could find one, it would get him a run it back.
That's what I was just thinking about.
But how are you meant to find safety to use it?
I thought he was maybe going to tuck into A-Link, but he doesn't know where Zuna wrapped to.
Oh, Blazewall just absolutely destroys him. Now he's stunned. Zexy's got the shot, and Beryl have match point. 5 rounds in a row off the back of KRX's timeout call.
Match point.
And it's going to take 3 in a row from KRX just to get to OT now. Oh. Ooh, there you go, Zexy.
Clean shot to be found, and Foxy just spraying and praying, getting it rewarded.
Yeah, I mean, Foxy has been such a nuisance on that B side, but playing it so nicely. Up to 19.
Yeah, 3-round buffer, and now still that final timeout call in the back pocket for VALORANT in case this starts to slip away. But for KRX, they need to get dialed in right now.
Probably going to have to be off the back of this run it back.
Watch your eyes.
For a ball going to be sent. Mako still able to find it. LP going to be taken down, denied. An initial value, so 5v4 for KRX.
There's just nothing else there to back him up. It's a one and done and can't even get the one. Big gamble there. There's too many players from KRX. This is what I'm talking about. Go for that long A pressure, then ping pong on the map. You've pulled the rotations. Should be able to get yourself an open sight one way or another. I don't know how I feel about B, considering how it's been going for you the last couple of rounds, but...
Mako's going on a walkabout there.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Run it back going to be used into B. Sexy an attempt on the shot. We'll just re-swing back around as Hyunmin chasing, trying to see if he can get any information. Meanwhile, I mean, Mako's going to be able to turn as this trip gets cleared. Unless Zuna goes for the up and over.
Yeah, he should be able to jump it.
In which case, Mako's going to have no idea. And that's exactly what he's going to do. Shift over, back in the window, and ooh, what a shot from Payne. Ungodly in his reaction. On hands unavailable. They don't have a molly to buy some time. Just the one shock dart in hand. Zexy finding Hyunmin. Push forward the swing, Kring. Getting the catch. The spam is going to be good. Foxy will fall, and KRX, they break this win streak. They still need 2 more. They're trying to take this into overtime.
Yeah, I mean, I think as VALORANT here, you got to go back to what was working when you started this streak, and that's giving up a little bit of space and then having the counter hits ready. You don't need to go for those aggressive plays. I know it's kind of in your DNA, but what's been working for you is sort of that bend but don't break style. Oh, nice start. Beautiful round from Bane. Great awareness that somebody could be pushing off the back of that trip. That timing was immaculate. A bunch of alts. Bane has...
If you get this, there's a couple players that are not going to have too much money.
Yep.
Forward tripwire.
Oh boy.
Flash on a Zexy. Now looking for the TP into the corner. It's to his demise! Zexy able to find 2. Shorty drawn out, still making plenty of noise here. Trying to make his exit, and he will be able to do so. He's surviving with 4 HP. Hunter's Fury in desperation. It will connect, but nothing more to be found. And this would have to be a 5v2 squander of their own for VALORANT to give over this round.
And look at the tools you have. You can set up for the retake. You can have Foxy9 potentially, if they pivot over to C, use the neural theft. You have the run it back for your flood. So let's see if VALORANT strings that together. Klaus has his ult too if he were so inclined. Looks like they're just going to go for the full commit behind this. I mean, the Cypher is still there. Now they know.
Time to up the pace. A long sprint with favorited numbers. Top of that one, freeing about to walk into that
30
trip.
seconds left.
Oh, it's just okay, dancing on the outside of it. We'll clear it now. Well, Foxy9. Insert into garage. The drone gonna go deep enough. Freeing, trying to find the timing, and he absolutely biffs it. Hazy Iron Price, and now it is all in Bane, a 1v4. Swing around the side, and Foxy has him dead! 13-10 here on the final map. VALORANT take down KRX as the crowd goes absolutely wild in the stands.
Oh, that's amazing stuff for VALORANT. They keep their playoffs destiny in their own hands. What a reinvigorated squad this has been here in Stage 2. It looked a little turbulent at times against KRX, who have continued to improve after ditching the triple duelist. But VALORANT has been on another level. Foxy9 just has brought such a great amount of energy and the right kind of play that suits VALORANT. On top of a lot of players behind them, Klaus in particular, who's been called upon now to more consistently step in. And he has been really, really good. Raze sans the Raze, but his Omen is really powerful. Zuna is so consistent. You've got to be scared of this VALORANT team.
You really do. Playing with their hearts on their sleeve. Playing like they've got nothing to lose. An incredible performance here from VALORANT. Taking down a KRX who, to their credit, looked massively improved coming into today. Hyunmin in particular doing his damnedest to try to keep them afloat in this game, but the barrel just a cut above for KRX, giving over far too many tossed rounds.
Yes. A lot of those rounds are going to be haunting you from Sunset in particular. Some very winnable rounds that can change the destiny. The family members for Viral, thrilled. They were instantly on their feet.
And I'm sure they're well aware of how important this is. And KRX, the name might have changed, but the org still, it means the same within the Pacific, the Korean community. Always that team going to internationals, always the ones that were able to punch above their weight. And to take them down, that's got to be satisfying. So let's go ahead and hear about it as we send it down to Jen.
네, 바렐의 슈나 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
And that was Viral picking up another victory against KRX. Now, Shuna, you guys have been savoring the joy of winning these days, also with fans and family here. Tell us about how happy you are with this KRX series. 일단 정말 폭신하인 선수가 말한 그대로 요즘 팬들도 그렇고 선수분들도 그렇고 승리의 기쁨을 만끽하고 있는 것 같거든요. 오늘 KRX전도 승리했는데 기분이 어떤지부터 듣고 싶네요.
일단 플레이오프에 한 발 더 가까이 된 것 같아서 엄청 행복합니다.
This brings us one step closer to the playoffs, so I'm very, very happy. Now, Foxy9, just for the interview, said, hey, you need to do a really good job with these interviews. Is he giving you lessons on how to, PR yourself a little bit more? 그리고 아까 그 인터뷰 직전에 포코 선수가 이제 슈나야 말 잘해야 된다, 인터뷰 잘해야 된다 이렇게 하시더라고요. 좀 이렇게 미디어 쪽에서도 트레이닝을 많이 해주는 편인가요?
제가 그냥 나이가 어려서 말실수를 할까봐 해준 말인 것 같습니다.
I think it was just a little bit worried that I'm a little bit young, so I might misspeak. But yeah. Okay, let's talk about Summit because I'm pretty sure you guys wanted more out of that map. You guys came in with the solo initiator comp. How tricky was that for you playing that comp? 일단 Summit부터 얘기를 좀 해보고 싶은데 사실 더 좋은 결과를 예상했을 것 같아요. 근데 이 조합도 새로 맞춰서 가져왔잖아요. 원척 후 좀 KRX 상대로 어땠나요?
저는 일단 척후대에 자신 있기 때문에 원초크로도 충분하지 않았나 했는데 경기력이 조금 아쉽긴 했던 것 같습니다.
Well, I am very confident in my initiator ability, so I thought we'd be fine with me being the solo duelist, but it was just an off day and not the best performance from us. Okay, now I also wanted to ask you about the 6-pin roster because not a lot of teams dare to run it this way, but you guys have Cinder and Claw switching back and forth. How's that system working for the rest of the team as well? 그리고 이제 6-man 로스터 운영에 대해서도 좀 여쭤보고 싶어요. 워낙 또 맵에 따라서 많이 이렇게 출전하는 선수가 바뀌는 것 같은 모습이거든요. 근데 이게 장단점이 뚜렷하기 때문에 뭔가 슈나 선수 입장에서는 또 로스터가 이렇게 바뀐다는 게 어떤 영향을 주는지도 들어보고 싶어요.
일단 신더 선수가 들어올 때는 맏형으로서 좀 이끌어가는 모습이 나오는 것 같고 클라우스 선수가 들어올 때는 좀 폭발적인 에임이나 그런 교전 위주의 게임에서 이득을 보는 것 같습니다.
그래서 뭔가 크게 어려운 점은 없는 거죠? 준비하거나 스크림하는 데 있어서도.
네, 없습니다.
There's not many difficulties, and I mean, we can expect different aspects from those players. When Cinder steps in, it's more of a leadership role that we can get from him. When Klaus steps in, it's more of that explosive firepower that we get. So I think the 6-man roster have definitely been working for us. Now, lastly, you have PaperX series next week. What are your expectations? 또 페이퍼렉스전이 다음 주에 기다리고 있거든요. 각오 들어보고 싶네요.
저희가 페이퍼렉스 이겨서 오메가조 1등으로 프로 진출하겠습니다.
알겠습니다. Well, we're gonna aim for taking down PaperX and securing that #1 spot in Omega Group. Well, I would love to see that happen. 슈나, thank you very much and best of luck next week. 네, 이렇게 인터뷰 나눠봤고요. 슈나 선수 다시 한번 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
Okay, big goals there from Shuna. Well, why not? Aim for the skies because this Varel squad right now has just enjoyed yet another victory here. And in this fashion as well, they are such a fun team to watch. And you can tell by the audience reaction to their fan base is screaming themselves hoarse here.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, this is a massive win for them. I'm sure they have been watching KRX playing in the Pacific League for quite some time, enjoying a lot of success and maybe in some degree of inspiration there. This was a messy game though, as all Varel games are, and very winnable for KRX. I mean, you've got to give them a lot of credit. They put themselves in the pole position to win this one. I think Sunset was winnable for them as well, so they're going to be kicking themselves a little bit that they didn't get this series across the line, but Varel are quite happy with that. They'll take full advantage of a couple of mistakes from KRX and take this win on into a much tougher opponent again the next game.
Yeah, it only gets harder from here. I think this is probably the best game we've seen from KRX. In my mind, I think they actually played really solid here, especially Mako, Hyunmin, both had quite nice games here, but it wasn't enough today against Varel. I think Varel like it when it's messy. This is what they want to do to the game state. This is when they're at their best. They controlled the game today in my mind, so very, very impressed with them. This was a much needed win. This means they secure 3rd place at the minimum, so we know that they won't be going against those tier 2 teams in the first round. And for KRX, we know for sure now they will be in those play-ins, so a whole nother bracket to run if they want to make it the champs.
Yeah, messy indeed on the side of Varel, but you can't deny that it was really fun to see them, and it was fun also to see them get their energy back. We've been wondering a lot where the energy from Ascension was because they're such a fun squad to watch, and I feel like that came out in this series, especially on that last map. 30-10 is the final scoreline on Haven, but you're right, it was so close for KRX.
I mean, compared to some of the stuff they pulled in Ascension, that was actually quite well mannered. I think of them calling attack balls and standing up and just staring at their opponents. I'm kind of wondering, look, let's just stay humble, guys. We haven't made it 100% into the playoffs. Yeah, we've got a couple of wins in the group stage. That's all good and nice, but I'm wondering if they keep winning, if they're going to start to get pushed over the edge a little bit, and we're going to start to get the BM back a little bit.
Take it one step further, boys. Come on, that's what I want to see. But yeah, I mean, they'll be feeling on top of the world with that win. KRX, this is as rough as it can get for them right now. This is such a difficult place to be, but at least they're not eliminated. That's what they have to fall back on. Taking a look at the scoreboard here, once more for Varel, it's pretty solid across the board. Foxy9 at the top, Zuna right there behind him. Hyunmin also had a great game on the other side, but not enough on this map 3.
Yeah, I mean, I felt like KRX, you know, as they kind of pointed to in the cast, once they were moving on to the attacking side, I thought they were going to lock that game up. So I was just very impressed that Varel was even able to string that many defensive rounds together, back to back. There was a lot of close rounds that came down to some small timings and things like that. So, yeah, I think I wouldn't be surprised if KRX look at this game and kind of just break it down to a couple of those kind of missed timings and errors and man advantages that they kind of threw in the bin. At the end of the day, Zuna's going to get the MVP. Very consistent, all 3 maps on the Initiator today. Fantastic performance. This was the Zuna that was promised. Big Initiator talent coming up from that Ascension run that SLT had into Tier 1, and he's starting to definitely realize some of that potential now.
There's definitely a time where I was saying this guy's the #1 Korean Initiator. I mean, I think Akame is challenging him for that spot now, but this is where he wants to be. This is his ceiling. We know how fantastic he can be, so very excited to see him sort of have that return to form, pick up and kills.
But who's your
put him on your flex,
initiator
right?
today?
Just casual.
Yeah, you chucked him on your flex.
He's on my team.
Yeah, I know.
It's all good. It's early days, but yeah, he's on my
I
team.
kind of feel like you have to stand by what you say here sometimes. But
I believed in him. I believed in him today. I'm feeling good, man.
Okay, we know you're the original Varel fan, and TK9 even acknowledged that. Okay.
Of course.
But yes, congratulations to Suna here. But massive performances all around on the side of Varel, and LP was another one that definitely stood out. And what luck that we have him here on the desk with us for a quick interview, as well as with Jen to help translate a little bit. So congratulations, LP. What a performance that we had there. Yes, I know it's all very new and it's all very scary, but congratulations, and what a performance from Varel. I wanted to ask, we saw Varel with a huddle after the match, and if you can you share a little bit about what went on? What were you guys talking about during that little post-match huddle?
승리 축하드리고요. 일단 잘 들리시죠? 네네네. 경기 끝나고 다 같이 허드를 한 다음에 막 여러 가지 얘기를 하던데 좀 어떤 얘기를 했는지 들어볼 수 있을까요?
오늘 경기 뭐 정말 수고 많았고 뭐 다음 경기는 뭐 좀 더 이렇게 잘 해보자 약간 이런 느낌으로 말을 많이 했던 것 같습니다. 네.
It was just basically good job, well done, and next match let's fix da 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 da.
Okay. So you guys deserve it. You guys deserve all of this, by the way, because a lot of people have been cheering for this squad ever since the Ascension days because you were such a fun squad to watch. We were talking earlier about how this was a squad that had that energy to actually call like a timeout and stand. And we're wondering where some of that energy kind of went. Did you guys feel humbled by a lot of the Pacific teams to not do those kind of antics on the stage?
일단 워낙 어센션 때부터 바렐의 매력에 빠져드신 분들이 많은데 그때는 이제 뭐 타임아웃 하고 나서 뭐 일어서 가지고 도발도 하고 이랬잖아요. 근데 약간 퍼시픽 들어와서는 그런 모습이 조금 덜한 것 같아요. 뭔가 왜 그럴까요?
일단 제일 가장 큰 이유가 이제 저희가 시즌 초반 이제 킥오프 스테이지 1 자체 이제 성적이 좀 안 좋았다 보니까 그런 도발이나 이런 퍼포먼스를 할 만한 기회가 좀 많이 없던 것 같습니다.
이제부터는 할
이제부터는 자주 해보려고.
플레이인에서부터 다음 주에도?
예, 다음 주 경기도 할 생각이.
Well, kickoff in stage 1, we weren't really doing that well, so we didn't get the chance to actually like stand up and trash talk. But since we're doing so well, I think starting next week.
Yes.
Oh, I want to see that. I want to see
Come
that.
on.
Okay.
I want to ask a little bit about your role within the team as you guys have sort of developed and grown, because this game we saw you play Astra, Sage, and Phoenix, 3 very different roles where you have really quite different jobs. So how are you adjusting game to game, and do you feel a responsibility as a leader to take those sort of difficult roles, the more flexible positions to help support your team a little bit more?
일단 오늘 경기만 봐도 아스트라, 세이지 그리고 피닉스 이렇게 했잖아요.
네네.
되게 다른 그 역할군을 맵마다 바꿔가면서 해야 되는데 이거를 좀 어떻게 하시는지, 그리고 뭔가 이제 리더이기 때문에 팀을 위해서 좀 다양한 역할군을 소화해줘야 된다라는 책임감을 느끼고 있는 건지도 궁금해요.
일단은 좀 다양한 캐릭터를 하는 거에서는 뭐 크게 사실 부담감도 없고 제가 플레이가 막 크게 변하는 느낌을 많이 못 받아서 문제가 없는 것 같고 이제 책임감 같은 경우에는 좀 항상 좀 느끼고 있는 것 같습니다.
그래서 오히려 좀 더 이렇게 필요한 요원을 직접 하시는
네네,
건가요?
맞습니다. 좀 필요한 요원들 많이 맞춰주려고 하는 것 같습니다.
Well, in terms of playing different agents, I don't think agents change the way I play the game really, so it doesn't really matter, so there's not much pressure. And when it comes to that leadership role and flexing responsibility, as a leader, I've been trying to kind of pick up agents that the team needs, so yeah, definitely.
And then I also want to ask about, you guys of course lost to DFM earlier on this week, a tough loss. So what was the discussion sort of between these two games? What did you guys need to hear from the coaching staff, from Boxy, from anyone else to sort of be able to bounce back for this game?
지난 DFM전 패배 이후에 오늘 경기까지 좀 시간이 있었는데 감코진도 그렇고 폭시나인 선수도 그렇고 좀 서로 어떤 피드백이 있었을까요?
일단은 저희가 좀 경기 안에서 많이 놓치고 있는 장면이나 실수가 좀 나온 장면들 위주로 좀 피드백을 좀 많이 해서 그거를 좀 위주로 보완했던 것 같습니다.
멘탈적인 부분.
네, 멘탈적인 부분도 계속 리마인딩 해주시고 그랬던 것 같습니다.
I think mostly it was about the rounds that we let slip away and our mistakes. So make sure that we clean things up a bit, and then of course having a strong mentality was something that constantly came up.
Yeah, I think we're getting a lot of that bounce back mentality also from VALORANT now that they've got on this multiple victories in a row now. Now of course we come to your match against Paper Rex next week. So I want to know what LP's thoughts are on that, and if he thinks they can win against Paper Rex.
이제 다음 주 페이퍼렉스전이 기다리고 있는데 어떤 경기 예상하시는지, 그리고 이길 수 있을 거란 자신감은 어느 정도 되시는지 궁금합니다.
다음 주 경기를 일단 무조건 이기려고 노력할 거고 거의 뭐 마음만으로는 거의 100% 이미 이겼다라고 생각이 좀 듭니다. 이미 이겼다 사실.
We're gonna do our best, try everything to beat them next week. And I don't know, I just feel like mindset-wise, I feel like I already beat them.
I like that. No,
Nice.
that's very, very powerful words, and I think that's the right mindset to have as well going into a big match like this. LP, 감사합니다. Thank you so much for your time here, and congratulations on the win. You can leave your headset right here, and we'll see you on your next match. I love that kind of energy. I hope that is the kind of energy that we have as well going into this next match for both of these teams too, because this match is yet another match that has a lot of bearings on our standing so far. And just as Varel, could do the funniest thing against KRX, and ZETA could do the funniest thing versus Nongshim.
Yeah, look, this is a ZETA that has had an uptick in form. It's a ZETA division that's getting a little bit scary now for their opponents. So, as you see it, they lost against Genji, but clean against RRQ, and a great win against Forsense means that they have a positive record here in this group. So, I think this is a team that will really be feeling like they can accomplish anything at the moment.
Yeah, I think Nongshim and G are reasonably difficult games though coming up, and look, if they win some of those head-to-heads, they could definitely secure themselves a spot in the playoffs, but it's not going to be easy. We take a look at Eco here. He has been fantastic on the Yoru, especially if we get Haven in the map pool here. It'll be interesting to see if he can keep those numbers up, because he has been putting up above average numbers on the Initiator, or even flicking over to the Duelist, he's been doing great for himself.
Yeah, he's been so sharp. Take a look at those first kill percents as well. He's doing an excellent job for this team of finding the advantages so consistently. I really feel like he's become the X factor for this team. This is not something we expected at all from this guy, but I can't take my eyes off him when he's playing. He looks fantastic.
We talked about this during a previous time with ZETA, right? That it seems as though the Yoru meta is slowly making this comeback, and Ego is definitely one of the front runners that seems to be campaigning for this agent to be back.
Yeah, some teams are utilizing this agent rather well, and in fact, even Nongshim has picked it up on Sunset in particular, but it's not Francis playing it. It's been RB playing it, and Francis, since he's been kind of taking that IGL mantle, has been back on the Enix. But quite honestly, the reason why we're comparing this is because Yoru works well for Eco and ZETA division, but we think of Nongshim as the team that mastered the Yoru Neon. So I'm kind of wondering, if Phoenix gets nerfed and we go back into a Yoru meta, is this something that Nongshim can start to adopt again?
And these are Francis' stats from the peak of the Yoru meta, when he was dominant on that agent, and you see Eco is kind of dipping him there a little bit. So that's a great sign for ZETA division if that's an agent they want to keep leaning back into.
Yeah, but that's a big question on the side of Nongshim, because there are a lot of, composition changes. We see RB as well taking on the Yoru requests on the side of Nongshim instead of Francis, as we pointed out. But I think on the side of Nongshim, it seems as though they've lost that core identity that enabled them to become this winning team, right? And it seems like ZETA, they are more on stable ground at this point and in this particular match.
Yeah, potentially. I'm not fully sold just yet. The thing is, for Nongshim, they had a lot of their rough kind of results in their Super Week. You see the Full Sense loss and the Genji loss back-to-back, but then they bounced back with a pretty good win over Global. And when you have ZETA and RRQ at the end of the group, I could seriously see Nongshim recovering their form here. Don't get me wrong, ZETA is a very good team at the moment, and I wouldn't be surprised if they win. But look, I think for RB, he's been fantastic on the Omen. We've seen big games from him, but you see him swap over onto the Duelist because he's been big upped by Buzz there in the content piece that we had.
Yeah, Buzz called him the Korean Tens, but he tried his best. You saw him bring out a little bit of a different style, different agents here, running with that jet on Ascent, and that wasn't the best we've ever seen from RB. It looked vintage
You don't
in a bad way.
think that was the best jet in 2023?
Yeah, no, I think if Tens played like that his whole career, he's not a player we would speak about much.
Well, you're right. Like, RB has been shifting things around, but I don't think we might be seeing anything like that. But the other role swaps around, he was playing like Harbor and, of course, the Yoru. I think those we might see.
When we saw him on the Yoru in the map 3, I was annoyed in the pick phase. I was quite angry that he was going back onto that Duelist. But he did prove me wrong there, and his Harbor, of course, in the middle was fantastic. I do think for Nongshim, they definitely are in flux at the moment. I don't think they know who lands where, and I'm not sure if it will even be the same as in this GE game, so we'll have to wait and see. But map 2, map 3, he was fantastic there. He's going to have to replicate that today. A loss means they are out of playoff contention. They will be going to that play-in, so it is still now or never for this Nongshim team.
That's also what I'm worried about. When you see these teams that are in flux and kind of changing things at this point in the stage, it feels a little worrisome. And we now go into the skirmish, and it is going to be Absol once again versus Yeoman, this time on the side of Nongshim.
Is production trolling us? 55, 56, 57. Are we just counting up? Like with the skirmish win rates,
Might be that way.
If you win or lose, if the skirmish is won. Either way, though, we do have Yo-Man in the skirmish yet again here versus Absol, who has been a staple for ZETA. Very similar skirmish win rates between these two teams, and so far one apiece. Already some op coming out for Yo-Man. I know you absolutely love that in the skirmish.
Oh, it's just
no pun intended.
It's so respectful, you know. That's how I see it. I see it as the most gentlemanly approach to this. Absolutely not. Get him out. Get him out.
I think some more stinger or some judge is required here.
I'll
honestly,
I'll walk off. It's not. What's the point anymore? I mean, look, we've seen. We already saw one assistant coach get the dub today, so let's see if Yo-Man can replicate those results. A sharp player in his own right, you know.
We're running at him with a shorty.
Okay. Yeah, well deserved.
That is a bit disrespectful, honestly. Like he's an assistant coach. Leave him alone. He's not even in the players' booth anymore.
It kind of gives you a teaser on what kind of mood, what kind of mindset ZETA are on today, right?
People ask me, why do I hate on Nongshim? Why do I hate on
Why do you hate on Nongshim?
And it's just, you know, it started when they put RB in the skirmish. Truly. That was the moment where I thought, I can't identify with these guys.
Yeah, and then they abused the meta and brought a Masters trophy home for Pacific. That was really bad, obviously.
We're just on different
was
moral
that
wavelengths.
not respectful enough for you?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Well, Yo-Man's absolutely cooked him in the skirmish, by the way. 5-2. And now we get the map veto here. Sunset being selected by ZETA, which is the map we were talking about. Nongshim actually playing the Yoru Waylay and doing quite well with that.
Yeah, that's a little bit interesting there for me. I think overall, though, this is a veto that ZETA Division will be very happy with. We've seen them play Breeze get a win on it. They're Haven. They're also 2-0. That's the map we were speaking about with Eco on that Yoru, so they'll be feeling fantastic about that as a decider. I think if you're a ZETA fan, I think you can be very happy with this.
I mean, Breeze was a win, I think, as well for ZETA over an RRQ that was shuffling around their roster. That was Jemkin Phoenix. So the thing is, a lot of these maps have been successful for ZETA, but again, I look at some of their results and some of the form that the teams that they're beating are in, and there's a little bit of a question mark there. Not to take anything away from ZETA, they've been playing fantastic. I've loved everything that they've been doing, but if Nongshim comes back in full form today, I could see Nongshim being quite happy with this veto as well and taking this map, this series pretty convincingly.
Well, I'm pretty sure the previous match surely gave some positive results, right? They know that the RB Jet is probably not gonna work, but RB working on the other agents will probably get them that victory. We know that Neon Yoru combination was what gave Nongshim so much success, and there seems to be a sequel to that potentially in the books for this team. But let's see if ZETA's new confidence can manage to take this one as well as we send it to the stage for our second matchup of the day.
Today's matchup.
Expect the unexpected when it comes to Pacific. This match is no exception. ZETA versus Nongshim. Nongshim are Master Santiago winners, and ZETA, they're usually the underdogs, but they're now managing to gain some ground even against teams that they weren't expected to win against.
Yeah, Nongshim, they started off this stage a little bit rough, but they just got that win over GE. Some shuffling around with the roles and a little bit more experimentation, but I think they landed on something that could be very effective for them. We know how great this team can be. They're right up there in championship points. Every win in the group stage is monumental for them for that path forward to Shanghai.
Yeah, I still think they're sitting second in the championship points points, and even though they faltered after a bit of a hectic travel schedule and a super week that didn't go super well for them, they are starting to show some signs of recovery, but you cannot underestimate the form that ZETA Division are in at the moment, and if they get a win today, this might be the best week of Paperton's life.
Yeah, potentially, and it's gonna be amazing for him. It's Christmas time for him here on
A lot
Pacific.
of weeks to pick from.
Actually, you know what? Maybe he needs to go off and go somewhere again for this luck for Japanese Valorant to happen.
100%.
He's lived a long and fruitful life. But it feels like Nongshim, they haven't hit stable ground just yet, right? That's what we were talking about earlier. RB has been flexing over to many different roles, but they used to build around Dami, but that's not the case these days.
I will say, respect as we look through the veto. They banned the scent out this time so they couldn't get punished. They couldn't pick RB Jet into them, so respect that.
Yeah, look, that's nice. They've saved us all from that one. Paper Thin, of course, going for ZETA Division. Born too soon for something, born too late to see ZETA win again after so long, after a top 3 over at Reykjavik, was it something like that? Most people going for Nongshim though. The fan vote is favoring ZETA. A lot of people are hopping on the Japanese Valorant hype train, and I can't blame them. I've been very impressed with what ZETA has been showcasing today, and honestly, I might jump on board with them if they can beat Nongshim here.
I agree. I mean, it looks like I've been hacked by the fact I'm predicting Nongshim.
Predicted Nongshim? What's going on there?
Morgan loves Nongshim.
Will we
He's
do these
Nongshim's
at the
biggest
start of the
fan.
week?
Tell us why you love Nongshim.
I thought their win against GE was pretty genuine and pretty impressive. That I will say. But that I'm assuming that they won't hard troll and shoot themselves in the foot. That is something that they've sort of been known to do. So I just want to see them come out with something a little bit stable here.
I think there's some potential for them to do that. They might still find a way to win the series, though. I mean, they've already showed that that's what they can do against GE. Things are still in flux. They're still experimenting, but I'm liking what their Sunset comp has been looking like. They've shown a lot of different comps on Sunset across EWC coming into this season, so still a lot of experimentation with the roles. If they play the same comp as well, this is an interesting one. This is one of the maps where we've seen Francis playing a little bit of Omen.
Yeah, we're going to see what these teams have in store for us as we prepare to send it into our agent selection on Sunset.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, Nongshim starting out on the defense. I've been liking the Yoru Waylay on the defense of this map. Again, as mentioned before, Francis will be on the Omen, and the comp that ZETA Division is playing is something that Nongshim were playing not too long ago, so they know their way around the Sage comp on Sunset.
Very much so. ZETA are doubling down with this. When they were attacking against Full Sense, they got 8 rounds. It was very successful. I think they know how to pilot this double sentinel very effectively, so look for them to start strong, start snowballing, and really rack up those wins early.
Well, I am prepared to be surprised by the outcome of this match. It's been surprise after surprise here in Pacific, and we're not sure which match is going to go the distance, but I feel like based on this week alone, if we had 6 matches go the distance, why not this one as well? We're gonna toss it on over to our casters, Achilles and Japanese Valorant's #1 fan, Paper Thin.
I think well assessed, and you've certainly earned.
Look,
I'm
a hipster. I was, believing in the Japanese teams before it was cool.
That is very true. I mean, much like Pilsky tries to claim about Farrell, you've had this for the longest time with the Japanese teams.
Much longer.
So it's been a good week. They said one of the best ones of your life.
It's been pretty good.
Yeah, ranks up there.
It's doing well, and I'm moving into a new apartment tomorrow, so I'm feeling great. I'm having a good week.
Yeah, well, I know what my the best week of my life will be. And it's when you have your worst one. But we'll get ready to go into this. I think that ZETA, they have absolutely been on the up and up. They have been looking incredible as of late, and if they're going to be able to get another win in a row, I mean, this will be the best form that we've seen them in since Reykjavik.
Yeah,
basically.
for sure. I mean, maybe you could argue 2023 LCQ to get to qualify for champs, but yeah, I'm right there with you. I think since Reykjavik, I mean, it is incredible what they've been able to string together, and you're getting a tremendous play out of Eco, who's one of the best players we have in Pacific this stage, and then really nice stuff from ZETA, XDL, really good overall just team play. If Absol kind of plays at his top level, ZETA's a threat. They're a threat.
Very much are. Go ahead and get into the action and see how this does end up going. You see right here, Nongshim not dropping any games yet to the Japanese squads. See if that can indeed change.
It's about time for Ball's Law to come into action.
I think this is greater than Ball's Law, to be honest.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't think that this is a 70-30. I think this is a little bit more like, a 60-40, maybe even a 55-45.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I think this is pretty even in a lot of ways. I mean, again, especially if Zeta continues to play to that level that we've seen so far, play to their strengths. It's a tough map for them, though. Nongshim absolutely bodied GE on it last time, so I'm a bit worried. I mean, I get it. You got to pick into a map that's strong for you, but man, oh man, Nongshim's so scary here on Sunset. That Waylay Yoru combo, absolutely devastating. RB back on Duelists has looked revitalized.
I mean, I think it was maybe the last time that Nongshim played this map. Dambi put up what is possibly the best Waylay clip that we've ever seen worldwide. Francis, though, walkabouts down in the mid. We'll be able to find Absol. And XDL taking quite a bit of damage. We'll put the heal out immediately.
It's not the best way to start this round out. Oh, God. Oh, thank God that XDL is watching that.
Francis tagged up, but still alive. Still going to be in the fight. Meanwhile, big re-clear quad push coming out of B main. And at the moment, there are no heads on swivels for Zeta Division. Dambi spotting them out. Can't quite find that second one. It's going to be RB taking it away. Ivy, though, getting into the action. And now just Shota all alone to try to hold his own. Swings in. And well, does dodge on the flash. Gets a kill onto X-Ross, but will fall as RB. Collects a second, and Nongshim get the pistol.
Yeah, I mean, I think here, this is good recognition from the Nongshim coaching staff preparing for this pistol round in terms of understanding kind of what Zeta's tendencies are, and that's slow, sort of methodical early round. And then you lose the Neon to make matters worse. It's the first player that goes down, so you're not really left with good options. Goodness.
He stubbed his toe as they won the round. Stepped on a Lego.
Been there.
Cutting through.
And so is there going to be any purchases? No, none at all. All classics for Zeta.
Oh, and RB's just out in front of this one. Cannot escape, though. Good punish from Absol. Lose their Sage, but do get a Marshal.
Eco's like, yoink. That's my Marshal. But you lose the Sage there. So some of that post-plant util going to be taken out. I think here for Zeta, this cross is a little bit tough. Let's see if they're just going to go for it.
They are, and X-Ross just going to take a shot at the chest. Still kicking, but good damage to be found.
That's really interesting what they're doing. They're going to then rescale off mid. This is a okay read. Might have to contest Dambi, who's quickly hightailing it over towards top mid.
This is a very slow approach here, though, for Zeta, but I mean, still finds that tag. Dambi going to be forced away. Has the regen armor.
Dude, Eco.
And here they come again. Shota has the headshot in Zeta Division. Oh, what a swing of events this would be. Bound across the overwhelm. Shota with that Guardian. Collected up Dambi, immediately utilizing it against Ivy, and now it's just X-Ross and Francis. And this is already catastrophic damage suffered, but they are bound to lose this round. Francis trying to check out every avenue on this approach to the market. Here comes the overwhelm. We'll be able to find a fadeaway onto Eco, but this is absolutely, that's Zeta written all over it. As there you go, Absol will collect a third, and Zeta tie it 1-1.
Beautiful work here. Eco picking up that Marshall and immediately doing damage and creating space with it. The peek onto Dambi there, integral to getting this round to go. And then Sota continues to be hot. And one of those players that has been promised as the next thing for Japanese Valorant, and he is slowly but surely coming to realize that prophecy. Absol, need him to get fired up. He is at times explosive. I mean, we've seen him go absolutely crazy. But he's been kind of up and down sometimes.
I mean, it does just feel like he's a ticking time bomb.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of time before he really does find that form.
Yes.
Saw him have such a, abysmally slow start in their last series, and then by the end of it, he had just...
He had really ramped up. Yeah.
Just shot himself to the top of the standings on a trebuchet.
He's capable of just taking over games. And that's the scary thing about this Zeta team, is they've kind of come to realize their potential.
Ooh, well, just a couple too many targets there. Dambi having to make his exit. Only able to find a tiny little bit of damage.
I mean, again, you could see that Nongshim wants to put pressure on his Zeta early. Oh, there was a moment.
Fake teleport.
RB trying to see what he can find, if anything. For now, it's just a bit of damage. It's going to be the full pivot now into the A site. Dambi and X-Ross re-wrapping around to try to intercept and slow this down. Probably to check. It's slow to scale here still for ZETA. But now you put the wall up. Gives you a very solid amount of protection. That segment will get broken. Shock over the top. Player tucked into that corner. Slow orbs at the ready for XDL. And I mean, it's basically a full approach. There goes the slow. Absol eyes on this. Ball getting ready to break down.
Camera taken out.
Realistically, this just has to be about damage, but it's just going to be Nongshim eating all of it here as Francis will be able to find Eco, but nothing more. One casualty. ZETA now up 2-1.
And another 3K here for Absol. Up to 6-1. Definitely not absent here to start. And you're fast-tracking a couple big ults. One away from the res for XDL, one away from the overdrive for Absol. And you might be able to string some big rounds together here on this attacker side. You know, and Nongshim chose this defender side with how potent it looked versus Global Esports.
Okay, well, back into a bye. RB with the operator. Take a listen in as it might just be very fast contact here outside of A. Saturate going to be chucked, but let's listen to Nongshim and see how they pilot this.
그렇게 또 탑미드 컨택 올 거야. 미드 세명 가봐.
탑미드 도와줄게.
미드 세명 가봐.
싸우자. 벽 쳤다.
맞죠. 탑미드 많아요. 알갈.
헤딩할게.
여기 지른 거 볼게. 마켓 사이퍼.
미드 닦고 할게.
마켓 투비 들어왔다 사이트. 오케이. 3명. 마켓 조심해. 설정. 설정 어쩌 들어온 거 봐줄 수 있냐? 소바 빼고 다 있어. 봐줄게.
Take flight.
마켓 찍고 있는데.
소바 잡았다.
마켓 조심.
Oh, Shota. This could be a monstrous backstab. They're not watching for it. No one's watching for it. Decides to open up, finds the first, looking for that second, gets the fadeaway. Ivy going to be taken down. RB turns back, is able to find that kill. The neural theft going to be sent out. Now it's just Absol.
I'm out of here.
An overdrive, he's got the ping reveal, but he's just going to get spammed down. So Nongshim will be able to bring it back to parity, keep that op in hand as they tie it 2-2.
There were two big flanks going through there. Francis and Shota. Shota lucky to get two there, frankly. He kind of was a little bit whiffy on the first and then recovered, but good play here early. That op, so valuable for RB. Yeah, that ping reveal off of the catch on the trip. Kind of one of the things I wanted to point out in this round while we were listening in was that eagerness to try to go for that play without being considerate of the Cypher utility. That cost him. Losing that extra player might have been a difference maker in the long run, but still,
yourself you can.
You hang on, it was your effective bonus. Now, do have that res and that overdrive. RB has his ult too, though, along with that op to back it up. A couple Guardians in the mix, though. The economy wasn't the best.
Continuing to try to leave Ivy alone on this site, and he is going to get taken down. Now the quick scale can come through as the drone checks out the rest of B. Down B, though. Oh, going to be hit with a paranoia. Takes the refract out to safety just in case. So, space offered up. Plant to come through. Ball segment's getting broken. Really both sent early. Dimensional drift's going to be called in. I mean, he's still a little ways away here.
But he's not going to see Shota.
Taps the market door. And like you say, won't see Shota, but given that the door's now going to be shut, Shota has no other recruit for the pushback. Going to be Mehmet Absol. He's found another 3K. RB will get dialed in with a shot on the op, but in a 1v3, there's just no way to try to play this one out. He has to go for the save. ZETA. He will slot right back into the lead.
Incredible. I mean, Absol channeling his inner no man here with the 3Ks. Disgusting work with that Phantom. Again, if he's online, then you almost feel like ZETA's actually kind of unbeatable because there's enough behind him that can absolutely carry games.
Fighting. You must keep going, even if you...
This is insane. He gets the first one. Take down Ivy. He's trying to hold the line. Ooh. Beautiful. Little micro transfer. Even he was pretty impressed with that one.
Yeah, just incredible form from the outset here from Absol. And a necessary timeout call for Nongshim.
Yeah, this is kind of tough because now ZETA's been able to sort of hold the line against your initial game plan of some of that early aggression. Sure, it got you the pistol, but ZETA kind of quickly adjusted and figured out how to not give up players early to those quick, tiles hits or the mid pushes. Been doing a really nice job, and Sota's been getting a little bit active on the map, so
photorealistic.
Either way.
Shout outs to Sideshow and Kurt.
Plenty of fans for both teams there. The lobby was packed downstairs.
I think that still might be my favorite fan moment ever was at Masters Tokyo, being in an izakaya after the games with Sideshow, and then somebody pointing at him and then making that motion of twisting something upside down. I was like, oh, yep. We're about to get in a fist fight here.
I'm just glad that I was able to convince the one fan that I wasn't Sideshow.
There you go. I'm the bald one that believes.
Yeah, I'm the other bald one. Please don't confuse us. He has a mustache. I have a beard. Very different. But again, slow approach. It's kind of the MO, and for Nongshim, the adjustment here is a delayed mid crunch, because that's where ZETA's been putting their pressure, and it's a good shot from RBE.
Spike down mid.
Very good. And needing that, just given that it's the only rifle, the only weapon that they have other than these pistols. Critical advantage gets the res taken out of the hands of ZETA.
Man, they're going to slot Dombi way further forward. ZETA is kind of making the correct read. Now, those footsteps were heard, so they know this is an A pivot, or at least they suspect. And that's going to cause Xros to come over to try to help Francis out. He doesn't take any damage. Now you're going to be able to get Ivy there, Dombi on the lurk.
30 seconds left.
Delay here good for Nongshim.
There.
But the weaponry, not so much. Look at the delayed trips.
Couple to try to intercept. There's a slide in, and Absol's still going to be good. Thinks that X-Cross France is dead before that. And Eco, a nasty shot.
10 seconds left.
Dombi going to be sitting in that convergent paths. The up and over, the dive in. Plants his feet, tries to get the turn. But the time has gotten away from them, and Ivy gets in on top of Sugar Zero. Sprint over, grab the operator. Nongshim, they keep it tied at 3-3.
This is an incredible round from Nongshim. Again, love what the coaching staff is doing. The early mid-control established so that if ZETA tried to scale forward there, and then the delayed trips. That delayed Cypher util. Dombi has a beautiful convergent pass that catches a couple players, even though Sugar Zero fights out of it. Still not enough. That's a really well drawn up round. Have to be incredibly impressed. Now ZETA onto a bit of an eco of their own. They aren't going to give Absol the rifle. RB can just TP out of that, and they will see it. But they're still very committed towards this B split.
Cutting through.
He's not TP'd very far away. Oh,
here.
Well, now they know. And he's just pushing forward, and they're just absolutely nailing him at the moment with every single shot.
Well,
RB gets one, has to get out. Doesn't want to overstay, and now you've got Francis planted forward here into the site, but given the wall, has to make his presence further known. He'll be on the peak dead. Shota, what a shot. 9-3 and 2, make it 10-3 and 2. He's on his feet. It's a 4K, and it's 4 rounds for ZETA. Just back and forth between these squads. But ZETA looking cleaner.
And I mean, I think one of the concerning things here for Nongshim is you kind of have the read on this round. You've got 4 players on the B side, and ZETA just outfrags you through it. I mean, yeah, Sota doing insane stuff. That's a big boon, and now we're back to, can the team that has the weaker bye win again? 2 rounds in a row where that's happened, but all these ults for ZETA, man. The early kill.
Not much more to be done unless you just immediately TP it out. And ZETA just walking on water. Even though they're only up by a single round, they've just still looked so very clean.
Yeah.
So tough. Well, no problem. Marshall not going to be able to find much. Down on the check. Will just be able to get the 1, but Absol goes down for another 3K. How many has it been in 8 rounds of play? 4? Might be going for a record.
I don't know what the record is, but
yeah,
he's probably setting it.
What's the most 3Ks in a map? Production, can we get on that?
VCT history. I'd be very curious to know that, actually.
I mean, it probably is some astronomical
like 6 or
numbers
7?
set by, I mean, I don't know, man. Like, Ospas farming some teams, you know, in years past, like, I could see it being a lot higher, but maybe we can get some, get a stats nerd on it. And I say nerd with endearment.
Yeah, we love nerds. I'm a nerd. I'll admit to it.
Well, 5-3. ZETA now starting to make this look quite casual.
Yeah, this time they're able to avoid an eco disaster. I mean, there's been a lot of eco wins in this already. ZETA has a couple. Nongshim has one. It's been a very chaotic but entertaining half, to say the least. And they're just kind of cruising along now. The confidence to play together as a team. Only had to use 1 ult in that previous round. Xros still holding on to a Nightfall. But you've got quite a bit of kit here as ZETA to really kind of maintain this lead, possibly extend it. Counter response from Syota with a smoke of his own to try to dissuade any aggression.
I have the spike.
This mid-top hit, gonna be tricky. 2 players there. I mean, they're covering it. Not anymore.
Hello. Question is, can they do anything about it? Can they utilize this information? I'm trying to. He's tossed out. Wall does get placed. Meanwhile, RB, deep walk up into B main, and Absol going to be timing. Expecting a little bit more behind that. Saturate goes out. Sugar Zero certainly did see RB. Market space given over, but there's still that trip, so they know that they haven't made their way out onto the site. ZETA now kind of have themselves boxed in a bit. Rez is going to be sent. Gambi trying to go for the spray. Will be able to do so. Absol going to be dead again. Wall now broken down, and X-Ross able to find the 2. Puts the spike on the floor, and okay, a big rally back round for Nongshim here. X-Ross will find Sugar Zero. And now it is just Shota. And I don't think he's got an ace clutch in him. Not with 10 seconds to spare. So will be another round going over to Nongshim as they continue to keep this very close.
Well, this is a good round for Nongshim. Oh, Sota still winning that fight. I mean, he is sharp as hell. But the good news here for Nongshim is you got a couple ults out of ZETA division there. You got the From the Shadows and the Res. So feeling okay about that. Absol just tries to go for the big play. X-Ross and Dambi just holding that top mid space the whole time. Again, ZETA was trying to toy with it a little bit to make it look like they would, make it look like they wouldn't, but you nailed it, dude. Like the Cypher util there on B makes it so they have confirmation they're not scaling in towards Market or B, and they can just hold the line.
Wow, Absol has 16 kills. It's still disgusting.
It's nasty.
Here.
And they're
going to get spotted again. That's the question. This time Drone going to be coming through, trying to push them away. Sees the Sage. Dambi here towards top mid. Going to be able to find the 1, but Absol just sliding in. He's just tearing them apart.
I say just let him take contact fights.
What's the 1 map kill record again? Is it like 42?
Something like that.
I mean, he's absolutely on pace for it. Especially if he kills Francis here, which, well, he won't. At the lineup, RB able to catch Shota. But XCL opens up the side a little bit more, can now get the plant in play. A 2v2. But Ready for a counter swing here, and XTL gonna lose his life. Just Eco and RB trying it on the angle. Here's the jump, gets the spot. Swing out, Eco wins that fight, but the defuse is being stuck. Yep, didn't have time to try to clear that angle. Can at least maybe take the gun out of his hands. Nope. Loses his life to Ivy. As Nongshim will tie 5-5.
Yeah, this is one you're going to be kicking yourself a little bit. Francis there able to step up into the relay bolt after some pretty nice stuff from Absol. Eliminate him from the equation. XTL really couldn't do more. Siota gets caught, trying to clear some more space behind. Maybe a little over-eager there from Siota. Yeah, at the very end.
Straight back into it.
Straight back into it.
Gun barrel might have been seen. Either way, RB, quick TP back over. Meanwhile, Ivy slotted forward. The drone's going to be coming through. RB has to clear it. Does. Trip is gone, but this is all just a little bit of a show of force from Zeta Division. Quickly going to be rotating back out. Gate crash would put RB back over towards spawn, but for the moment, it's just going to be Francis alone watching here at A main.
Well, it's an opportunity for sure for Zeta. This time there's no deep presence to identify the early A rotate, so Nongshim's not necessarily going to be in a position where they can punish this, so Francis is going to have to try to play his life as best he can. TP's to the back site. See what Absol can do. Oh, he can dodge that recon.
Mentioned have to peek in the mid, but Shulta not going to be spotted. RB, quick little peek up and over the top of the wall. His convergent path's going to be chucked in. Francis swooping forward, but he's unable to find the kill! Oh, XTL just tucks the corner. Eco hasn't protected RB. I mean, it's a clean, quick shot there onto Sugar Zero, but they've got yet one more round to be played in this half, so they have to save. Four players surviving on the side of Zeta Division and carrying a res forward into the final round of this half. They lock up at least a sixth, a chance to make this 7-5.
Yeah, they just find the open space this round. This time they're not kind of toying with mid too much. There's a heavy B lean from Nongshim, kind of an attempt at what seems to be a bit of a hard read. It just doesn't quite work out.
Ooh. Where has all of this come from over these last, this last week and a half for Zeta Division? They just look completely different.
I think it's a couple things. I mean, they have found kind of their groove with the agent compositions and who's playing what.
Right, if you listen to Sliggy, it's certainly not Mini.
No, we can never.
When they were doing poorly, it was absolutely Mini. But
yeah.
Don't push forward. X-Raw's unscouted in that position, but it's just easy for Absol to flush him out. Francis previously tagged down to 17 health. Now the res going to be coming in, and I mean, I don't know how the hell. There you go. I was going to say, I don't know how he's dodged this many bullets. Well, RB doing well to get that peek in, find that kill.
He's been quite good with the op. I will say that. RB has been pretty clean with it. Seems like he's hit just about every shot he's taken. Still have that overdrive, though. And the man advantage, so going to be pretty tricky. Nongshim out of position to really do much about this. Shota should be able to clear these trips indeed. Just see. Oh, instant dink. They can't miss.
No, they really can't. There's the cam to spoil Davi's position. Still will be able to find Shota. Going up and over the top, ready for the delay. Rides it in a little bit late now. The overdrive going to be going through. Dambi left to the Wolves. RB, 8 HP, and no real hope. They'd have to line up for him, and it would have to be a collat. Tap the defuse, and Absol, he's like, no, I think I'm happy to maybe just watch you explode. He'll swing, he'll collect the kill. That'll be a 20th for him in 12 rounds. As Zeta
Switching sides.
up by 2 at the half.
This is great stuff. The way they're covering the res. Took a little while to get there, but they do claim Francis. It's so clean from XDL. Crosshair placement right where it needs to be. You can see the work and the prep that ZETA's put in during the offseason has been mighty. And I think it's a lot of things. I mean, I think the macro is pretty decent, but I think a lot of it's just the confidence is there. I mean, seeing players like Absol, like ZETA, like Eco playing up to their potential is a big part of it. And Sugar Zero's IGLing has certainly improved. XDL has been really good at times too. He's had some big maps. So you're kind of getting a full team effort. I mean, it's not super different than what you're seeing with DFM in some ways, where it's just everybody's starting to step up, everybody's starting to find their groove, and they've used some of this time off quite wisely. And it helps that the meta is rather chaotic. It's hard for a lot of teams to get reads on stuff. And hello, M80.
Hello.
Welcome. I heard they were boot camping and they showed up today. When does TSM play? Hopefully never again.
Well, good to see them coming out here to enjoy some quality Valorant, because it really has been. I mean, this is still close. Nongshima by no means out of this one.
No.
I mean, that initial back and forth we were getting between these squads, I mean, it's just a thing of dreams.
It was really good.
RBS, the head coach, to let him play Duelist. Well, he has still been looking good on that with the Yoru. It was certainly, you know, better than when we were seeing the Jet from him on Ascent.
Still got it, that's for sure.
I mean, right now, if you're going to talk about Duelist, there's no one he could really discuss other than Absol. See if that form can continue. As Dambi going for an up and over, gets in deep, but it's going to be Shota with a sight line, able to take him down. RB will still be able to fight back, finding Sugar Zero, but now he's a little bit stranded, and he cannot fight his way out.
Ooh.
Another kill, Absol sliding in, gets himself a second before falling to Ivy's hands. I've got a 2v3. The spike's still in hand here for X-Ross, wins the first fight. Pop the classic, that one doesn't have any bullets, has to ditch that. Ivy steadying the Sheriff shots. Comes away with a kill. Now it's down to XDL.
Spike planted.
Head spotted, X-Ross able to make his way across. Slow Orb going to be tossed out, and he's got that ghost, and he's got the angle. Both pistols now in the hands of Nongshim, looking to try and not squander it the way that they did to open up that first half.
Don't give him the Marshall, I guess. Jeez. There's a moment here. There's a player jumping up behind Absol. Almost had a kill on him before he could go sliding in like that. This kill here from X-Ross, huge. Again, he doesn't take any damage from ZETA there. Scoops up that ghost. Nails it. Still, a lot of fight. Absol up to 22, my word. That is ridiculous. Almost two kills per round, not quite. Okay.
Well, this is how it can start. I mean, it's just a 5-player high, low, and mid. Rewarded with a kill. They are, however, scattering to the wrong side of the map.
And they won't be able to, well, they might be able to collect the gun on the way through if they wrap all the way around. I don't know what it was.
Where are you?
Probably just a pistol at this point. My guess is that was a Sheriff or a Ghost.
Spike planted.
Let's see what they want to do. It's going to take a while to get there.
My eyes are down.
So this
Trip
one
will give it away.
Yeah, this one feeling pretty unlikely. Just going to bypass it. Whatever it was.
Well, how many can he get? Jump out of the corner. Sugar Zero taking down X-Ross. Ivy with one, having to backpedal away as the relay bolt goes over towards them, and now Bulldog collected by Absol. Diamond's bleeding away, but they still have an opportunity to try to get their way back into this one. Spike's planted right in Crumb. Okay, Ivy with a third and with a fourth. We'll make it 7-7. They minimize their losses here to Nongshim.
This is when I think it's like, okay, they can't really do much here, certainly. Somehow, some way, they're still hitting. Ridiculous. It's just hilarious that actually works sometimes, but it's kind of the Sunset Classic. Ivy, no problem at all with the Guardian. Just going to be locking things down. And now, big round. Quite a decent amount coming into this for Nongshim too.
Revealing area.
Got a Vandal, a Phantom, a Bulldog, a Guardian, Sheriff. This is still scary.
Well, Deacon as trying to get that shorty to sing. Absol still standing, still fighting. Comes down to, but now Neurotep going to be invested. A little lurk forward here from Ivy. Zico trying to rush forward. Okay, well, season to a saturate. Absol dead. Indomitable combo of utility and Eco hot on their heels. Caught by the trip. Alerts the Prowler. And that should be wraps on this round. Unless Eco do something absolutely crazy. You got Ivy planted there top mid. It seems like Eco may, oh no. I'm just gonna maybe say tucked in the tiles. But Ivy shifted over.
He has to suspect because Ivy killed Shota up here. They're being so patient, our Nongshim.
Even if he can make his way over to the spike, this should just be Ivy essentially having the upper hand. Looks like he's going to at least give this a cursory glance, maybe try to go for some damage, but with nothing spotted, we'll just have to backpedal out of here. If he starts making noise, Ivy can just have him dead, so depending on how far he goes, could become deadly for him, but Nongshim we'll find this one as Dambi just will backpedal straight into his crosshair. As Ivy will not be able to close that gap. Nongshim now in the lead by 1 round. Big bonus conversion for them.
Yeah, they're really starting to come alive now. I mean, just a challenge of that angle without much behind it for Zeta. They kind of pay the price there. I mean, Absol can only do so much. Shota has no idea. He wasn't even remotely looking in that direction, not expecting that Ivy had gotten up there that quickly. It's going to be the fast timeout this time from Zeta Division. Both teams struggling a bit on their defender side. So, probably got to talk about, I think, firstly, how you're going to maintain some main control. Just dry swinging that corner at A main, especially from the same angle, pretty dicey at the best of times, even if a one-way's there. Nongshim, just kind of business as usual. I mean, throw Dambi into the mix, he can dash in, get info, peel back, tee up the other guys behind him. And they're just gonna keep kind of hammering away at you. It's starting to feel like maybe the steam had run out. Some of the other players on Zeta have to be pretty diligent about that top mid space too. Not in this round because you're on basically an Eco. Just the only player with the gun is Eco.
But you also have an overdrive.
True.
Oh, Absol could do something truly miraculous here for the team. We'll find out as we take a quick listen in. See if Zeta can get the thrifty.
見えない。これリンクマジキャ。B アトロ夜なんだ。夜かな。ババッチャーもこれ。バンドルもらっていいこれ。これアトロの B、アトロの B。アトロ。あ、ついるこれ。B 中よ。このままB中。下が下に行ったからこれ。これ壊した。B 側。いや B 引いてる。見てくれ今から。めっちゃ来るよこっち。たま。高。来るよ。まあ。ピクセルせーの。アトロ。ゆっくりエンドしよう。待って。
They're trying to get back into this one on RP. They're trying to peel back some of that pressure, but the shots from Shota just far too clean. Paranoia going to be tossed through. XTL on the wraparound. It's going to be good for one, but RP.
Time to jump.
Has nailed. With the TB across, and Shota. Oh, he's got it outdone! What a 3K from the Cypher as Zeta. They tie it 8-8.
Well, he wasn't going to let the opportunity go to waste. And he was right back to it after getting outdone by Ivy in the previous round. Shota down to 20 HP. This had to be insane, yeah, from RB. But he's just not expecting that third layer.
Let's go!
That goes there.
He's up to 16. Hey, they got more than 40 kills between the two of them. Him and Absol, man. That
is still tied.
I know.
They need to try to springboard off that round. Get some momentum here on this defender side. They set up the wall on A, and that's going to have them all comfortable to rotate now to B. Ball goes across. 2 players going to be caught by that. Down B. He's going to try to saturate that corner, but RB spray and pray over towards Boba. Instead, it's going to be the sprint forward from Absol. Still able to find a kill. Tucks back into the corner. I'll be very much looking to do the same as the smoke now dissipates. Absol trying to clear him out, and he does.
Goodness.
That's 2. Can he get at least another 3K? Still holds on to the overdrop if he wants to up the pace. To walk out into the open, Francis. Oh, gets the dink to spray now. XTL going to be taken out. The res going to be going through, though.
I know exactly
Francis with 3 of his own. X-Ross trying to drag that spray. He can't. Shota has him dead, and now it's down to Francis, the TP in, and he's in the open. It's another 3-piece for Absol.
I don't even know sometimes. He's just so confident on these swings today. Not favored in some of them, and he's still winning them. He's just that much better. I mean, this is a little bit... Oh, the reveal there, so nice. That right there, he's just drifting through. I mean, Francis gets so much damage in here, but there's just too many targets. ZETA again, but yeah, no hope for Francis after that. It is very good indeed.
I mean, I again have to question where this came from. Did TMV say Absol can't play Neon or something like that? Like,
yeah,
you know,
I mean...
Said that about Ash, and then Ash has just been tearing people apart.
Exactly.
I mean, he's just...
Cage triggered.
Bless this player as well. XTL just staying tucked in behind the wall, but Nambi will be able to clear him.
Ooh, boy.
Paranoia on Absol. Sight's going to be turned over to the side, and he and Shota is a 2-man firing squad.
Spike down B.
Just forget it. You can't even try to challenge these two. They're just so on top of it. I don't know what new aim training routine these players have been doing. I think May might have put out a video, but I don't know if that's enough to do this. Ivy is...
I mean, there's nowhere to go.
No.
Here.
There's no recourse. Time
30
to
seconds left.
tuck away somewhere.
Tripwire.
Save.
I must wait a moment. Cage triggered.
And discuss what you want to do for this next round across these next 20 seconds.
It's madness. They're able to answer with 3 back of their own.
10 seconds left.
And it's just the reactions.
My ult is ready.
I mean, what else can you say? You're going to get the ult out of this, too, for Eco. So you're able to min-max even more. It just gets that much more difficult. I mean, Eco, who's been so good, is having one of his worst maps, probably his worst map of the stage. It doesn't matter. It just does not matter. Oh, what a turn.
One enemy remaining.
Just filthy stuff. Oh, man.
Timeout.
That's going to be that Nongshim timeout again. Last one worked very well. I think you're probably wanting here to maybe try to dip into some of that mid pressure that was working a little bit earlier on. That was something that ZETA really didn't account for. But just trying to challenge them on these executes hasn't really worked out. So you try to need to spread the map a little bit more, something a little bit different going. As good as Francis has been since his return to the IGL role, this one here today hasn't quite been it. And all that momentum, all that hope that you gave yourself after converting the bonus, it's been dashed. It's been sent into the bin. Now you're gonna have to recover. 2 rounds behind. Absol up to 30 now. ZETA at 19. I mean, the two of them out-fragging anybody.
By a large margin.
Yeah. One ahead of RB.
Cover going out.
Let's see, this is what I want to see right here out of Nongshim. Create this mid pressure. There are some trips though this time. Placed by ZETA. Eco gonna get the identification though, so the counter response from ZETA, not bad. Kind of understanding what that timeout might have been about. It's gonna have to be plan B for Nongshim.
Wall is raised. Players now getting clustered. As segment's gonna be weakened up.
XDL, yeah, that paranoia is gonna prevent him. Oh my god.
He crashed in, but Shota unable to find that punish. We'll just put RB down to 5 health. Shot guard's gonna be chucked in, and Hunter's Fury flushes him out. Eco able to find that kill. XDL just jumping over the friendly fire. Attempt is able to get the tag onto Francis as well. Spike now attempted to be planted, and ooh, Shock Dart not gonna be connecting there. Also staying alive, but Absol now on the hunt. Caught by that Saturate. Look at the trying to swing the corner. Downbeat gonna be good for one, but Absol is just good across the board. Another 2, another round. ZETA up to 11.
He's just fearless. I thought he was gonna rip the overdrive, and he's like, nope.
He's had it. He's not had to use it.
I know. I thought this was a nice opportunity, but he just doesn't need it. Oh, that Hunter's Fury proves to be huge. Grabbing that orb at the end of the previous round. Comes up massive, opens up that angle for the entry. Nice! Just blistering stuff from Absol. My god.
As we take a look at the updated kill count, it's 32. The record here in Pacific is May with 39. 20 rounds of play. This will go past that, but
Spike down mid.
assuming that ZETA even just closes it out 13-8. We'll see if Nongshim strike back a bit and try to extend this.
I mean, Sota's already got a kill from Market into bottom mid. Try to maybe challenge this B side, and yeah, XCL's like, yeah, no, I don't have time for that. Never mind, can't keep farming orbs. They've been leaving me over here on A to kind of my own devices, but this time they're trying to create some question marks on the map. Does keep kind of an extra player over on this A side. Does mean that Eco has to maintain his position.
Oh, hello. Eco to the rescue. Top mid covered. Downbeat now looking for the entry. Paranoia going to be chucked out. Relay pulled as well. Lobbed in. And Downbeat. Great readjustment. Able to find 2. Showdown Absol, the heroes of this game at the moment.
Down B.
Now I'll take it down at Sugar Zero. The NXT will have their work cut out for him. Hunt back. Avoids that. But RP will be able to scale around.
Cutting through.
In the front of sight. Cleans up that kill. And now it's down to XTL. Oh. Just kind of missing the opportunity. Swing the corner, Tommy. The wide adjust. Plays RB in. Nongshim breaking what was a 4-round win streak for ZETA. They move up to 9. Still a lot more work to be done if they want to walk away with the win on this map.
Getting the hero play out of Dombey, because this looked like it was going to be another round over. Looked like it was going to be...
Yeah.
Looked like it was going to be map point, but Dombey had other thoughts.
Shots like that from Dami, a factor that have been severely lacking.
Like, what a relief.
Here.
Still plenty more work to be done.
Love how they're just like, you know what? Let's just keep the rifle in Absol's hands. Even though he has his ult.
I would maybe march down to the ZETA booth and ask them what the hell they're doing if they decided to not give him the rifle at this point.
But he has his ult, is my point. So it could be around where
Doesn't
you could...
matter.
I know, that's what...
If he's got an ult, he can drop the gun on the floor for somebody.
True that.
Well, dimensional drift. RB just setting up an exit strategy. Downbeat ready for the up and over. Spot out. On to Sugar Zero. Quick reposition. Meanwhile, IB inserted into mid, trying to get that interception, but it's not going to be able to find any damage, but does get plenty of information.
Ooh.
Oh, saturate in, but Shota! He's got the kill. The mission is protect Mr. President, and that's Absol. He's done a good job as a Secret Service, but think it will now fall. XCL dancing around, RB shots, finds a headshot, but opening volley from Ivy and Xtros will bring the round to an end. Nongshim now 1 away from tying things up.
And again, there are moments where you feel like it's very doable. This round, Nongshim just solidifies in that post plant, even with Shota's neural theft and the knowledge that they're there. Superior firepower, good God. Able to finally get that spray to go as RB, but they're able to hold the line. I mean, triple stacked in there. There's not much you can do to try to break it without any util. You know you have to fight for it.
I mean, at this point, though, who knows what we're really in for? This could just end up going to overtime.
Yep.
There.
7 kills away. The Pacific record is Absol. 15 away if he wants to tie Aspas. A record set, I believe, back in 2024. And that did involve a pretty hefty overtime.
It's true. Oh.
Shota again, though.
Spike down.
Well, trying to play elusively. He's just going to be dancing around this cage. He's looking for more, and he's going to get it. Francis now has fallen.
Criminal.
Break of the wall. TP over. Sugar Zero now arriving on the scene. Eco trying to hold here at Bobo. Will do so. Ivy dead.
Spike
Nongshim.
planted.
Spike planted, but a 2v4. It is going to be difficult, and as Absol finally sends out that overdrive and immediately finds one, has the reveal, knows exactly where RB is at, and can just keep him contained. Sugar Zero just snapping on with precision. Playing off those tracers. Zeta with the defuse. They will make their way up to map point.
You know, part of it here is also that Zeta is just a different team in terms of their style. It's so aggressive here from Sota. You never expect this from them. Their old MO is just very default heavy, very slow, you know, very methodical, trying to play kind of by the book. This right here is the way he uses that cyber cage too to undercut Dombi's dash. Gives him that extra kill, gives them the man advantage, and can't be doing that against them right now.
2 chances now to close this out in regulation, avoid that overtime. We'll see if Nongshim is going to be able to push back a bit here.
Come into the unknown.
Plenty of half armors, but also 2 big ults to try to work with. Francis does have that from the shadows as well. It's not going to be going for it off the rip. Maybe you just send it, trying to instill some doubt, pull some attention away from the mains, but not to be.
Sugar Zero knew.
Up and over, Sugar Zero on the exit, but Ivy out of the fight. XCL takes him down from market across the tiles. The Nightfall to no avail. Nothing going to be spotted out. That neural theft now out of the equation. And even if he can find a kill, XCL has that res. Francis on this flank, it's got to be massive, and he's got a big opportunity. Can't get the second though, XCL. Counter swing into the check, and there's that res. RB trying to find the punish, cannot do so. The saturate not going to go in deep enough. RB now stranded, Dombi dead. Xtros going to be good for one more. The push going to be coming through, as it's now just RB. He's in the open, Absol has him done! It will not be record shattering, but it is still damn impressive. 35 kills for him, as Zeta take the opening map.
That's exactly what you wanted to see. What Zeta needs is having Absol having big games to continue. We've seen it from some of their other players. This is one of his best yet. 390 ACS there. A blistering map. Oh my God.
And just 4 kills away from tying with May. The ACS still quite far off. I mean, May's was over 500, but that was so damn impressive. The 5 first bloods as well on top of all of that. I mean, I suppose, unless you're taking that first contact and winning it, you're probably not getting 35 kills. But to do so in just 23 rounds of play.
Yeah.
Holy hell.
Ridiculous. One of the better performances you're going to see this year on a map.
Absolutely. Well, that was a pun I didn't need to make. But anyway, we're going to have Breeze coming up. That is Nongshim's map pick. So if there's any Nongshim believers out there looking for a silver lining, you can at least say, well, this was Zeta's map pick. and they look pretty good, and we did make it to 10. So as long as the breeze is going to be well piloted, may just be in for another full 6-map series.
I'm just happy somebody won their map pick.
Yes, that's true.
That's nice to see.
Yeah. So rare these days. It's basically only Paper X this week, maybe.
I think that's it.
But whoa, I can only hope that Breeze is going to be just as entertaining as this one was. I mean, this is just great. That's what we've had maybe all weekend long. We'll see if that can continue. But for now, let's send things back over to the analyst desk, who I'm sure have so much to say about this.
Absolutely, that pun is not gonna get old, not when you have a performance like this. We're gonna be using that quite a lot in this segment. ZETA takes the first map, Sunset versus Nongshim, and oh my gosh, what a performance from Absol, almost 400 of the ACS.
It's ludicrous what's going on in this game. My goodness, ZETA Division, they practically 2v5'd them. Absol,
Wait, they 2v8'd it.
Insane. I can't believe what I'm seeing. I mean, there's bright moments for Nongshim. I think RB had a good game on the Yoru, but that's about it. I mean, look at this. They've combined for a total of 58 kills.
That's pretty good, honestly, and it's still a little bit of a struggle to get one across the line, even after an eco in the second round. Again, no pun intended there, guys. Absol and ZETA were phenomenal this game. I mean, Absol really kind of took the limelight, but ZETA had some incredible rounds as well for ZETA Division, and honestly, I don't know whether to be impressed at the individual prowess that they have on their squad. Of course, they had phenomenal games, but also this was their map pick, and they barely got it across the line against the Nongshim that I kind of felt like was struggling this game.
I feel like they played the better game for me. They lost both pistols, they lost a bonus. Look, 5 Sugar Zeros is equal to 1 Absol in this game. So they did everything they needed. They won their map pick. That's the most important thing, and they'll be feeling ecstatic heading back to the green room. Even if you are Sugar Zero, it's okay to get carried every now and again. He did his job.
Oh, definitely. I mean, I'm so impressed with Absol, given that this is a player who was very vocal about nerves getting the better of him. He kept saying it over and over. I think I just got in my own head. I was feeling a little nervous. Now that he's conquered that, this is what he's capable of.
He has a few games where he just hits that flow state. We've seen it a few times in Pacific. This has probably been his best game, or his best map of Pacific so far, but there's been a few Neon performances for Absol where he completely takes over the game, and ZETA Division sets him up to succeed very well with the structure around him.
Yeah, I love it. I'm loving this new ZETA Division that has like all of these minor mistakes that they used to make and seem to have it all polished, and the confidence is through the roof.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Absolute shooters. That's a great pun. That's a great pun. Was that
so good?
That must have been our rider Andy that came up with that.
Yeah, he's
wonderful
brilliant.
rider.
He's brilliant. Go hire him, guys.
This is why they pay him the big bucks. But these two players, absolutely unbelievable. We can't stop talking about it, because what else do you need to know about this game? They just could not stop getting these kills. If these two players can continue this kind of performance, ZETA are running it back Reykjavik style. They will be a champs, I can promise you that much.
Yeah, I mean, you did have, of course, Eco start off this season really, really nicely for ZETA Division. We talked to death about how good his performance has been, but you see just how well-rounded this roster has been. ZETA's been incredibly underrated, very consistent for ZETA Division so far. He's right up there in terms of the KPR, particularly on his role, kind of giving Foxy9 a bit of a run for his money. And then you see the highs and the lows of Absol. First game that he had for ZETA Division coming into this season, not really one to write home about. To be fair, they did lose against the Gen G that's been undefeated in their group, and that head-to-head is not really going to come back to haunt them, especially if they can close this series against Nongshim and have a good one against GE. They might be heading towards the playoffs, to be honest.
Yeah, we see a lot of teams talking about finding their identity here, and we saw ZETA Division go through that as well, right? We saw Jota even take on a little bit of the duelist in some matches, right? And, you know, you had all of these players trying to figure out how exactly they fit in, and now that they have, this is what we're seeing, and I'm so happy that a team has found this. On the other side, though, Nongshim was a team that I feel like did have that. However, these days, it seems to be something else.
Nongshim were the very best team in the world. They were untouchable when the roles were reversed. You had Francis on the Yoru, you had RB on the Omen, and it was just insane. They couldn't lose a game. You can still play Neon, you can still play Yoru. I want them to dust off the Santiago playbooks, guys. It's still usable, but instead, they insist on experimentation.
I mean,
He's crying.
The Neon's pretty good this game from Absol, but Nongshim were not playing that agent. Oh, honestly, the Yoru Waylay, I haven't minded it for me. Like Nongshim, you can even see in this game, they got 10 rounds together. RB had a good performance on the Yoru, but I haven't seen Francis look comfortable on Omen. Historically, he's been an info unit player, or he's paying for his Yoru play. So, I mean, I just don't understand why the roles are the way that they are in Nongshim. I haven't understood for quite some time, to be honest, and this is another example of it where, look, one player is thriving. You can say, yeah, man, look how good RB played. He was great with the op. He was great all around on the Yoru, but Francis is kind of suffering as a result of that.
And if you're not winning games, things have to be addressed. In my mind, the solution is so simple. It's so easy. Is Dami should be on the Neon, Francis should be on the Yoru, because they literally didn't lose a game when it was like this, and they just keep changing things. How can these players get comfortable? How can anyone find that flow state when you're just moving from role to role week after week? Nobody has consistency, and that's why this team is losing.
The sun's going down, Morgan. The sun's going down. Goose Fraba. Goose Fraba. What did we say? Goose Fraba. It's another reference that they don't understand.
Oh, no.
Victoria, where are you? I need some help here. We are
I'm
going.
sure Clinton knows.
Oh, he probably does. He probably knows a lot more. We are going into Breeze next, and this was also quite interesting from Nongshim. We had RB on the harbor on this one, but ZETA also had a solid plan on this map.
I think for me, there is some copium for Nongshim here, is I think the roles make so much more sense. On Breeze, you have Dambi on that Neon, you have X-Ross on the Phoenix, and Francis is on that Initiator. I like this more as a style. I feel like as a double duelist pairing, that's the 1-2 punch that I want to be seeing from them more. There's a reason why they're picking this map. They have been good on this map. You can't fault them there. So they have to turn this series around now, though, because if they lose this next map, they will be in play-ins guaranteed. Nothing is safe. You have to play through a whole nother bracket. This is a team where champs points could be so important, but they're not managing to gather them.
Yeah, and for ZETA, I mean, you can see this hasn't been a poor map for them by any stretch of the imagination. They did beat an RRQ that wasn't at full strength, to be fair, as well as another team that was kind of struggling in the group stage as well, but they got those 2 wins. You can't take that away from them, and I think, honestly, they've been experimenting with this Harbor style for a little while, to the point where other teams are kind of piloting the Harbor as well. I remember when they played it on Haven as a bit of an experiment. This is not a style that's too bad for them. Absol on the Neon yet again is going to be comfort territory for him. Suita's very flexible between the Cypher as well as the Viper, as players like Foxy9 or other players that are kind of thriving in that same flex spot are. Eco flexing to the Enit. I don't mind the KO Harbor as an approach in general. I kind of like that fit on this map. You can be quite flexible and it can be quite a tactical playstyle.
Yeah, sure. I need to see Nongshim come back, because like on that stage, they're also looking very, very quiet. It's really only Dambi trying to hype everybody up, and it's not like them. It's uncharacteristic of this team that used to be right up here with everybody else, right? It's just something is up and we're not quite on board with it.
It just felt like they cracked the formula at the start of the year, ever since then, they have done everything they can to not do what they did before, and I don't understand it.
Yeah, I mean, that's my problem with this team, is they were literally untouchable. They were the very best to ever do it. Now they have to bounce back if we're gonna see them over in Shanghai. They need those championship points. We can take a look at the agent select. Dambi on his signature Neon. Thank you, X-Ross supporting him on that Phoenix, Francis on the Sova. I like this lineup a lot more. This is a good map for them. I do think you can expect a bounce back.
Yeah, they're used to playing against this comp as well. They kind of know their way around this matchup. It is going to be a Harbor mirror, so things are going to get very messy once the Neon and the Harbor walls start to get thrown up. I've kind of got my eyes on Eco as well as X-Ross. I think the Flash agents can make some big plays when things get messy and all the walls are up and people can't see anything, all that kind of stuff.
Well, let's see indeed if Nongshim can manage to get some of their old mojo back into the game, or if ZETA can find this confidence to actually close out the series 2-0 and manage to get up on the board, up on the groups as well. We're going to pass it on over to our absolute shooters on the casting desk, Paperthin and Achilles.
Production, I know that the mic is open. I didn't want to dignify that with a response. Don't think that it really deserves one, but unfortunately, I do have to talk after that throw.
You do. You have no choice. You're stuck in here with me.
Yeah. Well, moving on to things that are better. These two teams.
Yes. Look at the sheriffs. everybody's feeling it with those. I mean, you saw it on that last map. Difference makers, and it seems like this is just a shot taker kind of game. Let's see what ZETA can do on this attack side. Feels pretty key that they're going to be able to do a lot of damage. Kind of just the difference in who's going to be bringing the flashes to bear. And ZETA didn't win a single pistol, so kind of scary if they get to string one or two of those together. It's just going to come down to a timing basis.
Jump spot from RB. Not going to go punish, but plenty of info going to be gathered. As just setting up that high tide. Meanwhile, maybe a pivot back. Check towards these double doors. Downbeat. Lying in wait. Bounce with that Sheriff in hand. RB, though, on the swing. Able to find XCL. The spike going to be dropped. Downbeat trying to get inserted around the back there on that flank. We'll get some damage on the Absol, but still not found quite yet. Slides out. Trying to just pick them apart here. Eco will find Francis. Downbeat now down to 17. Caught on that wall bang. Ivy tries to maintain control. The shot's going to be flying through, and eventually X-Ross going to be rewarded with the kill. Eco now dead. Sugar Zero trying to win it out, but X-Ross will hold his own. It's 3 for 3 in pistols for Nongshim. At least able to capitalize there. It's a strong start for them now on the defender side.
Yeah, it's just a tough one here because you're trying to just scale through mid, and every entrance is blocked by Nongshim. They do a great job just corralling and containing them, putting them in awful crossfires. I mean, the aim's so sharp today, they almost break out of it anyway. ZETA and Eco doing what they can, but again, it's just too much for them to handle. So another good read early for Nongshim. Going back into this map, it's been a good map. I mean, both these teams have pretty similar map pools that they like to play, so really Cove here just to grab the orb and gonna get out before it's broken. So that is something there. And again, ZETA has not opted to invest anything into any of their ecos, so continue to just go classics and try to min-max a little bit on the map, try to get whatever value they can. Similar buy for Nongshim with the Marshal and a Sheriff, and then 3 rifles of whatever variety I feel comfortable with. ZETA looking for some kind of aggressive push through mid, but with no noise made at A main, Nongshim's going to be able to keep the strong side over on towards B. Looks like they're calling for a toxic screen to cut across the middle of the pillar here. That's what ZETA's going to line up for.
Well, Sugar Zero catching a stray Ivy. Looking for the shutdown, and it's a great distraction play from Absol, just drawing the attention. Nico
30 seconds left.
able to collect that kill. RB now trying to find that punish. Caught by the relay bolt. Spike going to be planted. XCL going to be on a bit of an island here. As RB can swing around the pillar, finds that kill. ZETA trying to just catch someone off guard. It's end up falling apart, and in the end, it's going to be a very clean anti-eco for Nongshim to kick off the map.
Yeah, some cool little ideas from ZETA, but RB's doing a really nice job holding the line back there. Makes it's so difficult to get through that B site. And he shows you just why. Just able to play on the side of this pillar. Now, Ivy gets the first, and immediately refilling that space. And yeah, trying to catch players off guard there. Oh,
okay, Danby.
Sure, why not? All right. Let's see here. We've already seen one bonus converted in this by Nongshim. So they got another in store for us. I feel like this has to be kind of the beginning of something big for ZETA. Really gonna have any hope here. You want to get a lot of damage done on this attacker's side. I think X-Ross just barely got nicked.
Backpedal away, Eco. A deep angle. Down, we gotta be unfavored, especially with that Sheriff in hand. So, good early kill to be found as mid-crunch. Not gonna be going Nongshim's way. ZETA now. Alone in this angle. Ooh, goes red.
He's in trouble.
He gets that. I mean, he's isolated. Now he's got a snake bite. There's a shock dart. He's dead. Great little setup there on the util. Quick pivot though. ZETA trying to sprint their way forward onto the A site. Calls for the orb, 2 away from having that Reckoning online. They'll pass the spike over into the hands of Sugar Zero. Get 1 away off this plan.
Spike planted.
That drone did end up seeing Absol. Because he's worried about it.
CLs. Mainly just a spot onto Francis. Maybe saw a couple of them tuck away. Shock Dart, I mean, Sugar Zero's kind of eating the brunt of that one. Now, getting near side and pushing the corner. Absol going to be caught with util in hand. Can't get the gun out fast enough. RB taking him down. XTL, though, trying to go swinging around the back, but X-Ross dancing around with that Guardian in hand will be able to take him down. All of it now onto the shoulders of Eco, and he's not going to be able to find anything else. The second kill for X-Ross, and a 3rd round for Nongshim. Then we'll pass that defuse over to him and get 1 charge away from having the run it back.
Yeah, this whole round just really well orchestrated by Nongshim. Isolating ZETA, putting him into a position where he just has no hope of getting out of it. And then the timing's so nice on a lot of this, able to clear Absol off of the aggressive early position, and then just kind of piece by piece, isolating and eliminating players of ZETA, and that's a quick timeout from Yota. He's like, I don't think so. That's not what I told you guys we need to be doing here.
Yeah, this is not going according to the plan that they had coming into this map, because Absol at the moment 0-3-1.
This is what I worry about sometimes with Absol, is he's really inconsistent sometimes. Like, he's insane on one map and then kind of goes quiet on the next, and kind of hope that he's going to be able to bounce back pretty quickly. If you're a ZETA fan, if you're a Nongshim fan, you're just very happy with what you've seen so far. Really, it's kind of been the Eco show. I mean, Absol and XDL, no kills to speak of. So we need a little bit more, and I think just being a little too passive in the early part of the game too, it's going to cost you. This isn't quite the same map as Sunset, where you can kind of play back pretty comfortably and still claim those mains.
All right, well, Nongshim should have a decent chokehold on this round. Outlaw in hand for Dami, looking for the big punish. It's going to be half armors across the board. Sheriff's there to try to get a little bit more oomph for ZETA. As that's a bad start, and we'll go ahead and listen into the rest of Nongshim.
봐. 하이퍼 장막은 A야. 다시 미드 쪽 볼게. 지나간 거 타이밍 있냐? 엘보는 내가 보고 있어. 바텀 미드로 한 거 없어. 엘보만 조심. 확인. 그러면 B에 집중할게. 나 월대기 하고 있을게. 그러면은. 확인. 이러면 노리고 줘. 못 봐줘. 나 템 없어서 그냥 연막샷 노리고 빠질 생각해. 방갈 생각해. 연막샷. 그냥 연막도 돼. 콜해. 엘보도 안 찍히고. 엘보 리콘 까볼게. 엘보 없다. A 조심. A 돌아간 거. 일단 웨이팅 하자.
Nice and calm as Dambi. Getting a hell of a lot of damage. He's down to 5 HP and cannot escape. Great little collection from Absol. Outlaw going to be out of reach, but they're in with a shout now. Get the plant in play. If they can find another kill, I mean, perhaps that Reckoning gets committed in. And it's okay. It's just going to be exchanged on both sides. Cut across. Near sight getting pushed out, but because of that wall, they can't try to push this at all. Is Shota? Oh no. There you go. Might be able to find it. Push forward though. Sugar Zero. 2 with that Sheriff. Now going to be taken down. Stun connecting onto Francis. The pile forward into the smoke. Absol able to find Francis. It's now just Ivy swinging forward, taking a fight and taking him down. You can see the frustration. As Nongshim will rescue that round. A solid effort from ZETA to make it as close as they did, but that still just doesn't go their way.
No, I don't like the way Absol plays this at all. As the Neon, there's no reason to try to just take that fight. He can just play ring around the rosy on that pyramid and buy enough time. There was only 2 seconds left here. If he just kind of runs the other way, he puts the impetus onto Ivy to try to stick it to half at least. And even then, it's going to be awfully close. I think that's one you're going to be kicking yourself about a little bit. Looked like he had kind of maybe found his form, but mental mistake there. Cost them dearly. Dambi has the operator now. X-Ross has a run it back. This isn't going to get any easier into this buy. Yeah, Eco has his ult, but...
I'll walk to mid again. I mean, this is a little bit of deja vu from the pistol, this time with rifles in hand.
And it's Francis is already in place.
Oh, at Ness, but Shota just swings it. Finds that kill. Fastly now going to be set. The null command going to be called in. Quick little check here from Ivy. Just a couple little shots across. Does set up for the kill into the hands of RP. Turns back over to Bane. Finds one of the full flash. Going to be connected with Eco. Unable to collect that elimination. RP steadies the spray. 2 bullets remaining. Has to go for the reload. Has a shorty. Ooh, tries to pop up over the top of the wall. XTL now. And to back off. Goes for the up and over. Will be able to win the fight now. Just X-Ross remaining. A 1v2. Spike's still watching and he's not feeling comfy enough to try to go for that run it back. Will be taken down and ZETA will get themselves their first round win.
It is very scrappy. The fact that Shota wins this first battle here, absolutely ridiculous. Then you think, oh, maybe RB's just going to pull out an ace. Certainly, oh my god. Felt like it. Yeah, Eco there wasn't able to get himself stabilized in time with that first spray. Maybe thought he had stopped strafing before he had started spraying, but bullets were going pretty wild. All's well that ends well, I guess. No quick pressure into this.
Ivy's just walked forward.
Oh. Well,
what a read on the tendencies here. And what a blunder.
That is shocking. I thought they had kind of given Ivy the window to get into some comfort, some safety. Not at all.
And the quick double walk through here. I mean, it's being read. The wall's about to fall. Gun barrel not quite spotted, but what a great pivot check from Dami. Sets up the relay bolt, pushes forward a window, finds XTL. And he may have just rescued this round. Shots flying, X-Ross losing out on the ultimate. Coach is trying to peel back some of the pressure, offering up a flash, but doesn't connect on anyone. Francis, though, losing that fight. Eco able to dispatch him. But now he's got so much work cut out for himself. Pinned into the corner, Tommy collects it off the 4K, and ZETA will not be able to find back-to-back rounds.
Yeah, Tomby. And this is why you love to see him on the Neon. There's few that do it better. It's so mentally aware. I mean, Shota, again, trying to take kind of a cheeky position, and it's just red. It's time and time again they've been able to isolate and identify him. He is one of the best, if not the best, when it comes to this agent. That right there was quite the example of it. This is not what I wanted to see, though.
No, definitely not. Well, as per usual, we get information. We will pass that on to you. It says gear issue, so that's hopeful. That makes me hopeful.
That's usually just someone accidentally ripped out a headset, or they just got to replug something in quick.
I'm being told that we're getting right back into it, so that's good.
Yay.
Okay.
Crisis averted.
Well, not so much for ZETA.
No.
Hero rifle into the hands of Sugar Zero. The bandits of Sheriff. Oh, down beat. Done. Slide into the corner, and he's still able to find the headshot on the Absol. Oh, he's going to stun himself again, but it doesn't matter. There is no way to push forward to try to find the punish. Well, now they're just trying to group their way up into this B site. Oh, the reveal out, Francis. Get him to kill off the back of that. Sugar Zero down. Steal with the spike. I mean, that's a potentially easy kill if he could find Downby there at the tunnel. Go. Gonna be good for one. Gets the reset. I mean, it is clean shots, but it would have to be an ace clutch. Spike a world away. And Downby up and over the top. Will get himself a 3K. 6-1 now. Curious if ZETA decides to send that second time out.
You might need to. Pretty surprised that this is just kind of hitting B over and over and over again on an attacker side on Breeze. Really, you got to at least make them consider A. Just making it too easy there. Up through mid, the defenses have been pretty darn solid for Nongshim, and they're putting a lot of attention up towards top mid. And other than, you know, ZETA hitting a crazy good shot, hasn't been able to be much of a response from ZETA.
Oh my God, Ivy.
Dinked him. I mean, they just know exactly what Sugar Zero wants to do at the beginning of these rounds to go for these orbs. And they're punishing ZETA so heavily. I mean, you can't keep going down that lane after making all that noise. That's just a trap waiting to happen. I would hope that you're going to be considering an A pivot here, but you're just so scared right now. This isn't the ZETA we saw in Sunset. They're afraid to go anywhere on the map. This is quite unusual. 2 players lingering behind. Now you're going to have Xross in a position to help out on A, and Danby's not going to be too far away. Trying to sell a fake.
RB sticking around though. Sees that 0 point go out. Sugar Zero. Okay. Takes out Francis at Nest. As the Reckoning now is going to be coming through. It's 23 seconds. They've given the spike over to Absol. He can sprint this one, but this is still significantly risky. Oh, door going to be open. Shota unable to find that punishment. Danby will now be taken down. The spike still having to be sprinted in. They've got just enough time to spare as Shota
enemy remaining.
holding things down in mid. Ivy now.
Planted.
A 1v5.
Get out of my way.
Finds the first, but this one's gone so very far away from them now. We'll just backpedal away. Shota, however, in position to try to find this punish. Ivy just cutting the noise. Slow creep up has the health advantage. Will be able to take him down, so makes this a little bit more costly, but ZETA able to get a second round win. Doubling up, but we need a hell of a lot more from this attacker side.
Yeah, for sure. That was pretty mad. I can't believe that worked. But they're able to get the Reckoning out too. It ends up being quite good. It didn't for a moment feel like that was going to work out. But they were able to get there just in time. ZETA with a nice hold in mid to buy that extra little moment to keep Danby pinned. Able to dodge the relay bolt too.
Great shot.
No kidding. Able to double down there. I mean, low health and they're still taking the fights, so that's encouraging for ZETA.
2 ults out. And 2 ults of their own, nearly a third with Sugar Zero. Tools are there for ZETA to try to run this one back.
Oh, they waited for that knife. They're going to be ready for that.
They're going to go for a triple scale in. Ivy just staying tucked within that cove.
Oh boy.
Zero. Oh my God. What a lock on. Checking out the stun now. Meanwhile, Absol. Oh, what a pincer maneuver from ZETA. An absolute understanding of exactly what Nongshim was going to try to do. That was gorgeous.
It was. It looked for a moment like it might not work, but Sugar Zero, that is disgusting. And that completely sent Nongshim reeling. Gotta play for the wins. Gotta play for the moments where you are gonna have the advantage. That's exactly what they do. It's not an absolute edge. Sure, Sugar Zero dies to Ivy, but again, Ivy. No, Ivy just has to try to save.
This was a perfect round as far as I'm concerned for ZETA.
It was very, very good.
Well, Ivy should be able to hold on to this. Just tuck away, back at B site. ZETA now moving up. They're halfway to try to tie it.
Yeah.
And you take a look at the economic situation for Nongshim, it's not great.
No, it's not. This could be a bit of a start of a run back here for ZETA. All those ults to toy around with. Now finally getting some economy going. Goodness gracious. Just disgusting. timing on that, so good.
Okay.
And Eco winning that solo battle.
I mean, RB none the wiser thinks that, you know, ZETA will just send everybody towards that elbow position.
Right.
Now Eco back in with another null command. It's just 2 rifles in the hands of Nongshim.
And you can see Nongshim has to try to play B here.
And so Shota has learned he's not going to peek into window.
No.
We'll walk out. Peek. Shots at XDL. Shota eventually able to stabilize that. XDL lines up Ivy. He's trying desperately to get the reload in. And will be overwhelmed as X-Ross collects it off the hot hands. It's a gun.
Right there.
Well, no, just kind of traded over. RB picking that up. Still X-Ross with the Sheriff. But this does become a hell of a lot more winnable for Nongshim. Francis has a Hunter's Fury. Do you send is my question. Seems like no.
Well, I was just wondering the same thing. I thought they might go for it, but not gonna. Still quite a bit of util here as ZETA. Should be relatively safe. Dodge that drone.
Thrown over the top. This does allow for Eco.
Go, go, go.
Well, Sugar Zero. Flip it over to the side. Towards doors. RB, though, finding Absol. I'm going to be chucked out. Hunter's Fury now going to be called in from XDL. Francis. It's a 1-for-1 exchange. Eco unable to find that punish. Hunter's Fury is now expired to the fuse. It's going to at least get stuck up to half. Eco's desperately trying to interrupt it. XDL, however, will! And he guns them both down for a Red Bull clutch.
It shouldn't get that close, but it does. It is a great route from XDL. Got knocked down to 10 HP. Able to use that Hunter's Fury. Quick trade there. I mean, oh my God. I don't know how Francis doesn't hit him.
No health to work with.
No.
And yet, there's all the health he needed.
Yep.
And if ZETA can, I mean, they've already done well to rescue this. You have to remember, this started off as a 4-0.
And then
into a 6-1.
Yep. No, this is incredible that they're able to start getting this going. Now they're, again, banking up some extra cash. Have some ults to toy with. Danby has that op tunneled down mid. So let's see what ZETA wants to do. You really got to start trying to force the issue over at A. They wait out the recon dart. This seems like a good moment to maybe try to get something to go. I mean, I know you're probably worried about the Phoenix right around the corner. See it all the time on this map where Phoenixes are playing right at the entrance to A main. They're taking quite a bit of time to make this move. And the funny thing is Nongshim is giving them some level of comfort, some space. Francis does have that Hunter's Fury, so you would expect him to play back, but Axros way out there. I mean, he gets the kill, he gets to run it back, so could be playing for that.
0 Point lets him know that it's clear, rather. Close up here on the side.
30 seconds left.
That Hunter's Fury comes in, though. You may be wishing that you had held on to that 0 Point. And yep, there it is. Called in, waiting out the second pulse. Ends up going wide, and now free to commit. In fact, none of them going to go through. Hit, just covering the spike.
Right there.
ZETA looking to take this up to 5. Spray and praying, nearly rewarded. Eco going to be tagged down to 42. Now will get bound. Okay, Francis able to eliminate him, push forward. Absol now shifting back, not wanting to try to contend with that operator. Finds one though. Francis eliminated. The dance around. Absol finding a second. Downbeat down. Ivy on the approach, however. Swinging around from main. Will be able to get the catch here on the XDL. He squanders it. Now suddenly it's just Shota, and he will be overwhelmed. Picked apart, Nongshim. Oh, finding some stability at long last. They will move up 7-4, guaranteed a lead. Potential to try to make this 8-4, but again, it ends up being quite costly. They hold onto the op. They've got one other gun alongside it.
Last round in the half.
See what else they can piece together as we go into the last round.
Yeah, this is... okay, this one, whatever. That happens. I don't know how I feel about Sugar Zero going on a walkabout there, and again, nobody's watching the back lines for ZETA. So this post plant should feel safe. With the Viper's Pit is absolutely not. And Nongshim's all over the map. They're so ready for that A hit. They were playing back off the rip. Now Xros and RB have their ults. Absol is one away from an overdrive. ZETA has to go back to plan B. Now the op actually gets passed over to Francis over at A. They're playing for a trap play there.
Oh, Ivy. Again, just trying to take that space outside of B main. Gets caught, Eco, to take him down. Fast pivots called here from Nongshim. Shota on a deep lurk in the mid. Just starting to scale up towards the doors as the spike gets planted.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Oh.
Into the deep!
Hellish little spam there from Eco. Gonna try to repay zone. He's gonna be able to find it. X-Raw's gonna be struck down. Loses out on the ult. Now is fully killed off, and Eco gets RP to boot. ZETA rallying back to find a fifth.
It wasn't the most comfortable, but the fact that they get 5 out of that, not bad. I mean,
Not at all.
No, this is Ivy's just like, oh, I'm gonna try to punish the orb grab again. Oh wait, it's not an orb grab. This is a full-on B hit. Sugar Zero this time finding that extra angle, getting the damage in. Eco seems a little shaky today compared to what we've seen so far this stage. Some of these sprays have just been uncharacteristically off balance. So hopefully he can
manage to make up for it a little bit by finding that final kill.
Yes.
But RB still the one trying to guide the team forward here. The Harbor still looking strong for him. See a far cry from the Yoru of the previous map, but is 7 going to be enough given the form and the resilience that we've been seeing from ZETA? It's understandable.
Yeah.
The signs have been through the ringer here.
Yeah, it's been a hectic week in Pacific. Every fan who's come in has been on pins and needles for their teams pretty much, other than the first day. And a lot of Nongshim fans there.
I mean, wanting to see a little bit of a stronger performance. I feel like every time I glance up towards the co-streaming booth, I see Chobra doing the Boaster pose. Hands on head, leaning back.
I mean, I think they played a lot of that half quite nicely. Their defensive protocols were pretty decent. And it just took a little too long for
Shaking his
ZETA.
head at me now.
Track them down.
It's okay to be stressed, Chobra. Absol. Oh.
Ooh. Did get a tag.
30 damage on the zombie. Oh, spot him with plenty. Relay bolt going to be chucked in, and he's just going to have to tuck back into the corner, go for the reload. A little bit of a stalemate from here.
Gets out of there and doesn't take any damage. That's kind of a win. But I think the real concern right now is the rest of the map, where you are going to have to fight tooth and nail for this. You have to suspect the crossfires.
Oh, I mean, Absol just frantically dancing around, but it's going to be XDL mowing down 3 with that Sheriff. X-Ross and Ivy to try to fight this one through, but XDL now on for an ace. Can he get it? Yes, he can! What's that? 3rd Predator ace of the day? And first one here for XDL as ZETA. That's their first pistol.
That is one way to do it. I mean, if you can't get them to go, just woo! Those first 2, beautiful. Gets the ping there too. Nasty work. I thought that Nongshim was going to pivot there over towards B, but they tried to go for the pause, and ZETA just held the line. Had those crossfires ready. Absol doing everything he can to buy time.
Am I correct in thinking that Nongshim has not called a timeout at all in this map so far?
I believe you're correct. I think just the one from ZETA, yeah?
Curious. Very curious. Well, let's see if it's going to be necessary. Clean shot from Absol. Probably going to be struck down. Francis will find one, but quickly gets dealt with. And Eco with that Bulldog. And might get tagged up. Still will be able to find the follow-up onto RB. Ivy getting a little bit more damage through. And as this wall does fall, Sugar Zero low on HP. Ivy certainly does make this hurt a hell of a lot more. Almost swings back into that, but Chrome getting the spot out. That's not fully committed into this, just trying to find the timing, and they'll force an armory by on the Shota. Decent damage in the attempt here from Nongshim, but they cannot get the round win. Going to be Zeta tying it 7-7.
Yeah, still gotta like what you're seeing here from Nongshim this time. Okay, yeah, sure, Dambi dies. You're doing so much damage there. I mean, right as Sugar Zero's coming around that high tide, you're so ready for it. You're catching Eco there with the Marshall, too. A little bit put into this. Gets decent damage and then trying to scramble to get the guns they want for this. And it's going to be that Guardian instead of the Bulldog for Shota.
I mean, Sugar Zero, give the Sheriff to XTL. What are you doing?
Right? Man's earned it. A little bit of a show there, intentionally, but he goes all on his own. I mean, he's got to peace out.
Dambi's going to be disrespecting that. Dashes past the fragment, but doesn't check the corner. An easy kill for Eco. And Sugar Zero able to find Ivy. Eco now shutting down X-Rolls with the run it back. Absol collapsing in. Finds the punish. And oh my God. Zeta Division converting the bonus in the second half. The 2-0 back on the menu.
Insane stuff from Eco. This is a great fallback. Using that high tide against his opponents. Great backup from Sugar Zero. And then give Absol the Phantom, and he's going to do good things with it. Oh.
Timeout.
And there we go. There's your timeout.
But is it too late? Obviously no, but...
No.
There's a world, very realistic world for them to come back into this, but I mean, Zeta, they're finding the form again. They're building up that momentum.
No, they are. It seems like when they hit that gear, they do actually just kind of keep up the pace. I mean, in this defender side, it's been pretty fast rotates, just kind of trying to match Nongshim's sort of pace. They know that Nongshim is going to want to rely on, Dambi creating space, being a nuisance on those entries, and then flooding in behind him. So if they can kind of match that speed, match that tempo, and with the way that Absol's been playing, it's doable.
Feels like it may just have to start here for the thrifty attempt. 4 Sheriffs and a stinger in the hands of Dambi. See if that's going to be enough firepower to break through the defenses of Zeta Division. As fast scale up into mid. Zeta will have a listen in on the comms. As Sugar Zero looks to try to hold them back.
Okay. 너来てた、右から。ぶつんない。平気や。来る。彼だ。帰ろう。待って。待って。ママ。サイト1。一人わかんない。サイト1とわかんない。ゆっくり。来たらいい。出るよ。もう入ってる1番とか。で2が。プッシュだけで水メインだけ動かすでしょ。ワイパーわかんない。プッシュしてないもう。設置したらでいいよこれ。これ DD 戻るわ俺。
Slowed it down.
I have no idea where Ivy is.
I mean, at this point, I don't know where either of them are.
Well, they knew where X-Ross was. I think the drone saw him.
Well, it's going to be Ivy going for the plan. X-Ross
planted.
Potentially taking the rope up to the top of bridge. If he had done so, might have been able to find Eco, but instead, he might just be at risk, but no. Oh, that close scout. X-Ross still going to be able to find the one, though. Shota going to be struck down. Fragment going to be chucked in. An XCL counter swinging out from doors. Able to find that kill. Ivy just tucking away from the recon. This limits his potential positions. They're trying to suss this out. Tap the defuse, the swing in. Ivy trying to get it done, but Eco. Oh, he comes out on top. It's a very solid effort here from Nongshim to try to make the thrifty stick, but Zeta now move up 9-7.
Yeah, it still is one of those rounds where it could have swung either way. If X-Ross, like you mentioned, had gone all the way around the world there, he probably could have won this round. Ivy had a shot into it, but Eco was able to win the battle. Coordination here decent from Nongshim. Flooding through that door. The first kill there, but they get the immediate reflash. Just barely.
Okay, gear issue. Hopefully another quick fix.
It's
all right. You know what?
prayer.
This gives me time to share a quick little nugget that I got.
All right.
Bambino had messaged me earlier on in the first series.
Oh, okay.
Apparently, his grandfather was watching our broadcast yesterday.
Okay.
And watched The Wailing off of my recommendation and enjoyed the film. And now he wants to watch more Korean cinema.
Oh, there you go.
So yeah, Bambino got a call from his granddad. So now we know which is the favorite grandson.
That's where that was all really building towards.
Yeah,
Okay.
I gotta get the dig in.
Yeah. I was gonna say you and Bambino are movie nerds, as I heard, much to big time chagrin.
Yeah, big time. I don't think you could get a word in after that. As soon as I found out that his brother is a big fan of like Giallo Italian horror. It's like, all right, let's talk.
Let's go. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have time to watch a movie this last couple of days. These games have been good, so they have gone long, and I've gotten home late.
Yes, we have definitely had some later evenings here.
I'm gonna have to be up early tomorrow, so this one
just don't sleep.
That might end up happening.
Yeah, just stay awake and then move apartments.
Yeah, exactly. I'll probably get a few hours in, but not as much as I'd like. Hopefully this one not going to be too much longer.
I'm being told that we are just further investigating. Looks like it might be something here with Shota.
Hopefully. Be too much, but just curious. ZETA's defender side here is really going to continue to be.
Bro, I can't see what that is.
I don't know. I
think it's maybe
Shota?
You gotta turn down the brightness.
It looks like Shota. Yeah, he's wearing a Mirage. Okay. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, the more we zoom in, the better we can see it.
A lot of Absol fans. He has earned it.
Get in the mech, Shinji. Not quite the same glasses.
Get in the robot.
It's giving me those vibes. I mean, if anybody gives me those vibes, it's actually XQQ.
Yeah. He does. He's kind of got that, yeah. How'd you say it?
It's also the attire.
It's
very official.
He's too nice to be Gendo Akari, though. He's just such a nice guy. It's gonna be. Just want to see Dambi. I'm curious why. Maybe Chobra knows this. Why a lot of these signs say Oine. So OE, I thought was cucumber in Korean, right?
It is.
Is there a reason behind this? Do you know why they like I heard Dambi saying it.
I don't know. Chobra, yell down to us. Maybe we'll be able to hear it.
Is there's some reference I'm missing here?
Probably. But yeah, OE would be cucumber.
Yes, that I know. Because I always, when I go to Subway,
yes, that's exactly.
Always on my sandwich.
That's how I learned most vegetables. It was 2016 going to get a sandwich before the LCK broadcasts.
I think every foreigner who moves to Korea has this experience.
Oi, Yakpa,
yeah,
just going down the line.
Yeah. But never the yellow bell peppers. Those are. Blech.
I think I've got my sandwich kind of like figured out, and if I'm going to deliver, I just hit the order same as the previous type thing. The first time that I tried to order though, I didn't realize that it was saying exclude rather than selecting which vegetables I wanted on said sandwich.
Yep.
So I excluded everything that I wanted and got everything that I did not want.
Yep.
That was a bit of a shocker when I got the sandwich and went to eat it, and I was just like, this is horrid. So
I know, I've been there. I think we've all done that.
Well, good news, everybody. We are resuming the game. We can start talking about sandwiches and Bambino's grandfather, which, if you're watching, thank you for your viewership.
We appreciate that. Keep watching, Pacific.
You have a good grandson.
We know one of your grandsons is in EMEA, and he's doing a pretty good job with his team.
The other one's suspect.
The stories we could tell.
Well, in we go. ZETA Division 2 ults, nearly a third though. As Eco, that previous round, one away from having the null command online.
This is such a key round here for Nongshim. Look at the economy. It's not good. And you have a couple ults to get there. I mean, if you can get that pit down. But Ivy.
Oh, he's just around the corner. Absol is dialed in on this angle. Meanwhile, though, the distraction is about to come in, you would suspect. I mean, Ivy needs the rest of the team to try to draw attention into A.
Toxin screen down.
Turns on the back just in case there was a deep scale forward through cannons.
Feels like you're playing for retake here. ZETA, you have that reckoning yourself. Eco gets a kill. He'll get his ultimate.
I mean, it's just a standoff. Neither of them know it.
Please don't tell me there's another pause. Like I still see hands on keyboard. So
no, they're definitely playing this. There's the swing. Ivy now having to backpedal away. Absol not sure if he connected with that stun, and he still goes for it. Ends up paying the price. Meanwhile, double swing out. Ivy shutting him down. Shota Eco now on the floor. Francis catching on to Sugar Zero. Next TLL, I mean, you had an ace in the pistol. I don't see it happening here in round 17. Just looking to try to see if he can get a little bit of damage in. I think Ivy just made a tiny little touch of noise. Francis likely to catch him here. No. We'll find that first one. He's ready for the second. So damage still going to be dealt. Just trying to just curb that economic boom of Nongshim, but they will get themselves another round. One away from tying it up yet again.
yeah, I think this is just a very odd round. Both teams really just holding their starting lines, waiting, and Ivy just absolutely clobbers them. What a crazy shutdown. I mean, the Absol
that was
slid into the wall. Yeah, he just waited. He's like, you're either going to hit this shot or I am. I think I want to see a little bit more pressure created by ZETA on the map. Or at least have kind of those protocols at A. I mean, Nongshim kind of just goes A like 90% of the time on this map. I don't know what the exact stats are, but it's probably close to that. So you either got to, shut Ivy down quick and then get into those retakes, but that's what they're going to maybe try to do here. Just can they accomplish it? I mean, Eco's once again tasked with being alone. You know this is potentially a hit. Do they have any idea? Oh my God.
Oh, this is going to be an absolute
This is
mess.
This is messy.
Well, they're the first ones making the noise here. Our Nongshim curveball going to be sent down, but Shota, he's able to find two. Ivy getting one, but Shota gets a third. Oh, the headshot is there, but Ivy.
What?
Just managed to find one, but surely there's no way to find his way out of that corner. And in the end, I thought it was going to be a hell of a lot bloodier than it was. It's ZETA keeping 3 alive and now hitting double digits.
And a turn of the flash here by Shota. So good, and he's so ready. And did the Vipers back to back, trading big rounds. Man, oh man.
That's the most fired up you've ever seen him.
Yeah, he's having a ball today. I mean, he's 10 and 14 on the map, but the energy's been there from him. He's decided to be the vibe guy. Definitely a much needed jolt of energy. And news flash. Nongshim's going A.
Running back going to be called, and Reckoning, however, in response to try to shut this down. X-Ross will be able to find Absol, but he's out into the open. Sugar Zero going to get tagged up, stunned, but he's able to push back around the corner now. Answering Reckoning going to be coming through. Short side is there, and the push in the backside ends up working a treat for Nongshim as Eco cannot stabilize that spray. Just Shota now to tuck away in the window as the spike will get planted, and this is going to be flawless for Nongshim once again. Just chasing the heels of ZETA Division. Had to invest a hell of a lot to get this round to go, but crucially, it does stick.
Just that extra layer of ults, the fact that X-Ross able to get a kill through the Reckoning of ZETA. I'd like to see that from his perspective again. See if he saw something, or if he just sprayed and prayed. that really made the mess of things, because I think the follow-up plan there was for Absol and Sugar Zero to get aggressive towards the door and behind the Reckoning, and it just got absolutely smothered. But I kind of think he might have seen Absol, but we'll see. Money, though, still there for a buy here for ZETA, basically. Maybe you just kind of let Absol roll with the overdrive. Okay, that's not what I want to see. It's not what I want to see. I don't have the replay from Xros's first kill. That was the one I really wanted to see.
And so you shall be denied.
Yay.
Oh, 9-10. Get through this one as Nongshim should be able to take the lead. The economy from ZETA will have been broken down considerably.
Deploying drone.
Viper's Pit versus an Ol Command. That overdrive in the hands of Absol. And of course, overdrive in his zone.
And they're trying that same strat from a couple rounds ago that worked, but this time Ivy's just going to hold the angle instead of tucking into mid.
So I think they want Ivy dead as a hammer. And, well, he's able to isolate for one, but nothing more found. Can't get any more damage off a transfer. And this is still ending up being well read. Yeah, Nongshim, they're saying, okay, well, they got that kill. They're going to go pivoting back over to A, try to reinforce Eco's position, expecting a massive crunch.
Yep.
However, it's still slow going enough that ZETA's going to have about 3 players in position for this.
It's the Viper util there.
And there's unfortunately just too many unknowns for Nongshim, but Absol just pushing out into that fast lane, ends up losing his life. Shot from RB, Shota. Ego to the corner, taking low, RB, taking down XDL. Then push in, Dambi, nearly getting burnt alive, but gonna be fine enough, and now it's just Eco. He cannot find Dambi. 10-10, they tie it up. Nongshim still in with a shout to send this to a map 3.
Yeah, I need to see a timeout here from ZETA, because you need to talk about the way that you're approaching these retakes now. It's players going in one by one. I mean, Absol challenges this angle, then XDL walks through a smoke, and then, I mean, Shota just gets isolated and knocked out. At that point, it's just too difficult. Nice! But the coordination that we were seeing on some of their anti-executes and that kind of thing were much more well coordinated, and that sort of started to fall apart. So need to take a moment, have a discussion about that. I mean, again, I think overall, I get the idea of wanting to punish Ivy since he's going to be on his own. But I think you're better off just being a little bit more diligent about your A main control, trying to put some pressure onto Nongshim, put that Viper util up at the front of B, make it so that if they're going to go through there, they're going to have to eat some damage or decay, and you're going to have the opportunity to spray through. That's a nice jacket. It is. What do you want from me? That's nice.
It just was like a weird aside.
I know, but I saw it and I was like, dang, that's actually sick. Like the RB signature on it was crazy good. Okay, are we going to run it down mid? Well, it's an eco. Okay, never mind. My thought should be for the next round. This is an eco, so go for it.
Tuck into the cove. Recon not able to find anything, and Nongshim in the right position to try to stave this off.
Let's see what they do.
I mean, he's got the outlaw. This would have to be some insanely good shots from ZETA Division.
I think you're just trying to set up Absol for the overdrive here. Just hoping that they drift into mid. But they're kind of fanning out. Looks like they might try to sell a fake, or are they just going to leave Francis behind? Yeah, throwing the drone. Trying to create some kind of attention, but you only see Francis, so you don't have to pivot just yet. You can see Absol getting a little antsy. So now they're trying to... It's a fake of a fake, basically. Just going to come down to what can Eco do here. Just that bandit in hand.
30 seconds left.
Fragment to try to buy some space. Here comes the slide in. Dambi again. playing in the backside beautifully. Go down, overdrive, pop, and Absol. He goes boom. Seal will be able to find one, stopping it from being a flawless, but Dambi out for blood. Okay, Shota, patient play. Cleans up Francis, but the weapon's still a world away. And with the swing on the corner, Dambi should be able to get this one done. Swap to the shorty, and yeah. This runs him down for the 4K. Nongshim now up to 11.
Okay, now I want to go to see a little bit more default, a little bit more A-main pressure. These pyramid hits are so good from Nongshim. They just smother you with the util, the relay bolt to force you back into, using that storm surge to hit you and near sight you. And a molly from the Phoenix as well to just basically lock you in behind that pyramid. So you really can't just keep relying on Eco on his own to lock that down. And this is better. This is more what I want to see here. The pit early too. Ivy's like, see if I can catch you guys in that pit. So with that dart there, you should have some semblance of awareness, especially with that cove that Nongshim is really heavily considering this a hit. Eco's on the other side of the map with his ult though.
They both sent Absol dead. X-Ross, Belter of a shot, and Dambi, he's just doing it again. Rinse and repeat. Slide the backside, kill them all. As I think ZETA Division probably should be considering a save.
Right there.
3v5 unless Sugar Zero can make something happen. It's time to hightail it. And Ivy, he is going to be watching for these exits. Eco at risk.
One enemy remaining.
I mean, it's a nice reaction and response to find the headshot, but he just cannot get that kill. Loses his life. And ZETA looking like they're going to be losing this map.
Yeah, they were able to get it awfully close, but just can't stop
Shota.
these A executes.
He's staying tucked. Dambi. Oh, okay. Clean shot. Second layer, though. RB will make sure they carry nothing into what could be the last round of this map.
Match point.
ZETA need 2 in a row. Try to push this into overtime. Can they do what Nongshim could not on Sunset?
God, the util layering is so good. This is why I just don't want to see you play behind that pyramid. It's just too good. Nongshim's executes are just too good. You give them that space, and they're going to capitalize. You got to make them earn it. Judge for Shota. Everybody else still enough for rifles. Some half armors in there. A lot of ults. Both
Shota, if he
teams.
tries to scale into that cove, he's absolutely screwed. Here comes the reckoning. Now trying to push forward. And X-Ross will find him. Shota down. Dambi forward into the side. I mean, he's got a bunch of damage on XCL. He's at 34. Okay, Dambi will end up dying right as he pops the ultimate. Clean shot there from Sugar Zero. As X-Ross also going to fall. Suddenly, Sugar Zero. He's found his cape, but Ivy. Oh, looking to be the villain. They get a read of it here. Last possible moment, but Sugar Zero, has he done enough? There's the reveal. Look at this, try to track him down, and he's got him. Ivy will fall, and ZETA, one more to go. Still yet some fight left in this squad as they look to push this into overtime.
It's a hell of a hold. It looked like that might just be it. This is ridiculous. Sugar Zero, that first one.
Spike down.
Beautiful stuff. Nicely done by XDL at the end. Going for the ult. Might as well be, better be safe than sorry there.
I mean, given some of the things that Ivy was getting away with.
Correct.
Defeat the evil.
Yes. I mean, you got to do what you can, even with that win.
And now ZETA stacking the A site. Say, okay, this is where Nongshim's been favoring their attacks at every twist and turn. But 4 players here, pivoting Eco back the opposite way. Beckoning center, it's an odd angle. It's a very odd angle. Curveball going to be sent out though, and Sugar Zero able to find that first contact. Absol getting another Shota, taking down X-Ross, and it might just be on the cards.
Last player standing.
It is just Francis. Revealed off the drone. Contained in main. ZETA Division, they have got it done. They are pushing this into overtime.
They got the read. They finally realized
Overtime.
where the bread is buttered.
What a last 2 rounds here from Sugar Zero.
Just absolutely mad. Those Guardians absolutely working a treat. And the one-tap weapons for ZETA. So good with them. And here we go.
Overtime.
Can ZETA somehow, some way get this end in a 2-0, or is Nongshim going to be able to rally? Send us over to Haven.
ZETA fans wanting to see them get their first overtime win. Oh, I love the dueling chants.
Shota's just kind of dead here again, right?
Well,
oh, he's
no,
XDL.
not if they can't even get their way out, but out they get. Nongshim, a fast reply. And 3 players dead. I mean, clearly, ZETA had the right understanding, had a read here. They just could not hit the shots.
Yep. It's not a bad idea. But, I mean, time and time again, this has been the play Nongshim's gone for. And even when you've been able to put some extra pieces into place to try to stop it, it still works. 2v4, not undoable given some of what we've seen today.
Yeah, I was going to say situate the cove just to try to work your way across. Francis sending the drone at the same time. That keeps him contained, and Ivy still walking down. Has Absol dead. Sugar Zero now having to do it all. He swaps the guns. Dodges the recon. Given the dom, he's spotted nothing. He's either backpedaled over towards spawn or he's pushing doors. So safe enough. Try to hedge the bet, and yep, with that cove placement, Francis knows exactly what's at play. Shifts over, center pyramids, swing out, and he will strike him down. Nongshim up to map point. ZETA needing to find the reset.
Match point.
Well, let's see if there's going to be a change in calls. I mean, a decent little start there. Got a firing line, but Shota swings out into it. Just too many. Better aim. Wins the day there for Nongshim. They're going to try something a little bit different than usual, it looks like. Looks like they're going to go for that B hitter. Could just be a B start into maybe an A pivot. I'd like to see Absol maybe try to push space a little bit. If he can get the sense.
Shota, snake bite at the ready. Drone going to be sent out. Lobs it in, just to try to protect his corner. To your point, getting a decent catch, but to his Francis. Shota able to finally finish that shot there on the enemy Sova. But RB pops up over the top of the wall, finds that elimination. Sugar Zero finding Ivy. I thought he was going to be falling. Absol able to find Dombi. And now it's a 2v3. RB stunned. Oh, he stunned himself. Slide in, and Absol, he's got it easy. ZETA get the reset. 13-13.
Switching sides.
Man, oh man, I really like the idea from Nongshim. The initial hit, really nice. You put Shota in such an awkward spot. He does well to get one. Sugar Zero, again, just a massively impactful kill onto Ivy, reads that position. And then, yeah, RB just smothered by util from both sides. Incredible.
Going out on his own terms. I'm stunned myself. I mean, you got to excuse it for him. He's been so pivotal so far in this series.
Yep.
That's his one.
Be again with that glass cannon. Going to be holding the deep A angle this time. ZETA setting up another kind of anti-push formation this round to default. Kind of back to that hold top mid, collapse in that space if they try to claim it. Let's see what they want to do. This looks a little bit Nongshim-esque right here. XDL on his own. Maybe going to try to sell a bit of a fake with the Sova util. And a pivot in another direction. Early Cove.
And we can slow them down with a snake bite.
Ivy's in a very different spot.
Well, now out from XTL. Shift coming in now. Francis working his way over to A. The strike getting ready to come through. Ivy, can he hold the line? He has been a brick wall for them. Snake bite out, finds the first. Absol dead.
30 seconds.
Catching that headshot. Nico, look at this, and the pop flash through, fully connects. Ivy going to be taken down, but RB able to find Shota at the same time. It's a player advantage for Nongshim. The spike will get planted. Still a fragment to work with, and still XCL down to mid.
Adding shields.
Nade to the back, Sugar Zero tagged to 13, looking for that timing. Ducks back in. Gets blinded up though, Xros with the curveball, able to find him. Nico, check to the corner. Two players going to be spotted. He's going to be overwhelmed. Run down. Shotgun not going to be finding much of anything. But XCL, can he make it happen? No, he cannot. It gets so damn close. But Francis gets the final kill and gets Nongshim once again back up to map point.
Jeez Louise. It almost came there, but what a great shot here by Ivy. That just really is kind of the backbreaker in this round. Should have been a lot cleaner than it was, to be frank. Sugar Zero got so tagged up at that point. Ridiculous. Oh, he was swinging wide again. If he had actually just kind of held the angle there, I think he might have had a better shout. Four-man stack, and again, Nongshim going to try to use their tendencies against their opponents. It's a full B hit, and it's poor Eco on his own once again. Let's see what the protocols look like here for him. He's got the knife on a timing, or maybe on the drone. There's no drone.
Full catch, 5 players noted off that spam on RB. Puts him quite low.
Gotta go.
Shifting forward, the plant now in play.
Planted.
Zeta Division needing to get this reset. To try to get that 2-0.
Dome destroyed.
Chasing forward, a couple pot shots out. Nambi able to find one. Sugar Zero going to be taken down. This could be the beginning of the end here on this map. Counter swing in from Eco. Cleans it up, but there's a hell of a lot more work to be done here by Zeta Division. Xros holding it back sight. Out to Shota. The defuse not getting started. The time bleeding away. Eco trying to chase forward, trying to look for that, but the crossfire set up in main. It cannot be broken. Nongshim, they take it in overtime. 15-13. They extend this all the way to a map 3.
It's a crazy map. So much of it coming down to who's going to have the read on to who. We've got to give a ton of credit to Ivy there. It was an immovable object at times. Had some huge rounds where he got big multi-kills. Even going into that overtime, that early shutdown onto Absol. RB, another stellar performance from him. Dombi looking right as rain on the neon as usual. But it still is labored. It's still difficult. This Zeta team still hits different. Nongshim trying to get back into that form that we know that they're capable of. Crazy ace from XDL. Him and Sugar Zero having a pretty decent map for themselves. Overall, I think just a little bit better macro ideas here for Nongshim. Able to get them over the line. It took a while for Zeta to kind of figure out some of the tendencies of Nongshim.
30 seconds left.
Both teams still in this, but that is going to be an exhausting second map of play. Nongshim just barely managed to come out on top. Haven will once again decide it all. Our map 3. In map number 6 of this evening, we're going late. For now, let's send things over to the analyst as the breakdown of the wild action from Breeze.
Yup, we are going into a map number 3. Of course, it wasn't that simple. Of course, we need the overtimes. Of course, we need the full series. ZETA was managed to bring this so close, and there were some hair-raising moments in those last few rounds, but Nongshim finally managed to close this one out. I cannot believe what we're seeing here. The crowd is going crazy as well for both teams.
And ZETA will be so frustrated with that. They couldn't get this game across the line. Got 5 out of 11 post plants. That's an area where they should for sure be doing better. Nongshim win their own map pick or Breeze to force the map 3 here.
Yeah, I think the ability for Nongshim to retake, though, is just how confident and comfortable they are in some of these situations. I talked about kind of the harbor mirror. You've got flashes on either sides, the neon pacing as well. This is where Nongshim thrives, in these kind of chaotic situations that they're able to kind of create sometimes, or even if the other team's trying to create, they're able to kind of thrive in those situations. Very impressed with XDL this game. It feels like the players on ZETA Division are almost taking turns with the heroics this series. You see the ceiling of all of the individuals on this squad kind of taking turns across the series so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Earlier it was Absol, right? We had Absol and Shuna, and now we have XDL, especially in those last few rounds.
I mean,
that near clutch.
the near clutch,
oh my
the pistol ace, like, it's actually unbelievable what XDL was able to put together this game.
Yeah, absolutely crazy on all sides also. And for Nongshim, much better all around. There were some tricksy moments there on the side of Nongshim, but I think that with regards to the roles, this was a lot more comfortable for them and a lot more, much better on this one.
I like this iteration so much more, where Dami can be on Neon, X-Ross on that Phoenix. I think this is, if they don't want to go back to the kickoff form, if they want to play a different style of double duelist, this is the one I like the most.
This is the right evolution for them, yeah.
For sure, and it gets them the map win. Surprise, surprise. They know what they're doing now.
Yeah, 100%. But Nongshim, what I love about them, and also sometimes hate about them, is that they break my understanding of how to play tactical FPS, in the fact that sometimes they just pretend that one side of the map doesn't exist, and they'll go and hit A over and over again. But what makes it so good is that the other team gets conditioned so heavily to deal with the pressure on one side of the map that it fundamentally changes how they play, but also that Nongshim, they change up the timings, they change up the variation, they change up when the lure comes through from Ivy, and that's what makes it so annoying to play against. They have a lot of success despite the fact that, they are very much just hitting one side of the map over and over again sometimes.
This has been their game plan on this map for some time now, but they keep winning with it because the conditioning is so strong.
I mean, this is the perfect example of it. You see ZETA ready there with the Harbor ult, out comes the Phoenix ult as well as the Sova ult, and then slide in from Dabby on the perfect timing. The flash is just a little bit too late in response from ZETA Division. This is exactly what I'm talking about. That last round there that we showed was a perfect example of how Nongshim thrives in situations where the other team has a Harbor ult and a fully stacked site ready to counter exactly what you're going to do, and Nongshim doesn't care. They're not going to cancel, they're not going to pivot back to the other side of the map. They're going to hit the site no matter what. It's just about when and how they do it.
And their execution with it is so strong. I actually think ZETA had a pretty decent game plan, which was for the most part they wanted to push out down B, clear that space, retake on A with the Harbor. Like, I think the idea there is good, but the individuals on Nongshim are what really shine in this game plan, and it's them that get it across the line.
Especially Ivy. Like, they were just they were 1-4ing the entire game. Half of the game, ZETA was pushing down elbow B, specifically looking for the lurk, specifically trying to kill Ivy, and he's always getting away with multi-frags. At worst, he's going 1-for-1, and then you're able to kind of play the mid-round off of that. He's so fantastic on the lurk.
I'm pretty sure with these kind of strats, right, ZETA can't help but feel a little gaslit for, how they were playing the game at that point.
I would hate to call against Nongshim.
Pull my hair up. You should have seen these guys behind the scenes. But we go to the side of Nongshim, and it's much better map for RB also, and much more comfortable for him.
Well, I think both maps for him were great. On that Yoru, he can get the job done, but he's such a well-rounded player that he can swap across to that Harbor and have another fantastic game on it here. It was the same last time round. I think he is their most flexible player, and this must be clearly why they feel like they can do so much swap around, because Obi is always so consistent.
Yeah, he's in fantastic form at the moment. Clearly, they're putting some degree of emphasis on him being the primary duelist on some of these maps, even when other people have to take a little bit of a backseat as a result. You can't argue with the fact that he just puts up consistent numbers across all of the roles. He's in really good form.
Yeah, things are shifting around, and some of these players want to explore other options too, right? But now we go into our third map this series. We are going into Haven, and of course, this is a comfort zone for ZETA Division. On the side of Nongshim, we haven't seen them very comfortable on Haven in quite a while.
Yeah, it's taken a little bit of getting used to, but I do feel like they will probably stick with the comp that we saw from them last. It was that Neon Phoenix as well, which, as I keep saying time and time again, this is what I want to see from them. So I think they have a very good chance. But on the side of ZETA Division, this is the map where Eco's been going crazy on that Yoru.
Yeah, I think ZETA have kind of a unique read and a unique style. They're playing the kind of this double flash with the Yoru and the Sky on this map, and I'm liking what I'm seeing from them, to be fair. Not to mention the fact that XDL just had a great one in terms of an individual performance. You can definitely frag with the Sky in this current meta. You see a lot of players do it, so maybe he's a player to kind of keep your eye on for ZETA Division to put them over the top here, because you've had kind of peaks and valleys from all of the individuals. For Nongshim, though, they played this map against international competition. They played this map in Pacific. They played it with the same comp for quite a while. They've got a very deep playbook. They know their way around Haven. Really no excuses from them. They could definitely close this series on this map.
Yeah, I think so too, but I'm still not convinced rather that the momentum is entirely on Nongshim's side, because that was very close on the side of ZETA Division.
Yeah.
They had some amazing rounds too, and you saw like the fan base here is equally divided. You hear both the Nongshim and the ZETA chants also, and they're going absolutely crazy here.
Yeah, I mean, it's just non-stop. You feel like the arena is just so electric right now, so hopefully it's the same for map 3.
Hopefully it is, because we are going into full series. It's been this way the entire week. I cannot wait to step into our final map of the day. I'm pretty sure our casters are exhausted calling also and everything, but hey, we gotta give justice to both of these teams at the end of the day. There's so much to look forward to, but for now, we are going into a quick break, I believe, and then we'll be back. We'll be back with the third map of today.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
This series is going the distance. We are stepping into Haven for our final map of the day. ZETA takes on Nongshim, and it all comes to this.
Oh, it looks good for the agent select here. You can argue about who's playing what, but I think this is a good direction for Nongshim Red Force back on the Neon Yoru. But I want to take a moment just to highlight the Killjoy here.
Yeah.
There is no Sova on the side of ZETA. It's going to be hard to deal with some of those ult rounds. It's not something that people have had to consider for a little while, but it could actually be a problem here for ZETA.
There's no team in the world that know Neon Yoru like this Nongshim roster. Can they get it across the line and keep their hopes alive of moving into playoffs?
They've got some challengers on the side of ZETA, though. Absol and Eco seem to be ready for that very challenge. It's been a long day, but we are down for a very, very exciting match here on Haven. It's ZETA taking on Nongshim one more time. We're gonna pass it on over to your casters, Achilleos and Paper Thin.
And frankly, Mika, I'm kind of offended. You said that we were going to be exhausted. This is exactly what we live for. Full back-to-back days of action, and it has been delivering. Now, if it was 6 maps and they were just massacres, one-sided affairs, blah, 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 that would be boring. But when it's this tight-knit, when it's this competitive, the gameplay provides the energy.
True that.
The 2 Red Bulls and the massive coffee that I had also.
That's not hurting.
Yes.
I really
it's probably hurting my overall health.
Yeah.
It's a lot of caffeine.
Yeah, a fair amount, but what is going to be interesting, I think, here is the kind of agent composition differences. Same duelists, but some difference in the initiator and the sentinel. There's a bit of a push out here from ZETA.
RB getting himself all the way forward onto the A side. He's going to be calling them over, but now trap set in window.
They're clearly aware of this possibility.
They are going to have to cross these sight lines. Oh, this could get very messy very quickly. Downbeat taking point. Shots on to open up Francis. Swinging that corner, is able to find one. Eco having to try to duck back. Meanwhile, Sugar Zero going to be dead outside of the garage. Eco able to escape. XCL now quickly pivoting back over towards the A site.
RB already TP'd up to A or walked there. I'm not sure which.
Oh, he just walked straight in.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, there's a spot out. Catch them completely off guard. And that's the thing, it's just so much chaos and so many people piling into window. And in the end, ZETA just didn't quite have a solid head count. Didn't know that RB wasn't a part of that. He catches them, and that's going to be Nongshim finding yet another pistol.
Yeah, I mean, credit where credit's due. Nongshim's pistols have been very well prepared, very well thought out. And they're so aware, and then Domby there going right in. Doesn't care if he dies. And Sugar Zero just can't find much. XDL a little too far forward, not anticipating that Nongshim was already going to be into place like that. So on to another eco. I think we've only seen one of the ecos go the way of the eco team. They're going to triple stack A. TP over there. Just got to be a little bit patient. Oh boy, that's noise.
All right, well, RB, he's got the easy exit. And now it's going to be a rough task as Shota trying to get the right clicks through, but just slide across from Domby. Casual little turn back. We'll be able to find that. Woohoo! Clean taps from Ivy. Cuts him down. And now it is just XDL. Maybe try to stop this from being a flawless.
Man, Ivy has looked good. Starting to hit.
Well, we'll be Domby to go ahead and take that final kill. Flawless for Nongshim to start things off 2-0.
Yeah, and when they have done this before, when they've gotten those flawlesses, they convert the bonus, so should be some alarm bells ringing in the ZETA camp. Oh my god.
So damn fast.
That's ridiculous. Yeah. Not much that can be done there. Let's see what ZETA wants to do. They've heavily reinforced the B site. I don't think that is at all where the intentions are. Or Nongshim.
Well, Nico gonna have to try to clear out that turret in mid. Ivy, I mean, he's the one getting caught, but he's still able to find that kill. Absol will be able to have the trade. That will slow things down for Nongshim on this approach. As Trailblazer are going to be sent out. XCL seeing what he can spot, but it's not going to be able to see a damn thing.
And they're still going to commit to this A hold. So far, it looks to be the correct read. Francis keying up a paranoia. That at least gives you a little bit more info, but had to use everything here as XDL just to try to track Nongshim, and now if they go the other way, you're going to have to rely on ZETA to do something big. Because again, this is the same thing we're seeing on Breeze. You leave the Sova behind, and this time it's X-Ross, not Francis. And even the drone there down in sewers to create some footsteps, to create some ambiguity. And it has absolutely worked.
TP past the trip, which will now get cleared. Plant is there from Francis.
Spike planted.
4v4 for the retake. Full disconnect from Nongshim. Ping coming down to garage. Shota slotting into the corner. Needs to wait for the rest of the team to try to draw some attention back towards the site. Tap the defuse. A little bit of opening spray. Relay bolt going to be exchanged, but RB ducked in over at Cubby. Shot to the back of the head of Absol. The flash is good. And that's going to be a bonus converted for Nongshim. 3-0 start on the attacker side of Haven and ZETA. Do we see another early timeout call? Looks like for now they will let this one ride.
They're so good, man, at working the map. They're so good with the misdirection. And ZETA just cannot find the adjustments. They go for that big flash pop. They're so late to the punch. I mean, Nongshim has so much time to set up their defenses. Gotta be confident and aggressive. Something that took a while for ZETA to learn on Breeze.
Well, this could end up being a quick one, but we're going to have a comms listening with Nongshim. Looking to just play out this anti-eco. See if they can get done.
강하게 와봐. 연막 박 땡겨 나온 거 오심. 안 치죠? 혼자 공부. 미드 뺑팩. 강하게 와. 에이 컨택 네클 하자. 일단 C 조용하긴 했어. 뭐 안 해. 우리 먼저 컨택 네클 해보자. 하나 둘 셋. 슛이었어. 걸리네. 롱 홀딩 해줘 한 명. 좀 멀어. 롱 홀딩 없어. 이제 롱 보면서 가줄게. 롱 찍을게. 안 보이고. 시스템 롱 멀리 봐줄게. 앞에 봐줘. 앞에 여기 서치해줘. 드론 앞에 붙어서 드론 받고 없으면 그대로 올리자잉. 확인. 우리 숏 안 간다. 바로 드론 봐줘 오면.
Slow approach into the stacked site. 4 players from ZETA here to try to counteract this. A little bit of firepower. Crash at the ready into the back. Reveal onto one. Dobby trying to find that kill. Can't quite do it. Just gets a little bit of damage, but well, as the walls and the smokes do fall, so too shall 3 on the side of ZETA. Sugar Zero just gotta stay tucked over here on the sewer side. And gets the catch on a Francis. Taking the TP. Dobby, woo! Sprinting forward. Now knows exactly where Sugar Zero is at. Will just face forward, takes the fight. X-Ross takes the kill. A kill apiece across the board. Nongshim just with 1 casualty. Get up 4-0.
Yeah, and they're banking up a massive economy. Going to be doing great in the alt cycles. Just really coordinated, efficient stuff that there just isn't a great answer for the side of ZETA.
Nice!
Just not really able to get their guns into place where they can use them. Again, they're getting hit by so much of Nongshim's util. They just can't do anything about it, and here we go. This time they're going to contest A main.
Slide down into sewer. Dobby going to be good for the 1. Gets quite a bit of damage on the Sugar Zero as well. Take the TP yet again. Meanwhile, Ivy able to find XDL and RB. I mean, yeah, Sugar Zero's just already so very low. Can just strafe across and find that kill. They're just getting their aim broken as well as their spirits now are ZETA. There's Shota, last one to try to fight back.
Spike planted.
Cage triggered. Ought to be thinking about the save, but now they're gonna know. He's not being quiet about it.
Nano, just off of timing. And nothing more to do with the back away. 5-0 start here for Nongshim and ZETA. Well, they're starting the drown. Nongshim just pushing their heads under the water. And I think that they need the coach to try to pull them back up, send them a life preserver here.
Yeah, I fully agree that really ought to be a timeout here. I mean, this is concerning, though. I think you're making the right read as ZETA. You're making an okay play, but you're kind of making some micro mistakes. You're getting tagged and then trying to swing off of that. And you can't win any of those crunch fights, and Nongshim's beating you to the punch, and their Neon and their Yoru are significantly outplaying your duelists. XDL can't even find a kill yet after how good he was on Breeze. So this one's going to be pretty tricky to really figure out. And now we're going into the 13-0. Sure, maybe. They're on base for it, that's for sure. But I think ZETA can actually, see, with what we've seen today, can start punching back and start getting back into this. They're just starting to get kind of outpaced, outclassed. Nongshim has hit another level, hit another gear, getting Dombi onto that Neon. Such a difference maker. He is so good. And they're going to have some ults. They have the lockdown. Have that overdrive if things get weird. Let's see what they want to do. Flash up over the top, but this time ZETA not going to mess with that long A fight. Going to actually move the util over for the Cypher.
Looking for the same pop. That Guiding Light actually does not get any confirmation.
No.
And there's still plenty of noise made, so, but
I don't know if anybody could hear it.
Yeah, maybe not. So if nothing from the Guiding Light, which I believe was blocked maybe by that fast lane. They don't get any information, but Nongshim's also not going to go scaling towards A. Looks like maybe just a late insert here from RB. Has the gate crash to join in, so maybe wants to just try to make some noise on this side of the map, quickly jump over, draw the rotations to A.
I mean, RB is the lurker. Is insane. Oh, he's going to TP over.
Guiding Light sees nothing in the garage, and I mean, Sugar Surf's just out in the open. Players nearby enough could make this a fast flood attempt from ZETA Division, but they're just lit up. XCL Absol dead, and for Eco and Shota, I think you just have to rotate out of here.
Portal closed.
Let's cut your losses. Hold on to the guns. But a 6-0 start, I mean, yes, it is this attacker's side, but you have to have something.
They're just getting outdone in every aspect of the game right now. Macro, micro, you name it.
I'm starting to feel like maybe, just maybe, not being able to get it done on that Breeze.
Yep.
Shattered ZETA.
I think being able to push it to OT was impressive. Running some rounds there together on that defender's side, but here it's Nongshim's turn to go streaking. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh, it's just going from bad to worse. 7-0 for RB. What an absolute menace on this Yoru.
I just don't know what's going on there with Sugar Zero. I mean, this is just everything that could go wrong did. Get pinged out. Get caught out. Again, you're just having such a hard time finding your moments, finding your fights, and even in the one time where there was a round where they did kind of take the fight they wanted, they got the situation, they were still outplayed. Could very well happen here again. Going for an aggressive attempt with the...
fishing for anything they can get.
Yeah.
Instead, he's the one eating damage. Does, of course, have the heals.
Right here.
CL can get him back up to full as soon as he goes, finishes with that Trailblazer, but Eco trying to shift around, get into position. Spike quickly going to be planted on B.
Placing swarm grenade.
Arrow's now going to be placed. Turn back over towards Garage. Francis as the first Ivy swinging in, looking for Shota, finds it. Absol going to be caught on the flank. And it's going to be 7-0 for Nongshim as they will make this happen seemingly flawlessly. And yeah, Dambi will get it.
We crushed it. Should we celebrate or something?
It's just all gas, no brakes now for Nongshim. And they can do no wrong.
No. And now they can really start throwing caution to the wind. You are going to see the operator from Eco now. Whoa! That was pretty good, Francis. And this is just, yeah, I mean, Absol not ready at all. On that B hit, you know that, especially with the KJ Sova combo, they're going to want to tuck way back in if they're going to go for those B hits. Something you got to be aware of, something that you might not remember because teams don't really play that combo too much these days.
I mean, RB's just, yep. B's clear. Looks good, boys. Get on in here. Plants again. Basically just seconds into the round. Lockdown at the ready, off contact.
Who's next?
And there you go. They hear the dimensional drift. The lockdown going to be called in. Dambi will lose his life. A solid shot there from XDL, but now pushing out of the garage. Just lemmings over the cliffside as Absol and Shota will get taken down. Sugar Zero, he's arrived on the flank, but
not ready yet.
What more you meant to do? Seekers to maybe try to cause a distraction. He will get the catch on the one. X-Ross going to be taken down. Paranoia going to be sent in through the windows of view, starting to be held. The XCL has fallen. Sugar Zero needing more, gets it, but he just can't win the fights. He can't get to the spike.
Wait until I blind them to strike.
This is decent stuff, but again, because that ult cycle had been built up, because that economy is so flush, it takes some risks as Nongshim. You can get that early identification of the open space. Just absolutely abuse it. I appreciate what Sugar Zero's trying to do. He's starting to understand you got to get into the back lines to deal with that B hit. And this has got the second time out from ZETA very early. Is they have to stop this right here, right now. It has to end. But it is not looking good.
Yeah, I mean, 4-8 is already, you're teetering on that edge. And now you're going in a thrifty attempt. All of the weaponry that you've been able to collect, it just has not mattered. The operator, batted to the side.
Eco's 1-7.
They all have one kill.
They all
it's
have one kill
only
except
Sugar
Sugar Zero. Yeah, and he got most of them in that round. That is shocking with how good ZETA has looked so far this stage. Nongshim, we were wondering where's that team that looked like they were the best in the world. We knew they were the best in the world. They proved it in Santiago. Haven't quite seen it since, but this may be that awakening.
The crowd desperately trying to give them some energy, spur them on, and that is a hell of a shot from Eco to try to start things off. RB taken down. Ivy slotting forward into lobby to try to protect this gun or maybe just catch them off guard. Yoru makes the exit. Well, Ivy just going to go slotting back. Check around the box, and nothing going to be seen, but that certainly has given them some pause.
Oh, great timing.
Oh, noise made.
There's nothing that ZETA can really do about it here. Guess he could try to go for some kind of play off of that, but didn't seem like any of the util was ready. They're afraid of a re-hit.
He's recalled the alarm bot.
I'm gonna be patient as Shota looking for those players with that cam.
I mean, he's basically playing Five Nights at Freddy's right now. He's just making sure he doesn't get jumped.
Yep.
Fortunately, it's only one camera feed to check. Can't see multiple angles.
Boy.
Oh, there it is. Now they're going to try to up the pace. Shocker to the corner. Dambi looking for him, not finding him. He's playing this quietly. He's playing well enough to be able to find the one. Dambi with the turn back will be able to find that punish.
Spike plant.
4v3 for the retake. ZETA division absolutely needing this round. But they're still quite slow on the approach, making sure that there's no late lurk. They have no idea where Ivy could be.
Yep.
Time to hunt. Here we go.
Check out to the side. The overdrive going to be popped. So still with a rifle in hand. But there's the Hunter's Fury. Eco taken down. X-Ross tracking him. XCL nearly spammed to death. Will now be found. The smokes have dissipated. And it is just a firing squad with no mercy.
This post-plant setup so annoying. I really like this composition for this attacker side.
30 seconds left.
You know, I was wondering if maybe the extra layer of flashes that ZETA had would be a difference maker. It hasn't mattered. These post plants, once Dongchen gets into them, you have so much to smother this out. Can't hold it to half because of the nanos. There's shocks. The smokes don't last long enough. Everything just crumbling. Okay.
RB down again. Sugar Zero. He's able to find two, but X-Ross finds two in reply, and it's a trade up at the end of it all. Eco arriving on the scene. XDL trying to take some space into A lobby, but oh, Francis. I mean, neither spotting each other. Oh, but now Francis, yep, he's seen enough.
He knows.
You could just
Paranoia.
shock dart into the corner. He's going to try to take the fight.
Enemy remaining.
He's going to say maybe it ends up being costly. It doesn't. He nails the shot. Nico just trying to slowly swing out. Francis is just Johnny on the spot with it. 10-0. And I would say with no end in sight, but there's a very clear, distinct ending in sight, and it's just 3 rounds away.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's too far off. Oh, no way. Sugar Zero got that first kill even being flashed. Just had the crosshair where it needed to be, but X-Ross does him dirty. Beautiful. There's absolutely nothing else behind that. I mean, Sugar Zero has had a few nice moments, but that's it. That's it for ZETA. 2 kills is the best anyone else can muster so far. And they're able to go back into an outlaw. Oh my God.
Pack it up! Get your gear! This is over! Double collat, 4K for RB! There is no hope here! There is no reprieve! There is no mercy! Swing it! Take it! It's yours! You've squandered it!
Oh my God.
11-0.
I don't think I've ever seen that. That may be the first time it's ever happened.
Yeah, I think it is.
RB wanted the ace so bad.
Would have been the 4th ace of the day.
That is a moment.
Who's next? Found my wire.
Oh boy.
A bunch of Guardians, a couple Vandals. And RB with a Dimensional Drift just scouting out the site, peeking the garage, makes his exit. And this is all a little bit of an attempted ruse. He TP's back, but now they're just going to repump across Ivy. Couple shots over towards Eco. Now looking to rotate out. Meanwhile, Spike in their hands, but Francis is taking a bunch of damage.
Yeah?
Have they overcooked?
Yeah, it kind of depends on how handily they can deal with Sugar
Ivy
Zero.
should be dead here.
Oh my God.
No shot. No shot! How is he getting away with this?
Oh boy. That's just this entire map in a nutshell.
Nongshim have found their plot armor in the break.
30 seconds left.
And it's made of adamantium. Unbreakable.
I mean, it's like Zeta's using potato guns. Shooting spuds at him. Thankfully, XTL will be able to find one, but he's been now taken down. And he will fall. Earl Depth getting the reveal. Downbeat still swinging, cutting across to the opposite side, trying to catch him off guard. Goes forward into the smoke. Has the transfer. 12-0. Nongshim are one pistol away from pulling off the unthinkable 13-0.
Yeah, I mean, both the first map so close, this one not at all. This is it right here. I mean, just ZETA has completely lost that incredible aim that they had, especially on Sunset. Since then, they just look like a completely different team. It's like you're
I think
two sides of a coin.
Everything that ZETA had was expended on Breeze.
Yeah.
They needed to have this in 2-0 fashion. They could not, and now Nongshim, they're proving that they have the stamina, they have the grit, they have the motivation, as well as the ability.
They've been through multiple ringers this year. You know, post that Santiago run where they were basically flawless. Since then, they've had quite a few ups and downs, quite a few shakeups and agent compositions and who's playing what role and who's IGLing. Hello, friend.
Look, I mean, yeah, ZETA not performing up to snuff.
No.
They've completely collapsed after that second map. But Nongshim, the form that we're seeing from them, you know, the getting away with murder aside, this is looking a hell of a lot more like the team that lifted a trophy earlier this year.
Yes. They're really sharp right now. They're making great reads on the map. I mean, it's so good in so many aspects.
And for ZETA, I mean, it's hard to put a blame on this one for ZETA Division other than just running out.
Yep.
Running out of energy, running out of that willpower. I know Sliggy's blaming for this one, but
yeah.
12-0, Nongshim, they've been dominant in the pistols, 4-1 in that regard, and it looks like this might just be over. A drop of blood from RP is all that they could find.
Well, they're maybe going to give ZETA the space to go for the A plant, but ZETA's no confidence at all right now. I mean, again, you're taking an even fight, and you can't get squat out of it. They're going to be slow to get there, and that's going to give Nongshim all the time they need. They have all the confidence. They don't care. This tripwire doesn't mean a thing. Because is ZETA going to be ready for the fact that it's going to be 4 players pushing through? They have to plant back sight. If you have the confidence to go over to B right here, that would be incredible. But even still, it's being watched.
They're going to flash out. And X-Ross has the first. Sugar 0, dead. 2 players left standing, XTL and Shota Tambi just jumping around the corner, looking to run him down. He does not stand a chance. XTL, give it to him. It's a flawless in the round, in the map, 13-0. Not seen since 2024 when KRX unfortunately also got a 13-0 over ZETA Division on Icebox. That is perfection in its truest form for Nongshim.
This is an incredible map. And this new Nongshim, maybe back to business, back to the Yoru Neon. It took them a while, but the Mobius strip of Nongshim for 2026 seems to be guiding them into another global appearance in the Champions.
If you're already in the club, does Mixwell still tweet? We'll find out. But for Nongshim, a big way to close this out. I think a lot of the fans, after seeing such highs from this squad, would be disappointed to see them drop a series against ZETA, despite how good ZETA has looked as of late.
For sure.
This is a big statement to round out the series after being so very tight-knit across those opening 2 maps.
Yeah, and nobody's going to want to play this team now after seeing that. You leave Haven open because it's been kind of a struggle for Nongshim, and now all of a sudden it is a alarm. It is a scary prospect.
Well, production, they corrected themselves. I thought I was right. It was actually TRX that got the 13-0, not PaperX. So, but thank you for doubling back on that one. Don't want to be putting that false info out there. Either way, what does it matter? This was a slaughter. This was just a one-sided affair to round it out. And unfortunate for ZETA, not going to be able to find that 3 in a row. Well, we'll look forward to seeing them more next week.
농심의 아이비 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
GG's, that was Nongshim picking up a hard-fought victory against ZETA Division. We have Ivy on stage to talk about today's game. Now, first of all, ZETA had a really good momentum coming into today's game and this week overall. What was it like going up against them and how relieved do you feel with this win? 먼저 승리 정말 축하드리고요. 제타가 워낙 요즘에 흐름이 굉장히 좋았거든요. 제타 상대로 승리를 거둔 소감부터 들어보고 싶네요.
일단 지금 현 시점에서 제타가 굉장히 좀 괜찮고 잘하는 팀이라고 생각을 해가지고 이렇게 잘하는 팀을 상대로 이길 수 있어서 정말 기분이 좋은 것 같습니다.
I think ZETA is a really strong team, especially coming into stage 2. So it feels definitely really nice to be able to take this win off of them. Now let's talk about what you guys have been doing because you have 3 players constantly changing up roles map to map to map. So how does that facilitate the way you guys played the game? Because from the outside perspective, it does feel a little bit complicated. And what is the difference between RB Duelist and X-Ross Duelist too? 그리고 이제 농심이 어떻게 보면 맵별로 3명의 선수들이 계속해서 좀 역할군을 바꿔가고 있잖아요. 그 부분에 대해서 좀 밖에서 보면 굉장히 복잡할 수도 있겠다라는 생각이 드는데 좀 팀에게 어떤 이점을 가져다 주는지 그리고 뭔가 RB 선수가 타격대를 할 때 엑스로스 선수가 타격대를 할 때 어떤 차이점이 있는지도 들어보고 싶어요.
일단 상민이 형이 아무래도 좀 오맨으로도 옛날부터 공격적인 플레이를 많이 하고 좋아했다 보니까 좀 타격대를 하면서도 좀 공격적이게 게임을 잘 할 수 있는 것 같고 그리고 그 브리즈 같은 경우에는 그 저희가 엑스로스가 피닉스를 하잖아요. 근데 딱히 막 누가 더 잘해서 뭘 한다라기보다는 상민이 형이 하버로 되게 게임을 조율하는 게 엄청 좋다고 저희끼리 생각을 하고 있어서 그렇게 하고 있는 것 같습니다.
Well, I think RB on the duelist, I mean, even as an Omen, he really liked the aggressive play style. So I think as a duelist, he is doing a wonderful job being aggressive. And also when it comes to Breeze, where X-Ross plays the Phoenix, it's not the matter of who plays what agent better, but it's just we needed RB to be able to have that control of the game on his harbor. So that's why X-Ross ended up with Phoenix on Breeze. Now, scratch all of that out because Haven was 13-0. You guys bring back the Neon Yoru and it's just easy as that. Do you guys have any future plans or what are the possibilities of you guys extending this concept to other maps as well? I mean, it's been your bread and butter in Santiago. 그리고 이게 다 이제 다들 궁금해하시는 게 있어요. 네온과 요루를 헤이븐에서 가져오자마자 13대0. 너무 쉽게 이겨버렸습니다. 이제 많은 분들께서 이거 그냥 어차피 요루도 조금 버프 됐으니까 더 많은 맵에서 워낙 잘했던 거 더 많이 쓰면 되지 않을까라는 생각을 하시거든요. 농심의 계획은 어떨까요?
그냥 뭐 저희가 사실 그 저번 산티아고 이후로부터 좀 준비할 시간 같은 게 생각보다 많이 부족했어가지고 저희가 좀 초반에 좀 고전을 좀 했었는데 아무래도 네온요루나 이런 것들은 옛날에 맞춰오는 게 되게 많다 보니까 그냥 순조롭게 잘 이길 수 있었던 것 같습니다.
그러면 앞으로 조금 더 많은 맵에서 찾아볼 수 있을까요? 아니면
그거는
네, 시크릿?
나중에 가서.
네, 알겠습니다. Well, ever since Santiago, we did struggle a little with, not having enough time to prep because the schedule's been really hectic. But when it comes to Neon and Yoru comp, it's just something we've been doing for a long time. So we didn't have to start from zero, and there was definitely a lot of playbook that we could return to and have an easier time relatively prepping for these matches. So I think that's what kind of led to 13-0. And as for the future plans on kind of running Neon Yoru on other maps, you guys will have to wait and see. It is classified, confidential for now. Now, lastly, Ivy, you have one more match coming up. What are your expectations for RRQ series? 일단 그리고 이제 RRQ만 딱 남았잖아요. 그룹 스테이지에서 각오 부탁드릴게요.
일단 제가 알기로는 저희가 다음 경기를 이기면 플레이오프를 가는 걸로 알고 있는데 그런 만큼 저희도 훨씬 더 준비 열심히 해가지고 꼭 이겨서 플레이오프 가도록 하겠습니다.
네. Well, from what I know, we secure the playoffs if we do win our last game in the group stage against RIQ. So we're gonna try our best to make sure that we secure playoffs and deliver our best performance for the fans. And that was Ivy with the win, everyone. And thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next week. 네, 이렇게 해서 아이비 선수 만나봤고요. 저희는 다음 주에 다시 인사드리도록 하겠습니다. 승리 다시 한번 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
What a way to end that series. I'm not sure if I'm happy or sad at this point. I'm just a little shocked and appalled that it came to that. 13-0.
I'll tell you what, I'm happy. Yes, Nogshim, we've been begging you to run the Neon Yoru. You do it, and it literally can't go better than that. This is what this team needs to do. Get them to champs. There's a second trophy on the way.
It's kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, look, honestly, ZETA, for a second there, I thought they had a chance to win that series. They played pretty solidly. They had a chance to close on the second map. Third map was unfortunately one to forget and maybe a bit of a sour into the series. They got another tough opponent up next.
Oh, this moment.
Oh my goodness,
Guys, that was not anti-eco, by the way. Those is guns. Look at that rifle hitting the deck. Oh,
it's just filthy, isn't it? It's
Oh,
just
they
disgusting.
nerfed the Outlaw, apparently. They nerfed the Yoru. None of it matters to Nongshim, though.
But that's always been the case with this team, right? It was like, oh, Neon's gonna get a nerf. It's fine, no matter what, Dambi's still gonna run it. And we see it now, no matter what happens in the game, as long as you have the Neon Yoru combination on Nongshim, they've remembered who they are.
Well, this is the thing, guys. Like, Phoenix nerfs are on the way. I seriously do foresee a potential meta where Yoru is going to start to come back in a big way, and I think it just fits this team right now. Neon is still a strong agent in the meta, even after the nerfs, and I think it just makes a lot of sense for Nongshim. So we'll see what direction they're going to go. We'll see how the roles shape out, but that is a very good way to kind of end this ZETA series with a bang. And as mentioned before, they have RRQ coming up next, right? So I think, honestly, very realistic possibility Nongshim just bounce off the bottom of the group after a bit of a strugglesome super week, I guess you would say, and make their way into the playoffs pretty easily.
Yeah, but I feel like it's almost like an episode of Game of Thrones where they introduce this great character, and it's like, oh, you're feeling so hopeful for them, and then suddenly they just like, you know, kill them, and it's like the end of the episode.
I mean, I think it looks bad for ZETA because that's how map 3 went. They were one round away from winning this game. Truly in that second map, so I think there's still a lot of positives to take away. If you are ZETA Division, this is still a good team. I do believe they can do damage, especially if they do end up in those play-ins, but this third map was just too far gone. I can't believe it's coming home. We've won champs. they're gonna play Neon Yoru, and it's GG for everyone else in the world.
Well, if this is any indication, right? It seems that way. And oh my god, another 13-0, and it's still ZETA Division.
It stings for them. I mean, look, RB on the Yoru, just fantastic performances. Dambi on the Neon, fantastic performance. Ivy on that Killjoy, think he's been fantastic as well. Obviously, no one for ZETA Division really got rolling there, but it's especially sad for Absol after the most ludicrous map 1 performance from him. He has 20 ACS in map 3.
Let's remember the glory days. I think at one point he must have had like 400 ACS on Sunset.
Wow.
How has that happened?
This is.
That's the biggest duality I've ever seen. I mean, I really feel bad for the guy.
Yeah, look, I feel like we should turn that off. Thank you, production. But MVP, Ivy, I thought he was phenomenal today. You could have given it to a couple of the players on Nongshim. I think RB definitely could have deserved themselves. Yeah, okay, 35 kills, 390 ACS map 1, according to production. Map 3, 1 kill, 20 ACS. Oh, that's rough for Absol. I gave the MVP to Ivy because I really do believe it's actually phenomenal what he's able to put together on the lurk, and especially on Breeze. I felt like a lot of ZETA's game plan was just literally looking to isolate the lurk, and in half the rounds he's able to get like 3 kills by himself, self-sufficiently, just choosing himself for really good timing. So love what we saw from Ivy. He's had a couple of just okay series lately, but if he unlocks that lurk potential, Nongshim is a different beast, and I love the Killjoy pick coming into Haven in particular.
No, yeah, I totally agree. We've been waiting for this kind of pop-off moment for Ivy, and it's been a long time coming for him, so I'm happy that he gets to really get his flowers in this series.
Yeah.
We have the updated standings right now, and as we can see, it's still a pretty close match, especially because we're reaching the end of the group stage now.
Yeah, so we do have GE taking on ZETA as that last game of Group Alpha for some of the 2-2s, and then Nongshim will take on RRQ. RRQ is getting in better form though, so I don't think it's a cut and dry game for Nongshim necessarily, and GE versus Nongshim, you have the head-to-head favoring Nongshim there, so...
It could get interesting for sure. And also with that win, it means Full Sense are confirmed in that 5th/6th spot, which means heading towards the play-ins, they will be starting round 1 against a Challengers team. 2 of those teams are full tie, by the way. That could be one hell of a grudge match.
We're going to be having so many tie players on this stage.
Wow.
It's pretty exciting. It's pretty exciting stuff. I cannot wait for that. It's also like it's also a double-edged sword because like you know these teams, you know these players, but at the same time you're like, do I really want to go up against them when I know I could so easily lose, right? But that is to come, of course, next week. It's going to be very, very exciting, or next week, rather. We have Bill Diff now, and we're kind of on the fence as to who really dominated, but I mean, Vic had an amazing pick with Hyunmin, for example. You had Ivy as well.
Miyu and Elfish Guy all had X-Ross, which I don't think was the play.
I think Quack is looking good here, guys. I'm not going to lie. Danby RB was a pretty good combo today. Hyunmin was great for Victoria, though. Actually, Victoria's team is very good here as well.
I think it could be Vic with that Hyunmin pick.
It's either Vic or Quack today.
I think it's Vic as well. And it is going to be Vic. And here you go. Her kids are very, very happy. Morgan and Mitchell. Yay! Congratulations.
We're not saying that.
Let's go.
Yes, you did.
No, I'm not saying that.
You did. So they're very, very happy. And, oh my God! Where's my second to last?
At least you're not last.
Achilles did come in last place there, so the gap is getting smaller. Oh my goodness, Paper Thin could overtake him. That would now that's a storyline I'm happy to go with.
Oh, 100%. This look, if Paper Thin's not going to get his 4 Japanese Ws, then he may as well win himself a laptop.
He will be the one
the consolation prize that he deserves.
Raise up Japanese Valorant on his own here on the Bill Diff stage at the very least.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean it's getting close. I mean I'm kind of losing hope here once more, but hey. Maybe it's not over yet. Give me some copium here.
And look, there's a lot of days left. We got a whole nother week of groups. We got play-ins. We got playoffs. This is the most games we've ever had in this stage.
All right. I'm hopeful once more. I'm looking forward to next week because it is going to be incredibly, incredibly close, and we are entering our superhuman era as well. You've seen all of these mysterious teasers all around. You're going to be finding out what exactly that's all about on August 7th. I want to spoil, but I cannot, guys. I am beholden. They told me, but
they don't tell us.
No, they don't tell you guys anything. But just sit tight.
It's good.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. And I can't say anymore. I don't want to say anything. I'm going to get into trouble. So I'm going to shut up right now. August 7th, guys. And August 5th as well for the tickets to Busan. So very, very important week next week. And I hope you guys are all on board because, again, Pacific, the most exciting region. We keep on saying it, and every single match has proven that fact. We have our schedule for week 4, and there are still some very spicy matches to look forward to.
Almost all of these games are bangers. Secret DFM, that's going to be so important for determining who's in that 5th, 6th spot. Varel, Paper Rex, a clash at the top of the table. I feel like this is a week you don't want to miss.
Yeah, Nongshim RRQ, Nongshim looking to try to secure themselves that playoff spot, but as mentioned, both GE and ZETA are 2-2 apiece in their respective groups, and I think KRX T1, another classic Korean derby, and both of them are very close in terms of their group standings also. So some spicy games coming through, a couple of dead rubber games, but that's going to be okay. I think Full Sense would love to test their mettle against Gen G there, and for Varel, I mean, obviously they're going to beat Paper X. That goes without saying, right, guys?
Hey, you heard it from LP earlier, right?
Yeah, he was
You heard
ready.
it from LP. I mean,
Ready and fired up.
regardless, I think that's going to be a really, really fun matchup. I can't wait to see the energy of both of those
They
teams.
better tack time out and stand up against Paper X.
I'm waiting for it. I've been waiting for that moment. Come on, Varel. I mean, if there's any time, it's better. It should be now, right? But I can't wait. I can't wait for you guys to see what we have in store for you as we continue on with our Stage 2 journey here and slowly make our way towards Busan. But that's it from us here on the desk. It's getting quite late and we've had a very long day. So we'll see you guys next week for more VCT Pacific action. Bye, everybody. Bye.
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
The point. 9 elbow. Freeing. Tucked through the corner, a little bit of an off angle. Is able to catch Cars by surprise. But Malcolm now going to be taken down. Gunman able to find himself another 2 kills. This is hits in a wall ball. And Gunman, okay. Ball across. Freeing. Oh, they slide right into him. Zexy's going to be able to find 2. Freeing. Overdrive now going to be invested. Zexy the slide and is able to find Flicker. Whoa. David Mako though. Volley kills in response. Mako out for the open, just trying to align it, but it's going to be Zexy with an ace. Forward tripwire. Oh boy. Flash on a Zexy. Now looking for the TP into the corner. It's to his demise. Shorty drawn out, still making plenty of noise here. Trying to make his exit, and he will be able to do so. He's a garage drone. Go deep enough, trying to find the timing, and he absolutely fights it now with on Bane, a 1v4. Swing around the side, and Foxy has him dead. 13-10 here on the final map. Barrel take down KRX as the crowd goes absolutely wild in the stands. Find that kill. X just jumping over the friendly fire attempt is also staying alive, but Absol now on the hunt. Caught by that saturate. Look at them trying to swing the corner. Tommy going to be good for 1, but Absol is just good across the board. Another 2, another round. Oh, I mean, Absol just frantically dancing around, but it's going to be XDL. X-Ross and Ivy to try to fight this one through, but XDL now on for an ace. Can he get it? Yes, he can. They both sent Absol dead. X-Ross felt of a shot, and Dami he's just doing it again. Make something happen. Go at risk. Okay, tucked. Dami. Okay. Clean shot. Second layer though. RB will make sure they carry nothing into what could be the last round.
They're able to go back into an outlaw. Oh my god.
Pack it up! Swing it! Take it, it's yours! You've squandered it! It's a flawless in the round, in the map, 13-0. That is perfection in its truest form for Noxian.
This is VCT Pacific 2026.